All right. Hello, everybody. My name is DJ, and today we are doing Chalice of the Undead here on the Orc Skull stream, part of the mega stream that we are doing for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So we appreciate all your support and all your donations that will help out our party and also go for a good cause. Today we have a party of 4 that we'll be introducing here in a little bit. But first, I'd like to take a second to talk about a little bit about St. Jude. St. Jude is an organization that helps with multiple different things for medical condition. Sorry, to assist in taking care of children in need below certain ages. They are a very close to a non-profit. They take a very small percentage for their administration fee on every dollar that we donate, and every dollar absolutely does help, which means every dollar that you guys either redeem through rewards or through donations absolutely goes at least 98% to the cause, which is amazing. So please help us reach our goal here at Orc Skull in collaboration with our Greyhawk team, amazing team on Twitch. But now we are going to get into our game here. Let me unmute my party. Go ahead, guys. Say hello.
Hello.
We were mute.
Hello.
Perfect.
Hello.
I feel oppressed.
Well,
Down with oppression.
well, we are going to be fighting for some freedom here, freedom from the undead. So
I thought we were nicking a glass or something.
So get your best lucky dice, and let's go start this adventure off. As many adventures, our party has come from the continent, the world of Greyhawk, and is all gathered in the city of Beitu in the kingdom of Niron. And together, for one reason, personal reasons, or riches or glory, have come together, seeking out a post that has been posted around the city to go on an epic quest to retrieve a holy chalice that is said to contain the powers of the sun god Pelor. And the count, whose name is Ramadan Behrman, has offered quite a big reward of 20,000 gold pieces if the party is able to retrieve it from the coffers of Beitu, in order to procure the chalice to be used in a ritual to reinforce the city walls against the undead by using the power of the sun god Pelor. We go to the meeting place said on the advert that was posted in the taverns. It is the Corner Inn in Beitu on the west side, where we meet our party members. Let me move you. All right. Give me a moment.
I can see one guy through a window right now, and I'm not convinced he's not an undead.
I am going to play music through the Foundry here in a minute. Please adjust it as you guys like.
I think the song just ended. Oh, there it is.
Let me see here.
By the way, as the music shifts between them on Foundry, the volume will crank itself right back up. So you might as well just use the volume controls instead on your end, DJ.
Got it.
Oh, that's the idea, I think.
Yeah. I think he adjusted the volume of the song.
Oh, that's why it vanished for a moment. Okay.
Yeah.
So
The time the next song plays, you'll have to keep adjusting it over and over again. So you might as well just everyone do their own.
well,
volume.
this is gonna loop until I change the song. So
Oh, okay, cool.
So just for this one, of course. Just give me a moment here. I am trying to figure out what.
Who's that guy?
Sorry, give me
Love
a
the
moment.
name.
Captain Pebble.
Just checking, is it on purpose that the stream does not have vision currently?
I'm trying to work that. I'm trying to work that. One sec. Hang
Okay.
on. There we go. And I'm going to. Perfect. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm going to move him down. Perfect. So
Captain
he's supposed to be
Pebble.
inside. Just pretend that he's, you know.
Is he related to Sergeant Magic at all, or is that just
Magic Pebble. Good one.
All right. So all of you have gathered outside the corner inn here in Beitu. And at this point, some of you may know each other. You guys have been in Beitu for about a day. So you know the certain locations, a little bit of the shops, and you knew that today was the day that you were meeting the individual that you were looking for in reference to this note. So while we start here, can we get a description of the characters, starting with Cinder?
Oh. Well, Cinder is a appropriately kobold-sized kobold, which means plot relevantly adorable. And he doesn't have much to his name. He does not have a fancy chainmail as is on the picture. I probably should have used maybe paint or something to quickly draw over that. But he has mostly just the cloak that you can see, a very cozy sort of warm-looking cloak, together with a gnarled wooden staff, which is topped with a red-orange gem, which has an ever so slightly constant, tiny golden glow in the center of it. And just a description. That's about it. Because that will be about it. There's a little bit, I guess, of clanking, not clanking, rustling heard under his cloak too. He does at least have a couple more trinkets to his name than just like this cloak and stuff, but seemingly not much else. There's no like big backpack or anything.
Beautiful. Okay. So, with that, let's do Rouvert. Can we get a character description?
Yes, Rouvert. He is a Githyanki. That's the art by me. He's wearing cloak. He's got a breastplate made out of adamantium. Very, very obvious. You know, adamantium, like, in pictures, it doesn't look like it's very different, but in person, like, you can tell it's super high quality stuff.
I mean,
Yeah.
it tends to be, yeah.
He's got some classic Githyanki facial hair. He's got a mask over his eyes. Yeah.
Great. Then we go to Sioban. Oh man, I butchered that again, didn't I?
Chopin.
Siobhan.
Shaban.
Siobhan.
I will get this right by the end of the 9-hour stream.
I used to play with a DM who could not pronounce any name that wasn't explicitly how it was spelled. And I had fun.
But hopefully you can give us a better description of your character, Jack, if you would.
Yes. Siobhan is a pretty but fairly regular human, all things considered. She's got a couple of strange tattooed markings down her legs, but upon closer examination, they are entirely for visuals. No effect to them whatsoever. She prefers very functional clothing, but only beneath her enormous one-piece robe, which is cut at the front in an asymmetrical style that she quite enjoys. The sleeves are lopsided. She's got 2 different
Thank you for the follow.
hairpins in what looks like brass, though painted to look a little bit more golden, with the deep teal and the gold aesthetic. She is festooned habitually with baskets and flowers and tied ribbons and collected items and a couple of things she's whittled and or been gifted over the years, like a strange frog-like piggy bank which rattles on her side. And she's always carrying around pots and baskets, all with herbs and things she picks up all over the place, which appear to be wrapped in little tags which explain what they are and their properties.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, and you do have the frog. Awesome.
She's got the whole index on her.
It's all right. She is very good at history. That we'll find out later. And let's go with and the and for the following description, let's do Beefheim.
Beefheim is a regular-looking human, with the exception of pointed ears from an elf ancestry in the distant past, and his eyes, which have a twinkle, suggesting he might be able to see a little bit better in the dark. Other than that, he wears a lot of animal teeth and humanoid teeth in various decorations of belts and necklaces, and he swears up and down that he's a cleric of peace, and these are simply trinkets from those who did not believe him and had to be forcefully given the faith.
So he's a regular looking human apart from everything that he looks like.
Hey, that's it.
Thank you. And last but not least, Fodor. Can we get a description?
Yeah, short-haired elf. His ears aren't super pointy either because he's looks like they're kind of grinded down and cauliflowered eared. He's got a short, dark beard, dark eyes, dark jacket, dark shirt. You know, wearing all pretty much stealthy looking stuff. And no real fancy anything. Just only jewelry's like a gold ring.
Thank you. And it's at this point that all of you have gathered outside of the corner inn. You can see that it's semi-busy inside. Some of you that are standing close to windows can see certain people inside already either eating, chatting, drinking, maybe even a card game. And so with that, I will give you guys the floor. As you guys are expecting to find your proprietor.
Oh,
here.
a card game. Oh, I hope we don't have to go too quickly. I'm going in.
Cinder quickly sort of rushes forward and crawls through the window. Damn it, there's a wall. Thank you.
What are you doing, you daft tit? Go through the door.
Falls through.
You see as
He quickly turns around, sees the other guy.
you see this individual kind of gets spooked a little bit and goes, goes back to drinking his beer, but the individual next to him sort of sidesteps and kind of looks you up and down, but doesn't really say anything, as you didn't seem very threatening, even though you did jump through a window. Those of you that came through the door, see that there is a barmaid behind the bar, quickly trying to take stock. But Shaban and Beefheim, as you guys pass through this table, you see that there's a card game going on between two individuals. One of them clearly more frustrated than the other. The gentleman on the bottom is sweating it a little bit, and very much has a giant bag or sack on the table, and is holding his cards, trying to understand the situation better. But
everybody in here looks incredibly dodgy. Is that the vibe we're getting?
Well, I would say that the person to the southwest just looks like maybe he's a little fancier, a little noble. These two guys to the west, the woman and the orc, very much a big brute orc, seem to be not talking, but with your passive perceptions, because they're not trying to hide it, they're sort of just eye glancing the table in the corner where the card game is happening.
Oh, the sexual tension's killing me.
As
Drinks all around!
As you guys approach, the barmaid attends to you. She says, welcome to the Corner Inn. We've gotten a lot of adventurer types lately, but that's good for business. It always has been. What can I get you? We have a selection of drinks local to the city, and some more exotic things as well.
5 ales, please.
Okay. She says, well, let me get you a menu really quick. And we'll... Oh, man.
In the meantime, real quick, Cinder sort of still over here was sort of like, he quickly sort of starts sparring. It's like, apologies. And then rushes over to the others. Clean seeing he's not wanted there.
I can't see the names again. Shit.
It's all right. Probably.
You got to do it on the players list on the right hand side instead of on their tokens, because then it'll, whenever you refresh, it will come back. It's fine. I can look at the tokens.
Players.
I'm gonna peer down to shit. I'm gonna peer down to Cinder.
Hey, Shortstock, do you think you can down more alcohol than I can in like a 10-minute period?
How cool. Sure, Cinder can, yes.
Open that.
You never had a brew?
Cinder does not know what brew is.
Oh, I need to change that immediately.
But Cinder knows things require... So, snaps his fingers. Currency, yes? Tiny things, yes?
I called for the bar. I'd be happy to pay. Hey, lass, you might as well give us the bottle at this point.
Well, which kind of bottle would you like? I have several.
Fire whiskey.
Which one is that?
I don't know. I'm coming up with shit on the fly. The kind of thing that actually burns. The thing that injures you.
I do have a list. Did you not?
You have a list?
On the menu is the shots of Fireball. I assume like a
Where's the
full
menu?
bottle's worth of that.
Did I
would
not?
be-
Did it not pop up for you? 1 second,
They
please.
pop up for me.
I didn't get anything.
Hang on a minute.
I
Hang
had
on a
to
minute.
close it because I
Yeah.
hadn't properly selected.
There we go.
Hang on. Hang on a minute. Let me fix it.
If she doesn't have it, then you can just say that she doesn't have it. That's fine.
Well, she has some things, but she wants to make sure that you can see what she has.
This thing on the menu, Fireball. You got any description for it, or is it just what it looks like?
Let's see.
Rivera points to the snake venom and goes, "Did you mean to put this on the menu?"
I'll nick it.
To what is it?
He was just asking if the lady meant to put snake venom on the menu, because I noticed.
Oh, snake venom. My apologies. It is actually a brew that is just in name snake venom.
I'll take one of those as well.
It's a tempered warm brown, served with a severed snake's head. But if you look at the glass, there's simply a snake's head inside of it.
Looking at the prices here, it doesn't look like anything apart from the power potato. It's very or the warlocks, whatever the fuck that is. It doesn't look like there's a lot of highly expensive stuff on this list, so I'm just gonna slam down 2 platinum and just be like,
I think today the whole bar drinks for free.
Lovely. Then you may have whatever you like.
Yes.
I think you can purchase these things from that window. Could be wrong.
You might be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just pick up whatever you want, as long as you have the gold in your inventory, and you should be good. Fireball is... If you've ever wondered what hellfire would taste like, then this is your drink.
We're not going today, right? I'm about to get wankered.
We're not?
Hmm?
We're not going today.
Aren't we? Oh, I thought we weren't. Are we supposed to be meeting someone here?
Oh. I mean,
She
DJ,
started.
are we supposed to meet someone here?
The bot. Yeah. So on the ad that you guys have accepted, you know that you are supposed to be meeting someone called Captain Pebble. The Ezzy.
It was like some soldier type character, like Private Browsing or Sergeant Magic or something along those lines.
The barmaid will start taking bottles back and just putting them in front after you've essentially overpaid for almost every drink here, as well as pouring 5 ales on the bar top. She's actually quite fast. You can tell that she's done this for many years.
They're not. Are there stools here? Sort of
yeah.
like, you know.
Well, most of the stools were taken.
Okay,
You know.
I see.
Yeah, so
Well, Cinder will jump up on the counter.
that's fine.
I'm gonna pick up the top of a shot glass with a fireball in it with my teeth, and I'm just gonna neck it back into my head.
Oh,
Wow, you can really throw it back.
That's mean.
I'm just imagining afterwards, just collapses on the floor. Just
that would be impressive.
Oh man, I've got that bob.
You drink this fireball, and
Yup.
you start feeling very warm in a very strange sort of... Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. You start feeling very warm, as opposed to the ambient temperature of the room. For the next 30 minutes, you have resistance to cold.
Nice. Now all I need to do is drink a really cold thing, and I'll have resistance to fire as well. Let me just
and
set
then
that
fight
up.
something within the next 10 minutes after that.
Will the bartender let me inspect the potato of power so I can see if I can figure out all its properties before I purchase it?
Of course. So you ask the barmaid about the potato of power, and she says, well, she looks left, and then she looks right, and she says, we only have 2 of those in stock, but let me go talk to the cook. She opens the door and says, hey, Azran, someone's asking about the potatoes again. And out comes this bulky-looking individual. And he says, what do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Aren't we all?
You're doing a fantastic job on the menu.
Ah, yes, thank you.
It's the right treat.
Always appreciate someone who likes my cooking. You want to know about the potato? That's fine. The potato. Let's see. Where did we get these potatoes in? Some place called Idaho? I don't know. Let me double check. The power potato. He has a conversation with you and mechanically explains to you that this potato, if you partake in it, because it is a very large potato, will allow you to add a D4 to all your Constitution saving throws for the next 24 hours. He says, "Yeah, let me show you." And he goes back and he brings back what normally would be like a bread loaf, like a really big bread loaf, and it's just this massive potato. He's like, you gotta stew them, cook them, boil them, or mash them, but once it's good to go, you can feed like 4 people. Well, or maybe 10 kobolds.
I would ask him. I would give him 45 gold, and I would ask him to prepare it for us quickly.
And
would this be enough for everyone? The power potato? Or would this be like
if anyone is willing to share with Cinder, then yes, because Cinder is not
I'm a small guy.
Yeah, you're a small fellow. He's like, all right. So he goes and goes in the back, closes the door. He says, to boil a potato, as he says, to boil a potato that size, it's probably take like 10, 15 minutes. In the meantime, why'd you guys keep enjoying a little more ale? Can I get you another drink?
I mean, my second drink just rocked up, so I'm going to grab the snake bite, and I'm going to neck that down in the same method as the previous one.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw. The snake venom, I assume you mean?
Yes.
Cinder has never seen a person drink like that drinks before, so he will try to imitate that with his little... I think he gave everybody a fireball, I think, right?
Okay,
That's what he said.
Yes. Additionally, I'm going to grab a couple... I'm going to have a look around the bar, see what everyone else is drinking, and get all of them an extra one of whatever they're drinking.
Perfect. Make me a perception check. Cinder, if you partake in the fireball, go ahead and gain also the 30 minutes of cold resist. You drink this snake venom as you look around, and you throw it back. All right, you're fine. Like I said, it's served with a severed snake head, but it isn't actually a severed snake head. It just looks like that.
I eat it.
The bottom of the brown liquid sits the inanimate head of a dead snake, but the drink itself is actually bitter with an earthy tang. Go ahead and roll me. Oh, sorry. For the next 12 hours, you gain 1d10 to resist any poison on any save.
Oh, yes. Right, what the fuck do I put that in my notes?
Notes.
Journal. Sorry, so plus 1d10 to poison resist.
Is anyone else partaking in any of the drinks on the list?
For the next 24 hours?
12.
12 hours?
Yes.
Well, shit. Does that include alcohol?
I'll try my Roaring Eagle Ale that I purchased.
Oh, my apologies. You throw back this ale, and I think... Okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Roaring Eagle. This ale is blood red with various fine chopped cloves. It's a hearty ale, and as you drink it, the last bit of it sort of goes down like it burns your throat. No one really knows why it's red in color, but as you finish your drink, you need to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh.
Not great.
Okay. Very well. You drink it, and it doesn't get you drunk, but the burning sensation is a bit much for you. Do you drink the entire mug?
Well, it's a pint, so...
Yeah. So, yeah, right? Oh.
I think my character would be the type to sip it down, not like...
Okay.
Lady over there who's been...
Yeah, who's throwing down little shots? That's fine.
Throating her drinks.
I'm nervous. I'm about to go on an expedition into a dangerous place.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna politely whisper very quietly and ask if you'd like a guidance spell to keep your drink down.
I give him a thumbs up on that.
Nice.
as I'm sipping. That is. Yes, please, guy.
All right. I'm gonna give a moment to Fodor. What are you doing in this instance? Nice spore.
I think he wants to buy. It says a half pound of nuts for copper. I'd like a full pound.
Do you like a full pound of nuts?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I just can't buy it. I don't know why, but
Okay.
that's what I'm looking to do. And I'm just sitting back and watching all this, not drinking.
Okay. So you buy a full pound of nuts. Go ahead and remove the copper from your inventory. And
Okay.
so
Vader's a dedicated driver today.
you see Ezzy as she doesn't hand you like a bowl. She hands you just that container that they come in with the screw top. And it has the nutritional, like nuts from What's Night. Unpops it, pushes it towards you, and it's just this giant, like popcorn-sized tub of nuts. Was anybody else looking around, or are they just chugging their drinks here?
Everybody seems to be sort of buying something. Where's the menu right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can.
No, I
Yeah,
meant
can I
like
get
in
2
character
flasks?
where that menu.
Oh,
is.
sorry.
I
She has, obviously you can see the bottles behind her, but she also has, like, for the more specialized drinks, she has a piece of parchment that she has handwritten down, and she's sort of passing. She has like 2 of these, and she's sort of putting them between you and the other 4 people here.
Cinder sort of scrambles up to one of them to take a closer look at him. He says looking as I filter the list. You see his hands sort of go as he seems to be counting something. What? One Cinder wants one. Waller. Wasted patron.
Ah,
Yes.
45.
Wasted patron.
45 gold pieces then.
40. Oh. He starts counting again.
Oh boy. I thought I was splooging.
40.
You're a lot of mental.
So who looks the smartest of our group? Visually.
Probably.
Smartest as in best put together or most intelligent?
Probably either Siobhan or Beefheim.
I don't think there's any indication.
Okay, he
that
just
Siobhan
sort
is
of
the
turns around
smartest.
between the 2 you guys, and then takes out like a big coin purse, and then what's 45? Cinder does not 45.
Do you have any of the platinum ones?
Cinder can only count to 10.
Do you have any of the platinum ones, or is it just gold?
Only shinies. And he sort of
Only
opens up, and you
shinies.
can see there's a lot of gold coins in this big
The
bag.
slightly purplish ones. Those are the most expensive. Do you have any of those? Or is it just gold?
No, only shinies.
Okay.
I'm gonna look into his purse. What's he got?
I got a lot of gold. You cannot really see. It's a big bag, but there's definitely 45 at least in there. You can't really see, all the gold coins below, so you would have to take them all out to count them, of course. But there's at least 45 in there, if not more.
I think Siobhan is going to show a very dexterous, well, perhaps not extremely dexterous, but like a display of being adept at manipulating poker chips in a dexterous and performative way that indicates that someone has been in gambling establishments a lot, and she's just going to peer over to B5 and just sort of wink at him before she lines up 4 pillars of 10 gold coins, and then a half-sized 5 one out of his pouch.
Yeah, so you take you reach in and you sort of shake your hand to kind of humble the coins in a sort of stack. You put the big stack down on the table, and you cut 4 times and then splash the remaining to sort of indicate that it's 45. And of this beautiful, like, just perfectly aligned stacks of gold.
Oh. Here, here! And he sort of grabs it, ruining all the stacks and gives it to the lady. Just like, punches all in his hands together and hands it over. Here, here!
Excellent. She goes, okay. And she looks around and reaches down and pulls out this bottle that she shakes, and then she takes this glass. It is a glass. And you can sense some strange energy coming off of it. Just Cinder, because you're on the bar and you're so close to it. When she pours it out, you see it's dark, it's blue, and when it lands in the glass and it fills up, you see swirls actively without it having to be shaken, and they're constant. They don't change. And then she pushes the drink towards you.
Oh. Takes it with both hands and waddles back over to his spot on the corner over here and sits down. It seems to, for a moment, just like staring at the swirling, hypnotized by it.
I'm gonna
Just like staring at.
I'm gonna push with one finger my shot glass over to him.
Can I have a taste?
How big is this? How big is this cup that I got?
It's probably like a pint, so it's a pint glass.
I don't know fucking what the pint is, dude.
I'm sorry, a pint's a pound. The world, so it's a pound of alcohol.
I barely know what a pound is.
I'm sorry.
I'm European.
You don't know what a pint looks like?
No, I don't drink alcohol.
I'm
actually.
sorry, I don't know what the
I'm
measurement
German.
is.
Pint is, I don't know what a
German.
pound is. Hey, like,
It's a
say
stein.
the so stop, you know, like,
Okay,
where are we
go
looking?
up, stop.
Bigger. There we
Oh,
go.
like this.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
right.
pretty big.
Big
Yeah,
glass.
Oh,
Yeah, it's wide. It's also-
okay.
it's like-
I know that.
Yeah.
Beer glass.
It's 16 ounces, like
16
one of the
ounces.
small bottles.
that doesn't
of
help him
soda.
either. It's
It's
like-
obviously point.
It's like 1/10,000th of a swimming pool in American terms.
Oh, jeez.
I know that.
All right. Sorry. So it's
He
a decent
takes it,
amount. Yeah.
And the shot glass is small. I know that at least.
Okay.
I know what a shot glass is. And he's sort of like, he stares, eyes squinting. He's like, he seems to be not quite sure if he wants to like share, but he's like, fine. He sort of tries to pour a little bit. It's a bit awkward, but he'll pour you maybe like a half a shot or something accidentally.
So you go to
Misses
pour
a
this.
bit.
Yeah, pour the half shot, and it just kind of goes onto the thing. But you see that the intent was that that it went into the shot glass, right? But the liquid sort of kind of glows, and it sort of like floats up into the air, and then because your intention was to put it in the shot glass, all of it kind of accumulates to the actual half shot that you managed to get out. So it spilled, but it also kind of saved itself in a very strange manner. And for a moment, you could have seen that the liquid sort of formed like almost like a hand, like little bits and splotches.
Fancy stuff.
You go
That's
first.
freaky. Fuck it, nothing gained. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I fucked that up. I'm slurring already.
I'm gonna neck it. I actually pick it up with my hand this time.
Okay. So you drink it, and you have the realization that this drink is just burns all the way down. And it's almost like spicy burn. But after it's sort of passed, the liquid, you are left with the most amazing aftertaste of whatever favorite drink that you have consumed in your life.
Wow. Bathwater moonshine.
And you've also gained the spell Mage Hand for 1 hour. Though I suppose Cinder wouldn't quite understand that.
So just looks and she's not dying, so
Right.
that's good enough for him. So he's like, all right.
I peer over to Beefheim, and nod,
It's not bad.
and as I do that, he feels a flick, like someone's just flicked the back of his hat, and he doesn't know what happened.
An invisible hand appears behind your head and does the same, because I know exactly what happened.
So So
Well, you
Saban
guys should
is
realize that Mage Hand by default is not invisible.
correct, but
So
I will point out that
Isn't it?
Beefheim's is actually
No.
invisible.
okay,
Oh,
Beef
what a
Himes is-
prick.
Yes.
and
So wait, it's just a hand has materialized near me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
but you do see the hand get moved because
Cinder.
Rubert uses his invisible
Ooh.
mage hand to move it.
So everyone is just giving. Anyway, I'm not going to say that.
We're all
Cinder.
shooting each other's
I
heads.
I peer over I peer over Beefheim's shoulder, and I see a floating spectral hand, and I'm very confused. Like
What the fuck is that? And I'm like,
it suddenly darts at my face, and I fall over off the chair, and I'm battling this hand as it tries to claw my eyes out.
So sorry, Cinder. You drink this drink, and given who you are, you are very well accustomed to fire and burns. So for you, it does burn, but you kind of feel almost empowered by it. You're like, the power surges for you, and then the aftertaste, similar to Saban's, you have the most amazing aftertaste of anything you've probably consumed as a kobold.
It's a long section
Yeah.
of him just sort of smacking his lips. Ow.
And you gain the spell Mage Hand for 23 hours.
Oh, no, more! He just comes back over and he gets his compass out. He sort of tries desperately to remember how many coins were put out earlier.
you have
And he's
more
sort of like,
gold?
Shove
Save it.
off.
We might need to pay off some bandits on the way there.
Yeah, bandits.
Who knows? It's wild territory.
Rubert sort of just gazes over Beefheim's shoulder at her and is like, "You pay off bandits?"
Yeah, I don't want to get in a fight.
Bandits.
He's just incredulous at that. Like,
Look, we can't all be shiny McArmor. You compensating for something?
Bandits.
Sometimes
I'm
the
compensating
best
for not
path
getting
forward.
arrows in my heart.
Well, if you're nice to people, like giving them gold when they demand it, then maybe you wouldn't. It's fine. I'm just gonna sit over here and cry.
Sorry, you did roll a 20 on perception earlier. Let me get back to that. So
Yeah, I was giving people drinks.
So you rolled a 20. You looked around and you noticed something. The two people that are watching the table are kind of leaning in a little bit closer now, and the individual closest to you guys, this individual, you have a proficiency in playing cards, so you know what's up. He is definitely cheating. With a little bit of sleight of hand. You don't know where he's putting the cards, but he's definitely swapping cards. The person across from him is getting kind of frustrated because he keeps losing and he keeps pushing gold over and over to his side. And you just hear him cry out, this is ridiculous. And Cinder gets poured another drink.
I'm gonna get up with like a full tray of the drinks, and I'm gonna go from table to table.
This scarred look is really working for you two. You're gorgeous.
I'm gonna shove down like 2 or 3 extras of whatever they're drinking.
Sure.
Sidle down this way. I'm not sure what the fuck they're drinking. Probably beer. They look boring. And you guys are welcome to do whatever you like. For the time being, I am gonna sidle up into the chair here. If you guys want to do something first, then that's fine. You guys sort that on your end.
Yeah, so Saban
I'm gonna slowly work my way
is
around.
going table to table. I'm going to put you right here if that's okay. And what are the rest of you doing during this?
My thing will be quick. Before handing the gold to the nice lady, Cinder will sort of pour a bunch of gold onto the table. Sort of like not quite 45, but not enough. But he will sort of like start counting it, and sort of putting it into the stacks that he saw earlier from Shaban, and sort of count it himself. And, and after a while, so when he gets the right amount, he goes like, 4, 10, 5 Chinese, yes! Alright. And then he shouts it and then counts it again. And then hands her actually 90 gold to buy the last 2 wasted patrons as well.
Okay.
To buy the rest of the wasted patrons as well.
All right. And she just hands you the bottles.
Good drink. Good drink.
Most people don't like this one. It's too spicy.
Rivera is just flipping something in the air and catching it. Beefheim and Fado can see that it's a pommel to a sword.
Nice.
Just a pommel.
Is it a shiny pommel?
I mean, there does seem to be some shiny elements to it.
I hope that isn't important to you.
Oh. But actually, when the strings gets poured again, one Cinder takes for himself, and he actually the next one he saw goes to the other 3 and is like, "Here, come, share. Drink, warm, fiery, like sun.
Meh.
Cinder loves drink. Take." And he sort of like wants to share this last bottle with you 3 as well.
Beefheim will take the offered shot and drink it.
It's a pint of the warlocks.
Well, he's sharing.
Yeah, I'll just share to all 3.
Oh, you're just sharing.
Evenly.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drink with him.
So you're splitting one drink between 2 people or 3 people. Is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, everyone who wants to take. I don't know if Fade over there wants
Sure.
to stay clean still. You know, he has his nuts. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he offers his.
Rivera's good with just the one he had already.
Oh, you're also fine. Okay, well,
Okay.
that's just, I guess, if Fedor doesn't want to, it's just Beefheim and Cinder then.
All right.
Yeah, Fedor just puts his hand up and kind of waves you off.
Perfect.
Um,
So do you drink
if you
this?
don't want to split it, I'll pay for a second beverage.
Well, I think I just bought all of the
Yeah,
wasted.
Cinder bought
just-
bought the bartender out for this particular drink.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
One thing I will say is, if other players have noticed this cheating or indicated it to us, at some point I'm going to want to make an insight check to see who else might be in on it. See if someone is covering the doors or if it's part of something else going on.
Okay. Saban, did you say anything? I don't think you did, right? You just walked around with the tray.
I mentioned something earlier to Lady as she gave over drinks, but that was about it, I think.
Yeah. Jack, you still with us?
Yes.
Did you mention the cheating to anybody? Just off the bat.
No, I only noticed when I was wandering around.
Perfect.
But I am about to go and sit down.
Okay. Let's see. 15, 16. I'm going to say that Asaban walks over to the table. Anyone with a passive perception of over 15 is able to notice some, not specifically what's happening or understand the game in particular terms, but just the fact that the cards are being swapped and they're changing, even though he's supposed to have 5 and he still has 5, but the cards are changing.
So which one's cheating? The one closer to us?
Yes. So the one to the north of the table.
The guy with the smile that promises ill intent.
He's just a happy guy.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Alright.
going
So we're supposed to. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna sit down on this side of the table. And I'm gonna drop a number of gold coins on.
Hey, is this the table where you lose all your money?
Yeah. I'm donating here, apparently. I'm gonna be in so much trouble. I'm supposed to use this money to fund the expedition. Oh, but you don't know anything about that.
Oh, you're Sergeant Magic. Sorry, what the other name?
No, Captain Pebble.
Magic.
Captain
Pebble.
Pebble.
That's what I said.
And I'm not a captain of anything at this point. With every time I play my 2 pair, he has trips. I don't get it.
It's fine. I'll deal in this time, just to make sure that, there's nothing between you two.
And Captain Pebble will look over at Lucy. Beefheim, give me that insight check right now.
Can I shuffle?
Lucy looks at you wearily, but smiles. And he pushes the deck towards you.
Cool. I'm going to mix in a card of my own, the 15-foot wooden pole card from my deck of miscellany.
Sure.
And when I deal him a card, I'm going to deal him one of them. So when he touches it, a 15-foot pole is going to materialize and punch him in the chin.
Okay. I saw you move, Fardor. Did you have a plan here before I continue with this?
Yeah, I'm just watching, party members back here. Just getting, if anything were to happen, then...
Oh, you're trying to get a tactical sort of position? I get it.
Yeah, like directly behind that guy if he tried anything.
You move up behind him, and the rest of you that are not at this table or the focus is at, Cinder especially, notices the orc stand up, mug in hand. But you deal the cards. It goes around table. Sorry, you rolled 26 insight. You were inciting for, once again, Beefheim, remind me?
I think he was inciting to see if there was anyone in on the cheating.
Oh, on the cheating?
Right?
Yes. So with a 26, the 2 people sitting over there definitely have some kind of stake in what's happening on this table. And you can notice like little things about how when Saban is shuffling the cards, they're sort of like their eyes are twitching and they're giving it away that they're getting a little, like ever so slightly worried. They're very stoic, but with a 26, that's more than enough to tell that they're a little bit worried, especially when Fodor moved up and the orc stood up. It was very obvious. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'll immediately whisper to Cinder and Rouvert that we should be on guard and that shit's about to go down.
Cinder's drinking his drink.
Cinder, roll me the Constitution saving throw. We'll be back to it. Okay. You're all right. You're all right. Because that's the first one. So you deal the cards, and you see as...
It's when he picks it up.
Yeah, so he picks it up, and he has that smile. And it's almost like he is about to get away with something. And you see, as you said, it was the 10-foot pole, right?
15-foot pole, but yes,
15-foot pole. You see as the sleeve, his sleeve, rips as this 15-foot pole just shreds through his sleeve into his back, and he goes, "What the?"
A bunch of playing cards land on the floor behind,
and all of the cards become 52 pickup for a minute. And Pebble stands up and goes, "I knew it! I knew you were cheating! I want all of my money back!" And you see as this guy says, there's no way that's happening. And he does the where he takes all the chips, when in this case gold coins, and tries to move away.
Oh no. I'm not letting him move away.
Roll it.
What do you want me to roll?
You're trying to grapple, right? So athletics?
Okay.
Fedor does kind of look like a bouncer, so like I feel like that's a very appropriate thing to do for him.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's probably very good. 23 is very solid.
There's no way he's been that.
I tried though.
He only got 19.
This Donnie's name is Lucy. Is it a man or a woman?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Fodor,
cool.
you grapple him, and he goes, the swallow sings the night beyond, as he shouts this. And these two guys immediately
Are you
stand
safe
up.
word?
Immediately stand up and bolt for the door.
Oh, they bolt for the door.
But by the way, is that officially thieves can't?
Oh,
Yes,
Because I do know thieves can't.
You would know that means that's thieves' cans for basically cheese it.
Jesus.
Oh, Justice McGee is going in.
Yeah, I think he hears that and he's coming in to intercept these two and be like, hold on now. Hold on now.
Cinder stares expectantly with his cup in hand and taking sips. Oh, suddenly people move and
And
shout.
as you move up to them, they sort of kind of turn and they look at you, deer in headlights, and they go, or the orc looks at you and goes, "What is it?"
Don't feel like you two should get to run away from this here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I do a thing while they're talking. Cinder gets sort of kind of situation. He's gonna use his sort of strange innate knowledge of now Mage Hand to close the door in the background.
Sure, the door slams shut. Sorry.
Nope.
I think we better discuss everything.
Can I try and mage hand this guy's coin pouch off of him?
Yes. Go ahead and
What is it? Sleight of hand or some shit?
roll me an Arcana check.
Sleight of brain.
Roll me an Arcana
Oh.
check.
These Mage Hands are visible as well. I think Cinder's especially would be
I
very
don't care.
obvious.
His
I just like...
his is visible, but he's being held by Fodor.
Oh, of course.
So
No, I just
and
want
there's
to
a
point out, I think... Sorry.
there's a lot of commotion
Like,
happening. So it's
I don't make this at all subtle. I'm like putting my fingers to my temples, like telekinetic, little bit of nosebleed coming out.
okay. Sorry, Mel.
I just wanted to sort of describe. I think Cinder's Mage Hand would be less of a hand, more like a sort of like almost like a tail, like a flaming tail, like something
Okay.
very small. So like a whip almost getting around the door handle and so shutting it before sort of fizzling out again into nothingness.
Like a flame whip.
A little bit.
Go ahead and roll me 3d20, Shaban, and we're going to continue this conversation here in the middle. The orc says...
It doesn't really matter much to me how much he has, because I'm going to immediately drop it into Captain Pebble's lap.
That's fine.
But, you know,
Go ahead
I
and
roll
roll
anyway?
me those. The orc will-
3d20?
Yeah, 3d20. The orc says, I don't know what you're talking about. We're just taking our leave.
As you were told to. I know thieves can't.
He shrugs and says, okay. I don't know thieves can't. What does that mean to me?
Oh, so you're trying to claim that it's coincidence that you left right when you were told to go.
He gulps and looks at us. What do you want? You get out of our way, just let us go. We haven't done anything. Crosses his arms.
I know of. You're correct, but the fact that you were told to leave implies that there is something that you are intending to do once you are out of here.
Was that roughly what you lost?
I'm going to peer down to Captain Pebble.
Well, yeah.
Neat.
This is
Hey, let him go.
This is obviously money that we are doing for an expedition for a group, but clearly.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is that what we lost?
What? No.
Oh, so we lost more.
No, we have more than that. Hang on a sec. I'm paying attention. There's drama happening.
They're about to start a fight. If we got the money back, we don't need to.
Oh, I'm not here for a fight necessarily. I'm just making sure these two don't go off and warn whoever or do whatever.
You hear behind you, the guy says, all right. It's okay. Drakton, it's fine. The jig is up. Let me go. And he's like trying to like wave Fodor off.
Can I pin him?
Sure.
Is that another athletics?
It is another
He
athletics.
cracked quickly.
You're unable to pin
That's
him.
when he did.
And he says, "No, look, there's all your gold. Look, we're gonna go after the Chalice. Just let us go. We don't need this. This is way too much trouble." And you just see the orc kind of shake his head and go, "Ugh, I knew this was a bad idea."
Is there an obvious coin purse on this orc or even this lady?
All three of them had coin. Well, one person doesn't have a coin purse anymore, but
As soon as sort of drinks the last of his, so puts the big cup back on the bar counter and so jumps down. Cinder does not believe in cheating. Cheating should be paid with shinies. He sort of like pokes at the orcs with his staff, pokes at the orcs' coin purse. You're part of this cheating, yes?
We already got the shinies back.
Pay with more. We just got our Chinese back.
I was just having a
They
drink.
cheated. But you part of this. And he points with the staff at the Lucy. Right?
The guy over
so
there.
quickly looks at quickly at the for a moment at
Lucy goes, "Just give them whatever they want. Just get this guy off me."
to you poking at the orc's coin purse.
He
To
goes,
give it to me, like
Yeah, it's like, ugh. And he tosses you the coin purse. Roll me 40-20.
Hey, you're making money here. I can buy more alcohol with this.
Quantum gold.
Hell yeah.
Okay. This woman speaks up and says, "So now that you've caught us, what do you want to do with us?"
I turn over to Pebble and go, well, you were the one targeted, so you got any specific ideas here, or?
Pebble looks at you and says, "Oh man, I was really hoping they'd punch him in the face." Anyway, he waves his hand and says, "Nah, I know what happens when you get deep in the sharks. Let bygones be bygones. Adventurers will be adventurers as they are. Besides, the more people looking for the Chalice and less people behind bars, we have a better shot at it anyway."
Oh, you didn't hire these tools, did
Not
you?
that I trust these guys with it.
There's no reason we can't start again, especially if we're going to be questing against evil together. But
That
we will
is
be
true.
keeping the gold you've donated to our friend.
Very well.
Well then, you heard him. Now you can be on your way.
Fador. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Fodor, do you release Lucy?
Are we letting these guys go?
That's
Cinder is content. He got a new coin purse and is pouring it currently on the counter, counting it one by one.
Couple got his money back.
And he got apparently he got his money back. Yes.
all right.
Yeah, I'd like to shove them away from me.
All right, so you push him away, and he goes, fixes his clothes and goes, Oh, you guys are the rudest bunch of... He's mumbling. And Elena says, will you shut up? You've embarrassed us enough. We'll be on our way now. Hopefully, we won't ever meet each other again. Especially on this quest for the Chalice.
Rival party, anyone? Rival party?
And then looks over at Siobhan and gives her a wink and then walks out.
They were cool.
It's at this point that the door on the upside of the tavern opens, and the chef walks out holding a giant platter with just a baked potato. A huge baked potato. It's got goat's butter, some bacon bits. It says, finally. Puts it down on the bar. Ugh, it's about time.
Whoa,
Hey there, little fella. Sorry about that.
it's all good. Before anyone comes back, Cinder quickly shuffles over and steals some of the potatoes and runs back.
You reach in and it's actually really hot and steaming, but it's so big that you take one little piece and it's almost like you didn't take any.
And he shoves it in his mouth. Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna pull up a sort of ceramic flask, which has painted in some kind of chalk on the side, some kind of cartoonish, jagged animal creature, and I'm gonna place it on the. It's empty, and I'm gonna clunk on the counter. I'm gonna say to the woman on behind the counter,
Hey, lass, I saw you had tea on your menu.
Mm-hmm.
Could you fill this with tea?
Sure. Whatever you need. Thank you for taking
like a
care of those
thermos.
hooligans.
Hmm?
Thank you for taking care of the hooligans. Here you go.
Oh, they was just cheaters. Plenty of those around.
They did.
Cinder does not like cheaters.
They did get here quite a bit before you, and they had rooms upstairs. And they did leave in a
shit.
hurry. I wonder if they left anything. Well, I'll check it out later. Captain Pebble moves over and picks up a card and brings it to Saban and says, I think this one was yours.
Oh, it's useless now. I suppose I could throw it at someone, but, you know.
I'm gonna nab it out of his hand. Pocket it just in case I want to whip it around later, but
Sure.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of these.
and I'm gonna show him the interior of one of my baskets that I've just got perpetually over the crook of one of my arms. And there are, like, folded in a sort of rose pattern, a whole bunch of playing cards.
I'd recommend you don't touch them, just in case something else comes out.
Wow, those are really cool.
Yeah. Found them in the black market.
I've been around for a while, but black market. Ugh,
Yeah.
heavy stuff.
There's a really nasty things in the black market. These were cool, though.
Let's see. Well, the potato, Cinder eats some of it. And now I can't find where the potato is. Hang on.
There's like a cobalt claw shaped mark on the potato. When he gets returned to the plate, there's like a little claw mark. And so pieces of potatoes sort of strewn over the bar as he like ran back over.
Okay. No. Oh, this is just okay. So, who else partakes from this potato?
It's just
Awesome.
it's just a potato.
It's a massive baked potato. It's got cream. It's got goat's butter. It's
no
got
shit, yeah.
chives. It's got bacon bits. It is enormous. And Ezzy has been, or the barmaid has been, very kind enough to put, and they're, I would call them forks, but they're more like these giant prongs that you can just equally in ridiculous size to the potato.
Didn't you say it was of like a 4-person meal or something?
It is a 4-person meal.
Does that mean that one of us can't have the potato?
Cinder isn't that big, so you guys all can have it. You know, does that make sense?
Most
I
of
took
a
my
full
share.
meal. Like,
Yeah.
I definitely partake then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2
I mean, if there's stuff left over, I'm having it.
beef ham.
Oh, I ordered it. I'm
Yeah.
definitely
That's
having
right. you get the centerpiece.
We're eating his
yeah,
money.
yeah.
All right. This potato is absolutely exquisite. It is the creme de la creme of potatoes, in just the way that it was prepared. It is very homey and wonderful in terms of the goat's butter mean mixed into it, the bacon bits, extra crispy. Everything was made to perfection for the garnish of this potato, as well as the softness of the potato, despite it being so big. Eating this potato invigorates all of you. For the next 24 hours, all of you have advantage against fear checks.
Neat.
ooh,
Like we're roughly an hour and a bit in. We've arrived at a bar, spent 110 gold, been weird, stole a couple purses from some thieves, and refused to elaborate. And that's roughly how.
No, it's cheating. You know, they deserved it.
Captain Pebble takes a seat in the bar and says, well, now I gotta hope for the next group of adventurers to come in, and hopefully they're almost as cool as you guys.
I mean, we came here looking for Captain Pebble because of a job about a grail, like the Holy Grail or some shit.
The Sun Cup.
That one.
You guys are here for the Grail?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's an ancient god artifact in the middle of an ancient ruin. Of course I want it.
Oh, that changes things a little bit. Okay, well, the Count has entrusted me with this gold. And he pulls out the exact same sack he was gambling with. He goes, so you guys can gather a group of 5. 1, 2, and he counts 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess there is 5 of you.
4.5.
Yeah, 4.5. No. He's very respectful.
We'll round
He
up.
counts you as a full 1. He says, and he says, "Okay, yeah, there's enough people here for that. If you guys are all good to work together, we can definitely set out. I was just told to hand this and escort them a little bit of the ways there. I know someone in the forest. He's a little bit of a ranger. And from there, it should be a hop, skip, and a jump to where supposedly the Chalice is supposed to be. But this money was so that you guys can stock up here if you guys needed it." And he puts the sack on the bar, and it is a pretty big sack.
Is it a sack of gold?
It is a sack of coins.
Does it have a big dollar sign on the side of it?
probably not so modern version, but
It actually has, and I wish I had an image for it. It has the emblem of B2 on it, the heraldry, which sadly I don't have at hand.
Oh,
But
by the way, just checking with this sort of expedition grail thing. We're going to a ruin, right? I will be taking samples of the stonemasonry, and I will be taking rubbings of any glyphs that we find.
He shrugs and goes, "Well, as long as you get the chalice and bring it back, it should be all good."
You're not coming with?
Well, I'm probably going to go all the way to the ranger outpost, but after that, you guys will be on your own.
By the way,
You're a captain. Shouldn't you be going with us to lead?
He's administration. They're not risking the administration.
That's what they pay us for, baby.
We're getting
Well,
paid for this?
by the way, I posted the crest of B2 in the Chalice of the Undead shield
Thank you.
on the Discord. It's 2 bolts, like one golden, one blue side.
I mean,
Very
it
cool,
kind of
actually.
sounds like some of you need to make back your money after today.
Who, me?
Well, definitely short stack over there.
Have these counting his coins.
Right then, I'm already tipsy, so perfect time to get started.
That didn't work. Oh well.
Were you trying to get the crest and so you can
Yeah. Just a little quick method that I learned recently. So he leaves the sack on the bar top. It's pretty big. If anybody of you looks inside of it, you will find 6,000 gold.
Whoa!
So that's 1,200 each.
I think it's like 1,500 for me, and then the rest of this goes to all of you guys.
You get Chinese when finding cup?
Yeah.
Oh.
From the coffers, it should be about 20,000. At least that's what the count said anyway.
Wait, so this is down payment?
This is the funding for the expedition. Up to
Oh.
Oh.
The journey is supposed to be really hard. Plus,
Oh.
as long as I'm with you, the shop should waive the tax fee. It's about 35% right now.
We could use this money to hire mercenaries to keep us safe.
Or buy additional gear?
Oh, what other gear do you need? He's already plated out in adamantium or whatever the hell.
Well,
I guess we could buy a horse.
oh, let's go!
Maybe even a carriage.
I'm not even joking. I don't know what we would buy because we can't.
Oh.
You can't drive a carriage through the woods. That doesn't work.
Cinder sees the people entering and quickly goes back to where he was behind the B5.
Oh, I used that guy. He was the BBEG in my campaign.
Someone, you guys noticed someone come into the corner inn. He is in full plate and looks very official. He also has 2 guards with him that also carry the heraldry of B2. And he looks around. He says, "All right, there was a commotion here earlier. Apparently some people heard the ruckus. But all I see in here are a couple of dirty adventurers." And you see him sneer.
That's me. You want a drink?
As he spits on the ground.
We
Good luck.
handled the situation.
You're lucky the Count waives the taxes on you folk. And speaking of taxes, you, and points over to the barmaid, have you paid your share this month? And she goes, yeah? I don't think you have. And he sizes up all of you guys and goes, but maybe we'll be back later.
Rivera's giving her a hard side eye.
What does big man mean by that?
The tax markups in this place are ridiculous. I should hit civilized land as soon as we're finished with the job.
Oh.
Basically, whatever money you make, however many shinies you make, they try and take half of the shinies from you.
Ah.
And they keep taking half of your shinies over and over again. The more you
No.
make, the more shinies they take.
No.
Yeah. Whole kingdom, too. We gotta get out of here as soon as we get paid.
Sin, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Sin, I believe we should get going. Get shinies and then get out of here.
Yep.
Captain Pebble says, "Yep, probably. The sun's going down."
Quick question. I don't know what you buy in 5e for stuff like this.
Well, I'll likely just go regular provisions, carriage, horses.
We
I'm
go to
going
the
to-
store and we see what they have for sale.
Right, I'm sure Pebble probably has an idea.
Let's see.
So we've
You
got
guys,
1,000 gold each.
you guys are all leaving the corner inn, right? So
Seems like it.
Let me grab
Yeah, seems so.
the next map.
Pebble was sort of
I
confidently leading the
do-
way, and
Just to confirm, I do have land vehicle proficiency, so like we can definitely go the route of getting a carriage and all that, and I can drive it. You know.
that's good. So Noah was sort of for a moment confidently leading the way until he like stepped outside and then realized he doesn't know where to go. It's like so I was like,
So you guys are right here.
it's just looking around.
Before, officially starting this, Rivera was moving kind of more like a typical rogue, but now that like the adventure's officially started, he's definitely swaggering a bit more in his step.
I get right.
Okie dokie.
Have to Google the definition
So-
of that to actually know what that means.
You guys leave the corner inn. Captain Pebble says,
Oh.
"Okay, you guys are right here." He says, "There's a couple of shops here in town that I'm aware of, and you guys are kind of familiar with this side of B2. It's the side that faces into the forest. The other side is more of the administrative side. We have a potion. There is a potion shop and a blacksmith here. If you guys want to look into either." And as he's trying to finish his sentence, there is someone that it doesn't approach you, but is walking by you guys in a sort of dull manner. And I'm going to show you an image. Or I'm not going to show you an image.
Do whatever you want, man.
Oh, okay, sure.
No, I just
So
lost the
Ross-
image. Where's the image?
Oh, it's gone.
Da-na-na. What happened?
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Uh-oh. Hang on a minute.
Is it Thanos?
What? Oh, wait, no, here it is. Ah, lost a whole goblin, he did.
What the?
And you see
Is it
this...
like-
I want
You
to get
s-
away from this thing as quickly as
You
possible.
see this goblin with a very fancy looking wheelbarrow and some potions with a sales sign, wheeling it down the street. Right. And he's
Yeah,
going,
he's got a Dwemer wheelbarrow.
and he says, "Potions for sale, potions for sale. Come,
What do you have?
Come, free samples for you today. But come to the Crystal Vial. We have all sorts of potions and magical knickknack for sale. Would you like a
Doesn't
free
sound
sample
so-
today?"
He doesn't sound very excited to be here.
I'll take one.
You see as he reaches in and pulls out a very small vial and hands it to Fodor. And I am going to give that to you. As soon as I pull your character sheet up. You guys can control the party token, I hope. I think I gave you guys all control of it.
I'll
So you guys can go ahead
Cannot go wrong.
You guys can go ahead and fight over it.
I can't control it. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll ask this gnarly little goblin creature if he has an inventory for his shop on hand.
No. All I have are the sample potions. If anybody wants, they can always check out the crystal vial for all your potion and magical knick-knack needs. It's just down that street over there. I need to keep handing out the sample potions so that everyone can find the shop.
Kyle, the gnome waiter.
Kyle always gives me good service whenever I go to the Boar's Head. And he's pointing you guys down the street to this spot right here, this building. Would you like a free sample today?
I think I'll just go to the shop.
Okay. What
Yeah,
about
true.
you? And he
Thanks.
reaches, pulls out a little tiny, and you guys know what this is. This liquid inside this little vial is a very small amount of healing potion.
I pull out one of my own healing potions just to compare and be sure, and like, yeah, I know what that does.
Can we get away from this depressing thing?
Yeah.
Okay. If nobody else wants a free sample, we can go down the road to check out the crystal vial. Samples for the crystal vial. And he continues his, like, little, very sad, like, wheeling his wheelbarrow down the street, noticing that a lot of the people here are pretty impoverished, and they're walking in rags, or if they are not impoverished, they are pretending to be so. And no one is kind of paying him any mind. So it's pretty fruitless. As you guys walk past him and go to the crystal vial, it is an emporium looking very fancier, a little bit fancier than most of the other buildings around that seem a little bit more run down. You guys enter, and as soon as I figure out where I left
Kick in the
them at,
door.
kick in the door.
One of your finest healing potions, please.
Final healing potions, please. Okay,
Finest was
you
what she
guys
said.
enter.
Yes, the final healing potion, the one that heals you and then kills you.
One.
You enter.
Oh wow.
And there are potions on shelves, magical wands here and there, stacked books, little knick-knack here and there, and somebody greets you. No. Welcome to the Crystal Flask. My name is Matilda. I have small magics and many brews. Take a look around. Would you like a sample? Would you like this? Would you like that? What can I get you? You tell me. I will show you.
Do you have a minor healing potion? Sorry, a lesser healing potion.
A lesser healing potion, eh?
Yup.
I might. Let me see. I'm gonna throw that up for you guys. Let's see.
Oh,
Nice.
Did that work for you guys?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. I have several healing potions. I have a big one, a medium one, a large one. I have potions that help you resist elements. I have potions of invisibility. I have potions that make you stronger, potions that make you faster. I have potions that make you tell the truth.
Holy shit, I want one of those. It'd be fantastic for a game over a table. How come the Stone of Good Luck is 4,200 gold? I saw a bloke down the street selling it for 5 gold.
Ah. Well, you see, that Stone of Good Luck is not this Stone of Good Luck.
Oh.
Superior luck? Fair enough.
I tap on this ring of 3 wishes and go, this one's empty, isn't it?
She says, well, it's still a magical artifact, but unfortunately it is no longer magically imbued. It is in a little glass case, of course. So you tap on it.
Holy shit, poison expensive.
What's that?
Sorry, I just checked out the basic poison. It's 100 gold and the DC is 10. For 1d4 poison damage.
Yeah, poisons in 5e. Ugh.
I thought they were bad in Pathfinder.
The potion of
Fucking hell.
poison is 3d6 poison damage. Where do you get 1d4 from?
Where is it? The potion of poison.
Yeah, wait, where are you looking?
I put basic poisons at the top.
Potion of poison is
same.
yeah.
Yeah,
if
potion
you
of poison is the same cost. What the-
Before you guys spend too much on healing potions, I should tell you, more than half my spells are healing based, as well as being a peace cleric.
Yeah, but what if he goes down there?
True, it's not a terrible idea to have some. I just, moderate your purchases.
Captain Pebble says, that's good to know.
I'm gonna nab a potion of... Where the fuck is it? Is it lesser? Potion of lesser healing? Where's L in the alphabet? Filter of love.
Do potions of speed in this also count as haste for the exhaustion part afterwards?
They do. I specifically looked into that last night.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the whole stun shebang for a turn, yeah.
Okay, how do I buy this stuff?
There should be a button at the end.
Purchase.
Yep. Oh, somebody bought something.
I bought a thing.
By the way, speaking of which, how did we split the money that we got?
I thought maybe Pebble still has it.
Pebble entrusted it to the party.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so
But I
Leaked it
did.
to us, I guess. I mean, should
1200
we
each?
just... Yeah, I mean, should we just...
If you
sort
split,
of have it a pool? Or
if you split it evenly, if you want, it's up to you guys. Times 5. It's
Seeing that does
1,000.
not have enough coin purses for...
it would be 1200
shinies.
each between
Yeah,
the 5
1200.
of us.
1,200.
Yep. Okay.
I want to buy a truth serum as well.
Go for it. How many did you just buy? How many did
I
you
just
just pick
bought-
up there, love?
So, is she talking to me in general in the game?
So
I get to the counter right now. I'm also going to pick up a potion of poison because I've got a weird idea for it.
I'm gonna purchase a potion of invisibility.
Yes.
I'm going to put all 4 of the potions down.
So I wanted one potion of poison. I needed this potion of healing. And I wanted to get this potion of truth. It's gonna be great.
Sure. Would you like
Potion
that
of
gift wrapped?
invisibility, and I'll get a potion of flying.
That's fine. I bought this jug as well to keep them all in for no reason.
Excellent. And one potion of flying, you said. Go right ahead.
I'm not paying for that.
Not.
No,
Well,
I bought.
I was talking
Buy
to
your own
the.
shite.
I was talking to the hooded fellow.
Oh. I just spent half my money on fucking potions. And a jug.
I mean, yeah.
If everyone's okay with it, while we're looking through this, can we take a 10-minute break here? We're out at the 2-hour mark.
Sure.
Yeah.
We are?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, 2 hours from when we met up
Mm-hmm.
for the one shot.
Okay, this one shot is not going to be as long as I thought it was.
No, it's just when you say it. Hang on. Well, I'm gonna throw us up for 10 minutes.
We're not going to have time to use all of this stuff.
Depends on what kind of gauntlet DJ is gonna throw us through. Like suddenly, it's fucking terror roll. It's like
All right, everybody in the
gauntlet that I need a truth serum for.
for everyone in Twitch. We will be right back after a 10-minute break. Thank you so much. We appreciate your support.
Yes.
I want
you reckon Ty gets pinged every time that people in chat do their rewards? Because he's trying to sleep right now, so if we spam the rewards, he won't wake him up.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But though it would be really nice song to wake up to, you know? It's like, oh, donations, so many.
All right.
It's not the worst one.
We are back, everybody, with Chalice of the Undead. We are currently shopping at the potion shop, the Crystal Flask. All right, and we're going to jump right back into it. So, is everybody happy with the purchases that they've made? Or is there anything else anyone else would like to purchase?
Just, Cinna's about to spend all his money. Cinna, at some point, he's sort of like scouring the shelves. He has never been inside this thing. There's a lot of shiny things in here, you know, things he has never seen before. But he especially gets excited seeing like 2 big jars of like an orange gold liquid.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, he touches this and he reads so he takes one big one down and reads so carefully, you know, slowly, so he understands properly what this stuff is. And he's like, oh. And he takes one, and he takes the other, and he like awkwardly, you know, he like awkwardly stumbles forward like big jars, and then shoves them up onto the counter. These, please. Cinna wants these.
Okay.
And I will buy 2 of the restorative ointments because they look like the sun and look very tasty to boot.
Okay. She says, very well. That should be... What is the price? I don't even know.
600 gold each jar.
600 gold each jar. All right.
He buys 2.
I'm spending your entire share of the setup gold.
Nice.
Cinder has no concept of actual value. He does not know what 600 gold means. He just sees the number and he has counted before, so he's like, all right, yeah, I can do that.
Matilda said...
He shoves the money on top of the counter. Yeah.
Matilda says... That's all right, and she takes the whole thing of money and puts it on the. She has like this scale, and she puts the sack on the scale, and you see as the bag starts to shrink, and when it evens out, she goes, "All right," and then she hands it back to you.
Oh, thank you.
That's exactly what you needed to pay.
Takes the big jars.
Funny thing about these ointments, in all of Greyhawk, the Celadon Forest is the only place to find these herbs, which is interesting.
Oh. Celadon. Forest? He points in the direction where the forest is. That one?
That's right.
Oh. Cinna will take notes. And actually, Cinna so waddles away from the counter so other people can do stuff, but like he only takes the counter, puts on one jar, opens it up, and takes the charge, even though he doesn't need it. Why he just wants to taste how good it tastes. Since he can eat the ointment thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. I don't know.
Aloe, yeah.
Aloe. Aloe. He just shoves it a little bit in the mouth.
This plant,
good? I don't know. Is it good?
This plant that she was talking about.
Yeah.
Do I recognize it at all?
I'm sorry?
Didn't she say something about being able to only find the ingredients for this stuff in the wood that we're going to?
Yes. But to answer Cinder's question first, it tastes very earthy.
Cinder has tasted earth before.
Yeah, of course. It's almost like grass, and it's got a taste of sage. Aloe itself is really slimy, so when you eat it, it's almost like the consistency of maybe like a shellfish.
Cinder does not know what shellfish is.
Yeah. Oh, you've never had seafood? Okay.
Oh, Cinder did. No, he lives in the mountains.
Yeah, it doesn't go near the ocean, I suppose. Well, then like snails, right? Snails live in the mountains, right?
Oh, okay,
like a snail,
I
snail,
guess I
right?
could see that. I probably ate a snail before.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a little slimy, it's a little greasy, but the taste is very much the earthy herbs natures. But to answer
then I would heal.
Sorry, Jack's question. Yes, she says the
Yeah,
the specific herbs in order to make this are only found in the Celadon forest.
You reckon I could figure out what kind of herbs she's talking about here?
Are you proficient in herbalism, Kit?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Use some-
She looks back and takes a piece of parchment from one of the shelves and hands it to you.
Oh shit. Okay, sure.
And she says, "This is the recipe. The herbs are sort of difficult to find. However, if you're able to find them, you simply have to put them together, crush them up, if you're proficient with herbalism, that is, and add all the ingredients together and let them sit for about an hour."
Neat. I'll try that.
And
I
if you
start,
want,
like, looking
if you want to
around
add
in
a
my-
recipe to this ointment on your character sheet, that's fine too, so you don't forget.
Yeah, no, I'll remember. I'm looking through all of my many baskets and stuff with all of the herbs and roots and mushrooms and leaves that I have acquired up to this point, and I don't find any of the stuff that I'm looking for, and I'm sort of like slightly disappointed in myself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna purchase this spell scroll at the first level.
Sure.
That's pretty much all I need, and I'm done.
All right. Is there a particular first level spell you wanted?
I'll look it over.
Perfect.
Ooh.
All right. Fodor, did you want to buy anything?
A potion of greater healing, if I could.
Sure. If you have the money, go for it. I don't. Did you add your 1,200?
No.
All right. Here, I'll got you. Plus 1, 2, 3.
We'll make it a scroll of first level command.
You got it.
Solid choice.
All right, Fado, you are good to go. Go ahead and just purchase whatever you need. You're familiar with the system, so.
Yeah, it's not letting me do it though.
Ah, nuts. Oh, what did we get?
You have to set it up so that your character is your default character.
Here, I think I can do that for him. Hang on a minute. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, Fodor. Let me go ahead. Let me reopen the window for you, and then you should be good to go. Had that same thing with Gert. Everybody's gonna get a reopen window. Sorry about that.
Oh, it looks like I got it.
There you go.
Awesome, thank you.
Of course.
Love potion.
New consumable.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me purchase spell scroll first level.
Oh, really? Do you also not have the same? Do you have the same issue? Let me see. You also have the same issue. All right. So close the window, reopen it through the journal, and you should be good to go.
Is this the one shot to buy a love potion?
Is there a love potion? Let me see.
There is a love potion.
Oh man. I mean, I don't know.
Built of love.
You never know. There might be.
I might need to buy the oil of slipperiness with the love potion just to make sure.
We appreciate
Yeah,
all.
maybe it's
We appreciate all the business here at the Crystal Vial.
There's
maybe
a
it's something for after the adventure if you survive it, you know?
very
You'll just
specific
find for the future.
shelf with all this stuff on it. Yeah. No, I'm going to leave it for now.
Okay.
The one that's showing up on my purchases record.
Beefheim, were you able to get that done?
Yep, made my purchases.
Perfect. Excellent. Does anybody else need to purchase anything? Have any issues with this?
I got my jaws.
I've got one.
I
Perfect.
bought a jug.
Fodor?
Actually,
Oh,
oh, I'm good. Cinder just like because Shoban has a bunch of baskets around. She looks like she has storage.
Sure.
Um, so awkwardly waddling over, Cinder will just like while you're sort of busy with something else, just place one of the jars into one of your baskets, just to free up some space for himself because he doesn't have a lot of really things to carry jars like that with. I feel like
So
two
as
jars
a-
would be just too many.
How do you send it to me then? In game.
I mean,
There, we could just
Can't
say
drag
it,
it over, maybe?
or there is a trade function. If you go to where the pings are for the players,
That's
Oh, send to player.
right above the hot bar.
or you can go directly to the item from the character sheet and right-click it. It should have a trade option there.
Whoa.
I'm waiting for the trade request.
Well,
Oh man.
Does it work?
Accept.
Whoa.
Oh my god, it's like totally gnarly.
There you go.
Looks like
Big jar.
A jar of the good stuff. Accept. I will give you 8 copper pieces.
No, I don't. Cinder doesn't want that.
Oh, copper isn't a
Ew.
physical item. Never mind, it's fine.
Ew.
Nope.
Don't say
Accept.
I like
Nice.
we have a trading system. Woo!
If it has one charge missing, it should be at 5/5.
Yeah, it should be 5 out of 5.
Oh, they have charges. Holy shit, no wonder.
Yes.
Yeah, there's 5 charges. You can, with an action, basically eat or slap it onto someone
So-
and they get.
so you
get
realize-
healing.
Twofold why when Cinder handed you this giant jug of this ointment and how much value it is in the recipe that Matilda just handed you.
About to be rich, baby.
They also just make you clear your poison and cure any disease. It's an all-cure jar of wonder ooze.
Just make sure if you ever need any more potions, you come directly to Matilda.
Wonder
The
spunk.
full heal.
Alright,
Anyway.
Cinder's good.
Unless anyone
Cinder
else
leaves the
wants,
store.
unless anybody else wants to buy anything, I think as we leave the building, Siobhan is going to sidle up to Fedor and nudge him in the sort of arm. I'm a bit shorter than he is, considerably, if the photograph's on stream or anything to go by. So I'm going to nudge him on the elbow and just sort of go,
Hey, Big Bear. Want to go halves on this truth serum?
How much do you need?
Oh, no, I mean, do you want to go halves on a truth serum and play a game?
Oh,
I
you
put-
want to take?
I
Truth
hold
serum?
up a truth serum.
You want to hold up, play truth or dare?
I want to play truth. Sort of like a back and forth question thing. I don't think it makes you answer, just that you can't lie. You can just say, I don't want to answer, I think, if it works. Come on, it'll be fun.
He thinks about it for like a long time. He's like, okay.
Yes!
What?
Rivera grumbles to himself that 2 of his fellow party members are using resources like this.
Now I have to look at what
Perhaps-
that does.
Fuck do you mean?
Perhaps this is a good activity for our resting time.
Yeah,
That's
Cinder
what you
wants to
think.
go. Cinder wants to go.
We're gonna walk. We can just walk and we can walk in truth serum.
I'm going to grab one of the shot glasses I nicked from the bar and pour half of the truth serum into it. And then I'm going to give him the other half, and I'm going to neck mine like a shot.
Well, if somebody comes up to us, make sure you stay quiet just in case we have something to lie about.
Fedor, do you also drink this?
He looks at it for a long time and then shoots it.
Okay.
My deception is so low. I fail automatically, by the way.
What is
because I
the...
want to.
Sure. What is this? I actually need to look at this because I don't know.
It's like a DC of... Let's have a look. Truth serum...
Hang on.
DC 11 Constitution. So this guy's succeeding instantly.
Can't knowingly.
Well,
Okay.
It lasts
Roll
for
low.
one hour, and you can't knowingly speak a lie.
Okay.
If you
Did you?
It's fine. As a barbarian, Siobhan is very likely to.
Oh no, I auto fail because I want to. I think you can automatically fail save if you like.
Typically, you're not allowed to do that. But for the sake
Really?
well, unless it specifies. But for the sake of this, I'm going to allow it. Fodor, do you also want to fail this save to have the potion affect you?
Yeah.
All right. So both of you
Nice.
are now under the effects of Zone of Truth for 1 hour.
So whilst we're all walking around shopping before we leave town, I'm gonna say,
So, one question.
Okay.
Where are you from?
From little village in no name town in mountains far from here.
Ugh. Trek must have been awful.
Long journey.
Strong legs?
Are now.
Nice. Alright, do me.
Where are you from?
I am from the wonderful ocean village. Well, I used to be fair. From Grad Sul. Real far
Oh,
away.
no.
Can't wait to go home. It's been a while.
I'm guessing this is a reference to something.
Yeah, it is.
Her home's like Alderaan, basically. Is that what it is?
It's not there anymore.
Yeah,
I'll say that.
I've been traveling for a while. My parents and like my entire extended family live there, so
It's gonna be the place sucked anyways, you know.
It'll be so great when you return.
it will be. Alright, it's my question.
Okay.
What was your reason for having your current hairstyle?
Easy to maintain.
Oh, that's fair enough. I should have guessed that, to be honest.
My turn?
Yeah.
Real quick before you ask the next question, where are we exactly headed now? We're done with potions. Should
there was
we
like
go?
a blacksmith or something nearby or something.
Do we need to go to a blacksmith?
I
Or
don't know. I
should we
don't
go
use
to a
anything
blacksmith?
like that.
I mean, we could check to see if they have any special items, like.
I feel like we should make sure we get like our carriage. Where are we exactly? Like, what does Captain Pebble tell us? Where we exactly are headed?
Is there a
to
road
after
that
this?
leads to the rangers station that he was talking about?
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. So,
So,
okay, so we should get
Captain
a carriage
Pebble. Captain Pebble says, "Of course. Yeah, we need to head out towards the road. Once we head out of, and he has like a map. Pulls out a map, and he shows it to you guys. And he says, "Yeah. So we're right here, and we're gonna try to follow the river through the forest,
then. Oh,
and we're gonna go all the way to here,
Do you
Sour
have a
Pines.
canoe?
No, we just have to walk along the river. You don't have to swim in it."
Oh.
Sour Pines is the finest ranger academy this side of the Nessier River. Probably because it's the only ranger academy. They're like in bunch, like what, 1,000 miles?
check's probably out.
Fair enough.
So is there a good route to take carriage or something similar?
Well,
I think there aren't any roads. That'll be
Yep.
the first problem.
are any of you guys rangers?
Yeah.
All right, then it should be an easy trek. If not, it might be a little more harder.
I pull out like a book from one of my enormous back pockets, which is attached to like the
Hold on,
sort of
one
trail of
second.
my dress.
I got a Phoenix Wright style fucking objection here. Like, is Siobhan actually a ranger? Because she can only speak the truth right now.
Oh yeah,
Yes
that's
to
right.
that.
I'm going to pull a book out of my. I'm going to. You know, I know. I understand what you mean, but I promise you, I'm going to pull a book out of my back pocket and I'm going to show it to everyone. I'm like, Ranger 101 written on the front of it.
I was taught by
I'm something of a ranger myself.
I'm something of a ranger myself.
Wow. Well, that's excellent. That means that you can definitely make sure that we don't get lost. I've only ever been there once. And I was pretty hammered when I went there. That's how I know that ranger fellow. He saved me.
Yeah. I mean, according to this map you showed me, it's going to be fairly easy. You follow the road until you get to the stream, and then you follow the stream until you get to the fort.
Exactly. But we should make sure...
Easy.
We should just make sure we're really,
yeah, it's
really
ranger
ready to go.
shit. You should read the book. It's real good. Should we go now then? Or, like, we don't need a carriage if we're just following the river.
Like I
I
said,
agree.
might as well check out the blacksmith, see if there's anything worth getting.
Do we
Before-
really need to shop for it?
Before that happens, and I apologize if I'm going to cut into anybody here, something is going to happen, if I may. And it is a sort of moment in which all of you are pulled at the same time, in where it just all of the sounds of wildlife, nature just goes silent. And it's almost as if the wind itself stopped howling. Not howling, but the wind, the air just stagnated for what seemed like an eternity. You feel it before you see it.
Right, who farted?
A shift in the air pressure drops. The world
That's really
holds
bad.
its breath, and then the sun pulses. A blinding, blood-red flare rips across the sky, staining the clouds like a fresh wound. The light is wrong, casting everything in an eerie, sickly crimson. Then comes the
So,
heat.
when's the Eye of Cthulhu spawning?
Then comes the heat. Not a fire's warmth, but a searing, unnatural wave rolling in from the west. It burrows into your skin, filling your lungs, and it presses against your bones, suffocating, oppressive, alien. The wind dies.
Does this feel psychic?
The wind dies. Every leaf, every ripple in the water freezes in place.
I die.
Even the dead seem to shudder where they lie. For 12 endless seconds, the world is caught in a silent, burning limbo. Your hearts pound. Your body screams run, but there is nowhere to go. Then,
I run.
as suddenly as it began, it is gone. The sky snaps back to normal. The heat vanishes. But the awful silence lingers. Thick, heavy, and watching. Something has awakened.
I think a god farted.
Just to clarify, that didn't feel like it was psychic, right?
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't a
So
vision.
we should go and
it wasn't.
get
it wa-
that.
Yep.
We should go and get that sun cup real quick.
I did
shouldn't
not
we?
like that. We really should get Sun Cop. Yes.
Yes, the sun cup. Let's go that road immediately.
He's sort of circling a couple times, sort of. He seems to be panicking a little bit.
You guys see
wow.
as the people of B2 on the west side start shambling out of their homes. You see as the guards look around in confusion, and through the silence you hear a scream. A guard runs down the road screaming, "They're at the gate! They're here! They're upon us! The undead march! Gather everyone that can fight! The women and children inside, now! To the gate!"
I'm a woman.
I'm going inside.
I hold out my arm like, come on.
No.
Actually, are you trying to pull me?
Hey,
Like, I'm not, like, trying to do... I'm not trying to grapple with you, but
no,
I do hold out my
I get
arm
it.
to...
I get it. I think if you're, she'll allow someone to pull. I do, because at no point has she demonstrated any amount of strength. Can we just roll a contested strength to see what it feels like for you when you do this?
Sure.
All right. There's gonna be no failure for this check. It's just to see what you know.
It's just to
Yeah.
see whether he notices.
So go ahead. Okay.
So I do know some difficulty, but it's not, like,
14's not bad.
unbearably so.
I love it. All right.
I'm going to cast Emboldening Bond on Siobhan, Rouvert, and Fedor.
Is that
for,
a spell or a feature? Sorry.
It's a feature.
Okay.
It'll last for 10 minutes, and it gives them 1d4 to a bunch of different stuff. I'll put it up.
Perfect.
Yeah, I
Cinder-
think
Cinder
if
can
you
go
put
fuck
it there,
himself.
we can apply the effect to ourselves.
It is
okay,
my
man.
hope. It is my hope that this will steal your resolve as we take the fight to the undead right now.
Lovely. Okay. The gate.
I guess the gate it is.
Captain-
Is it the gate we need to get out of as well?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's inconvenient for us.
You
Right.
can climb over a wall somewhere. It's fine.
Well,
Captain Pebble looks worried and says, okay. I guess we're going to the gate."
Is there another way out?
The other way,
There's another way.
you see, as people are running from the gate, and there is a clearance of where the gate is. The double door is wide open, and you see the undead starting to shamble inside. There's already a few engaged. Let me just double check before I misspeak. There's already a few engaged with some of the guards at the gate. At the top of the gate, as you approach, you see someone familiar.
Is it Lucy?
As in Lucy's band of chuckle fucks.
Lucy's band of chuckles. No, it is the individual who you met at the corner inn who came in with two other guards in full plate armor.
Is he getting mauled to death, hopefully?
And he's looking on and not assisting.
Can we kill him first, by accident?
I don't recommend that.
Siobhan just throwing items in the fight accidentally.
Bounces off the zombie's
card.
head and like hits the guy in the head and he falls down and dies and breaks his neck.
You guys look through the gate and you see a rising amount of undead. In the back, there seems to be two quite different looking undead. But you'd have to get a little closer to kind of make out any more of the details. But at this point, the undead are engaged with guards. You're a little bit farther than you are on the map. I'm just putting you on the map so you can see what's on it. What is it that you guys want to do at this point?
There's a mushroom samurai
Rouvert
outside the
is-
front gates.
Ready to charge in. He's just checking on the others to make sure he's not gonna Leroy
So-
Jenkins.
Is the gate open?
Yes, the gate is open, and the guy at the top is letting it happen.
What the?
He's just looking
My
on.
dipshit! Close the gate!
I'm about to
Spits
kill
at
this
your
dickhead.
words.
This guy is a lot of spittle. Just keeps spitting on the floor. He has a problem. Oh no.
We need to just put him right here
Oh,
so
yeah,
that
he's within
the
range.
zombies
That's
can
good.
get to him, but it's his fault because it's on this side of the gate.
So Rivera's moving in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're all moving.
You're all moving?
I'm
all right.
moving with the group. But the
If
group
that's
goes
if that's the case, I'm going to pull you guys into combat. And we are going to
Beefheim. There's there's Beefheim's magic. There's emboldening bond. My God, the emboldening bond. Does it have any sort of visual effect as well?
Hmm.
It's just a
No.
magical bond.
Well, I mean,
You just
maybe-
feel it.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't get designated, so I don't. But
With the feeling of the alcohol in your system and this emboldening bond, it's a little
it's true.
mixed feelings that you're getting. You feel good. You feel supported, not in a sort of physical way, but in a more spiritual, soulful way.
Speaking of, it says ability checks, but it also says once per turn. Can it apply to initiative?
Initiative is an ability check.
Mhm.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative here. I am gonna give you guys if you guys want to rearrange your tokens within that 6x6 or 3x3. Oh, sorry, 3x2. Just
Can't move.
so I. Oh, sorry. It's because you're already in initiative. All right, hang on a sec. You should be able to move now.
Ha ha ha! I'm very fast.
All
I
right,
swear to God, if this prick up top doesn't do anything by the second round of combat, I will kick a stone at his head.
All right, I am going to roll for.
I'd imagine this guy actually wants like the city dead. He probably wants some nefarious, maybe he wants casualties for some political move or some nonsense.
Well, he's about to fucking get one casualty.
Well, thankfully we're all out on the way anyways, so if we kick his ass, we can quickly dip.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, Rivera's at the top. I am going to change the music here.
I'm probably stronger than him.
Probably. We'll see.
Probably. Hopefully, given that the maximum a human can have is 20 without extra stuff.
We are going to begin combat here. And no, we're not going to begin combat because I just ended combat. Sorry, guys. We're not doing combat.
Oh, we're
that was
done here,
quick.
guys. Let's
all-
go.
no, we're
great.
done. Yep, sorry.
How many XP is that? Do we level up?
Zombies won.
So I'm sorry. Everybody re-roll. I know Rivera was at the top. I don't know where.
at 20.
Yeah, I don't know where everyone else is. I
That's
apologize. Oh.
I hope I'm at the bottom.
DJ,
why?
I was right.
Hang on a sec. Let me move.
Oh, this is tragic. Absolutely tragic.
Sorry about that. That's my bad. All right, so
I know
Rivera's
I
at the
was at
top.
15.
Is everyone okay with where they're at?
Yeah,
I was
I'm
at
at the
15
bottom.
earlier.
I'm
You
about
was
to
at
go
15?
for a 15
Alright.
minute spa journey.
15. I'm going to put you here. Hey, Jeff, were you at 15 too?
Oh, my initiative last time
Yeah.
was 19.
19. I got you. I'm going to put you here.
I'm about to start and finish Pokemon Diamond before my turn.
Beefheim
starts.
and Saban, are you guys
You have
good?
a 5 earlier as well, Shaban?
I'm good.
I don't remember what I got before.
All right.
I don't think you had a
paying
5. I think you had higher.
Yeah, but given that I can't provide a number, I'm thinking.
Here, why don't you roll me a 1d4?
Me?
Yes, you.
All right.
Anyone
Watch
else
me get
that
a
didn't
minus
roll
one.
one that was supposed to roll one?
Well, we can choose what we use it for, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
It's once per
Yeah,
turn,
but
right?
since it's not a turn,
Yeah, it's outside
we're
of combat.
fine.
Right? Yeah.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
I guess
I would roll it that
Let's
way
not
if you guys
add it.
if you guys want to do it. Yeah.
If you say so, 16 then for me.
All right, let me grab. Where's Cinder? Cinder, 16, right behind. Does anybody else want to roll it? You can. You don't have to.
I had already rolled it as part of my
Oh, that's
initial.
right. That's right. That's right. I see you. Bam. All right. Are we good? All right, everybody. Sorry, everybody in Twitch chat. Combat begin. Take 2. And we're gonna start with Rivera at the top.
Yes. Yeah, okay, so. I'm gonna move 25 feet to this bozo.
I'll just ride to the big guy.
Gonna ignite my Sunblade and make a
Oh.
strike.
Does this... Oh. Oh.
Oh, that
Does
auto
this
point. Okay.
guy look particularly...
It's not set up with all the dice. I should have checked that.
That's all right.
Does this zombie look particularly different than the others? It has a different token.
You already did. Oh, I see 1d. Okay, I see. So 6 damage. So -6. So that zombie is going to fall.
I think radiant damage prevents undead fortitude.
Correct.
Too, so.
Correct.
Yes.
Sorry, Mel, you were asking?
Oh, that zombie had a bit of a different token. I assume these others are like human.
No, they just look different. They just look different. Same stat block. In this instance, yeah.
Okay.
I was just mixing up the tokens, so they looked a little different.
Okay. And then I'm going to keep going. Flank this zombie for this guy.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
All right, let me go ahead and bring up communion effects. He is going to get flanked. Perfect. All right, Beefheim.
In a move that every peace cleric saw coming, I'm now going to cast Bless on the same 3 people, Siobhan, Rivere, and Fedor.
Okay.
So your bonus to attack is now 2d4, also for saving throws, but not for ability checks. So just 1d4 for that.
Okay.
Is Cinder just like too short for the spell or something? Is what's going on?
It's okay.
The kobolds explode instantly when you cast any magic on them.
It's alright.
Can you put Bless in the chat for me?
It's very up
Yes,
high
I'll
there.
cast it properly.
Thank you.
Bless is in the chat.
I don't see it in the chat.
Less up.
Oh, there it is.
Bless up, boy.
All right, and then can you please roll me a 1d6? Wait, does it already specify what it is? Mel?
Oh, sorry. What?
Does it already specify what kind of thing it is? It just
Oh,
it
no,
doesn't,
it's
right?
just a random one.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
go ahead
just roll for that.
go ahead and roll me a 1d6.
It would be enchantment because of the spell is enchantment.
Correct. I've actually never done this. This is my first time doing this.
Ooh.
All right, that is going to be
Did you roll the d20?
This is from the Twitch chat. They're forcing this to happen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, maybe explain to,
Sorry.
I'll be if I'm here what's happening
So
to this wonderful Bessie right now.
we do have magic as the weave is unstable. However, one of our fantastic donation rewards for the Twitch chat is the ability to push magical surges through automatically without you rolling them, which is what's happening now. So someone has.
I'm standing right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
I fully embrace it. I'm letting it happen.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to get mind controlled.
So this is an enchantment. All right. So let's see what happens.
Major enchantment. Well, you have to roll a D100 as well. It's on the
Yeah. So go ahead and
We
roll
all
me.
lose our memories.
Roll me a
list.
D100.
Sure not.
Can I just control F this?
It's gonna be a short one, sure.
64.
We've become polygonal in shape and gained the ability to move really fast backwards.
Minecraft Steve appears.
Ooh.
Oh, different reference to a game with 64. I was going for Mario 64.
Okay.
Okay.
Be fine. Pick a person within 60 feet. As the magic, you bless the party, your spell goes through, everyone receives this imbue of holy magic, but you feel as though the magic has spurred and has bounced further than you intended it to, and you're now you don't know whether this is good or bad, but you must select where to channel the magic to onto someone within 60 feet.
Good, bad, magic. That's definitely going straight to the sorcerer.
Awesome. Oh.
Shoot. Okay.
I was like, who's he talking about?
Okay. Cinder.
Cinder gets the leftovers.
For 1 hour.
Oh.
And this is. You believe you're a different person. I'm sorry. No. I didn't make
This would have been so good on that guy up
I'm
top.
so sorry.
Yeah, I was about to
Any more
suggest give it to the guy up
specifics?
top.
Just different person?
That's what it says. Let me see.
Damn it, Ty. I could have written some more words into that one.
You want me to pick? I'll pick.
Yeah, let me see.
No.
Minor.
I don't want you to
Moderate.
pick.
64. Make your creature with they believe they're a different person. Okay. It doesn't specify, But how about we do this? Why don't you pick either someone from your background or someone within 60 feet of you?
That's also fun. I had a different idea, but within 60
Oh,
feet, it does
what's your
sound
idea
kinda
then?
Funny.
I
don't know the character already. No, it's just.
I was. If,
I'm just gonna say there's a really funny option.
I mean, it's just like I don't know how we play that.
There's the really funny option over here.
Can it be? Ty really should have mentioned more words into that one. Can it be like any person? I don't need to be actually
I'm going to
related
say
it, but
I'm going
the
to say
person
yes.
I need to
Here's how I'm going to do this. You can be any. You can believe you're any person. Mechanically, it doesn't change the fact or any of your goals. You just believe that you're that person. Does that make sense? So you don't take action in that sort of.
I don't
sense.
have to know them.
Correct.
Personally.
Sure.
All right.
Because the magic, the magic
All right,
is world
all right.
magic. It's pulling from everybody.
No, I have a person in mind. I hope Ty is not here.
I hope you're asleep, Ty.
You know,
I'm butchering this.
Drift.
All right. But until we get to Cinder's turn, Beefheim, are you done with your turn, or would you like to do a bonus action?
I think, yeah, I'm going to use a telekinetic slap to see if I can slap the chain that's holding the gate up out of the dude's hand.
Okay. Can you put that in the chat for me really quick?
I assume it's the shove that you're using, sorta.
Yeah, telekinetic shove.
I just want to double check one thing.
It does say
Yeah,
one.
DC
So you're trying to
16.
you're trying to shove him, right?
Yep.
30 feet.
DC 16
So you're shoving him
strength.
back, or you're pulling them towards you. Sorry.
What away? Yeah.
We'll try away first and then forward if that
It
doesn't
says,
work.
All right.
it says
And what
30
is your
it says 30
DC?
feet.
16.
You would
strength.
have to move up to do that.
Oh
It's
yeah,
30
you're within
feet.
range.
It's a bit short range. Yeah. You can move into range.
Yeah, you can move into range and then do it.
Oh, he's like going right under into the gate.
So
Did you just dash? How much
that
movement
looks
do you
like a dash because you moved pretty far. You're 2 spaces. Yeah. So I think you can.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, diagonally, that's good.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. So what's your DC again?
16. Strength check.
Strength check DC ability. check.
Save.
You're gonna shake him awake. See if fucking starts doing something.
Oh. Oh, he didn't pass. All right, so you're just shoving him, right?
That's all it is.
He gets shoved back and he goes, "Ugh, fucking blasted adventurers. Whatever they do, don't close the gate." As he orders the guards next to him. Anything else?
So, who's holding the gate up then?
There's a lever up there. That you can see.
I assume it's up here.
I thought we were
Yeah.
going to shove the lever. I thought that was what the idea was.
No, he said he was shoving the person that was holding the lever, essentially. But he's not holding it, but it's... I got what he was trying to say. Does that make sense?
The shove only shoves creatures, so he couldn't have shoved the lever
Correct.
with the shove.
As well, it's only creatures.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it for my turn.
All right. Cool. On next turn, this ghoul is going to move here and then dash. Following the zombie is going to target the guard he was momming on. Try to slam. He's going to miss.
Maybe you should put like a plus. You should put some elevation on the 3, just to help separate them from the undead that will be moving underneath them.
Ah, hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to make it easy to
Fodor?
keep track of that. Fodor?
Hello? Hello?
Jeff,
Yes.
it's your turn, bud.
Your turn.
All right.
Have you not got
Break
the
those
combat
knuckles.
tracker up?
Sees a zombie and looks like he is going to run up. Oop, a little too far. Is that
There
flanking?
we go. Yep.
Yes.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Hang
whoa.
on, hang on.
Errant
Don't
mouse movement.
Don't panic. I got
Sorry
you.
about that, guys.
You tossed around by
Oh,
the
wow.
whims of fate. What the fuck happened?
There you go.
Pulls out the longsword and will attack.
Perfect. Bonus action. Ignite, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did that not roll the damage properly? Sad about that. Okay. Go ahead. Do it again.
Ooh, lucky die.
You can use a lucky die, but it won't change. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead and give yourself a lucky die.
Okay. I don't get an do I get an unarmed attack too?
You do, because of martial arts, you do get an unarmed strike.
Well, that is a bonus action.
Yeah, I think I already used.
Oh wait,
my
that's right.
action.
I apologize.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. I didn't see
That's
the
my
fire
fault.
damage, and so, but roll me 2d6 for the extra fire damage that didn't get applied. I just fixed it on your weapon, so. All right.
Oh,
Average.
16.
High low.
-9. Perfect. You see a Spartor runs up, flanks in angle with the guard, ignites this blade with a murmured word and cuts into the zombie, but seemingly comes back around and tries to swing at him again, but doesn't manage to connect just right. Anything else?
And my turn.
All right, Cinder, or whoever it is you are now.
Yeah.
Just one clarification again. How long does this last?
1 hour.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, so, I'm announcing Shoban and the others who are currently in a fight, and I assume Shoban's not really looking at me right now. Behind her. So Sinner was like cowering for a moment, and then so his as the magic goes off, and his sort of eyes dilate for a moment, and he's like, oh. And he suddenly stands up straight from his wheels, like, huh. This is weird. And he sort of looks around, and he sort of looks up at Shoban first, and then looks past. It seems to have some trouble then. And he steps forward and like in front of Shoban as Shoban, you see Sinner like sort of very straight up and like with confidence sort of step forward, flourish his cape to the side as he holds his staff forward. Don't worry, dear, I got this. And he sort of a fireball appears in his hand and it shoots through the gate out towards the towards the horn out in front. As I will cast real quick a fireball at 3rd level out, catching
What is it? What the fuck is it with kobolds and fireballs? Because every kobold I meet has fireball in their repertoire.
Well, it's just nature.
I mean, it's
also...
a really cool spell, and kobolds are very attracted to really cool things.
Don't apply the damage yet. I will also empower using my meta magic to reroll 5 of those dice.
Sure. I'm going to roll the saves in the meantime, if that's okay.
Yeah, this will be.
Oh yes, that's a crit. Do crit fails make for extra damage in this?
No, not by default in 5e.
Oh, that's annoying.
I think this is a little bit more.
2 6s. That's pretty good.
Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 10. Yeah, it's 8 more damage, basically.
I think they all fail.
So 34?
Yes, 34 damage.
Okay. So let me apply that. So this one's dead. This one's dead. This one's dead. This one's dead.
The smell of burnt, rotten flesh.
Let me grab his. 30.
That guy looks interesting.
34. What's half of 34? 17?
17.
17.
This guy's going to take 17 points of damage.
There's like a fancy backflip, I assume.
He has evasion.
He's
yeah.
higher level than us.
Well, so, whoever this is currently strides confidently forward and sort of glares at the man on the top. And I was like, always of these. God. What would be an insult he would be using?
Don't worry. You can
I've
hear
heard that he would use a very sort of eloquent insult towards the man that I cannot think of right now.
It's fine. You can hear a
Can you roll me?
consistent bout of Scottish profanity coming from behind you.
Can you roll me a persuasion? I'm sorry, a performance check.
No, obviously, I can't do that.
Just to see
Add a
how.
D4 to that.
Yeah, just to see how insulting you are.
Just the one on top of that. But it's still 16. Maybe he's not. Cinder's not quite sure who he is at the moment.
You see as
I mean, hey,
He stutters for a moment.
Roll a 4, that's still pretty good.
you see as these two guards look extremely insulted and almost convinced that like what they're doing is absolutely wrong. And they turn around and they look at the guy in plate armor and he's like, "Back to your post. Don't let the undead up. But keep the gate open." And both of them are just like, they throw their spears on the ground. Like, they were so insulted, they don't want to do it anymore. Alright.
He comfortably nods, steps sort of into the center of this little combat flourish here. Will end my turn for now. Confidently, as I am.
This guard is going to walk down and just fucking GTFO.
So not help, run away.
Oh, here, I'm going to remove that, if that's okay with you, man. Nope.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's not a lingering fireball.
Sorry, I got this. Doo-doo.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let me make sure that the other thing is good to go. Perfect.
Oh shit.
What?
Now it's Taskmaster's
that's right.
turn.
Okay, I didn't search.
Yeah, you're fine. I think we have a few left, but it's fine. Perfect. You guys are going to see this white dash up as these two undead sort of exchange words, which is very strange for undead. And you see as this one is going to nod. Shaban.
Like I mentioned, stream of consistent Scottish profanity.
You cowardly small dick chicken humper, useless hypocritical metal lapped wee beardy twat thundercunt.
The one guard who's still up there goes, "I'm going already. Please stop."
I'm just gonna kick us. I'm like, if this isn't the definition of rage, I don't know what is. So that's rage.
Okay. You're gonna blink.
Yeah,
Sorry, man.
There we go. Cool. And I'm going to use my first attack to kick Anstone at the dude.
Okay.
It probably won't hit because I'm so angry, but there we go. Right. I probably miss.
You did. Would you like to add a lucky die?
A lucky die?
Mm-hmm.
We all have one.
Do we have one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we start with 1.
Oh, I see. Oh, so is that like a... How much is the lucky die?
It is a 1d6 that you can add to any roll.
You also had 2d4, remember?
Or
As
2d4, that's right, from Bless.
Holding bond and blessed, yes.
Yeah.
2d4.
So add 2d4.
Does
5.
an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
He takes 19 points of concussion damage.
So You said you kicked this brick?
I find the loosest stone on the ground, and in a moment of pure fury, she is going to pick the stone out of the earth, sort of scooping up some dirt with it, and the entire clump just goes flinging piercingly through the air, smashes directly through the wooden gate in front of him, taking some splinters with it, and shattering directly into his nose, breaking his nose and splintering his face with shards of wood.
Excellent. You just hear screams from the top as he goes, ah, 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 and he touches his face covered in blood, and he goes, they're monsters. All of them. I don't care anymore. Kill them all. Anything else?
Yeah, the lever is next to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to, not with sharpshooter, I'm going to use a regular stone to try and hit the switch and drop the gate.
Okay. The DC is going to be 18.
Do I get 2d4 with this as well?
Yeah, it's an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
Decent.
Although I think in Bowling Bond is once per
I
turn.
might be
what?
good.
True. It's only once per turn for the 1d4, but
But
still.
But 24 is fine.
I appear to be fine.
You hit the lever,
Yeah, I hit the lever.
and the doors start to close. And in about 1.5 turns, they will be completely shut.
Cool. So long as nobody tries to close them again. And if he does, I'm going to kick another stone at him.
All right. Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
I don't think I can. I've used my bonus action and my action. I suppose I could run away and pretend to be one of the girls in one of the buildings in case he comes looking for me. But I doubt that would help me very much.
All right.
It seems
Oh,
like
it's
he's shifted
his
into his
turn.
rage.
On his turn, he's going to go and basically
Of course,
hold...
his name is Bernard.
He's going to hold the lever. Oh, but he's not going to be able to. Apparently,
Yeah, it's hard to see when he doesn't have any eyes left.
his shattered facial structure is preventing him from holding the weight of the gate on this lever properly.
Like he has blood over his eyes right now.
And it's also it's slippery. His
Slippery.
hand, yeah, exactly. So he's not able to do it right. So these doors will continue to close. On the following turn, this zombie is going to move and move again. This one is going to move. This one is going to target Fodor with a slam attack. Oof. For a miss.
Definitely not hitting.
This one is going to move. Hang on a sec. That's not right.
But that one went for Fodor. His undead rivals got his.
There we go.
Oh,
He's going to dash as a bonus action.
Please climb up the wall.
And he is going to, as an action, burn up the wall, up and over.
Ooh. That's a big jump.
And stand behind this guard, menacingly. Because he can't do
He's
anything.
just standing there.
There's no action.
Menacingly.
In your horror. You guys notice that this zombie is definitely more mobile than the other zombies. And he's also has a very familiar looking ring on his finger. This guard is going to attack this zombie.
Like with the insignia of B2?
Like with the insignia of a small town. Oh, he managed to hit.
Nice job, guard.
This zombie's going
He's
to
just one hit point away from dying. The guard was almost good enough.
This guy's going to get him. He's going to flank with Rover for another melee attack. Come on. 7, just enough. Bam. This zombie is out of combat. Guard.
I assume he's going to disengage and try to run for his life.
This guard is going to move and try to keep the doors closing, and he's going to start wrestling with Bernard.
Does he not notice the guy standing next to him?
He did, but he is thoroughly insulted at this point, and he also doesn't want to get hit with rocks. And the zombie was extremely quiet as well. Not that that matters to him at this point.
Yeah, he might not even recognize that it's a zombie. Like, he might just be like,
a walking
"Oh, it's a
mushroom.
monk."
This guy.
That is a hat, you know. Like, anyone can wear a hat.
Yeah. This zombie is going to dash in between the two doors. And we're at the top of the round.
Yes.
Revere, you hear gurgling coming from the outside of the gate as you guys see through the crack this monstrosity of bodies coming out of the ground and compiling on top of each other more and more until it's just this mound of corpses.
Yeah, that's the type of thing that we want to be sure the gate is closed for.
And it is going to join initiative right now.
Zombie clot.
Let's see if...
Oh, it's the Rat King. Wonderful. They're my favorite.
The human at the bottom reminds me of Markiplier a bit, just in his
What?
face.
Whoops.
What?
Who?
All right.
Markiplier? The
What have I
YouTuber?
done?
No,
Right.
like who are you talking
What if I'm not
about? Like,
scared?
It's the human at the bottom of the picture.
Oh, the art. Yeah.
What if I want them
the
to kill
zombie
me?
mount?
Mm-hmm.
What if I want them to try?
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm going to swing for this guy.
Swing for the fences.
And my sneak attack.
Bam. Bam. Yes, he is
Wham
thoroughly
bam.
been
Pew.
obliterated and disintegrated.
And then I'm going to,
Obliterated.
with a bonus action dash, I'm going to get the hand and then start
Yep.
climbing up. And be here to help protect this guard from the monk. In fact, I'll even flank him.
I don't think the guard's gonna last that long.
Perfect.
I am a...
Is this
More
zombie
interesting
up here?
target
I
for-
didn't see that.
No, he's underneath.
That one's below.
Okay,
Yeah.
so okay.
So let me fix that. There you go. So he's 15. Whoa, what happened there?
You hit an attack roll on me, I think.
It's my bad. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Perfect. All right, so you're done. You're ending your turn there, right?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, you accidentally clicked after I
Clicked it again. My bad. We'll let it simmer. This goal is going to move up.
Oh, beef. That's what I meant.
Oh,
You
I'm
accidentally
sorry.
skipped beef.
That's what you meant. Sorry about that. I was like, what happened? Sorry. Beef hunt. Here we go.
Yes. My telekinetic hand that did the shove earlier, I'm gonna move it into position on the lever and just kind of keep it and kind of keep the lever from being
That's
moved.
not a hand. It's just a shove thing on
No,
creatures.
I have mage hand and it's I have
Well, yeah, that's a separate part of that.
All right.
It's
I'm
a bit
telling you,
confusing.
I can do this with my action.
So yeah.
Okay, that's what I was
Yeah, as part of the
asking
action.
about.
As part of the action on the feature, he can manipulate objects. And I believe this is what you're trying to do, right? Just
Correct.
to have it on there. So you're gonna hold it, and that's fine.
In future, describe the mechanics before the flavor.
That's
okay.
That's all right. That's all right. So go ahead, Will.
Now, if it takes the action to do that, by all means. If not, I'll use Toll the Dead on the zombie monk as well.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and toll the dead then. You're okay.
Well, it is an action.
You're all right. You're all right.
No.
On the zombie monk. All right. Can you roll the 2d12s though? Because he is injured actually. Got hit by
Singe him
fireball.
a little bit.
Yeah, he got hit by fireball. Perfect. Let's take 10. How about that?
The mage hand did use your action. Well,
It's all right. Here we go. He is going to fail that, and he is going to take 7 points. If that's okay with you. 3 points. Actually, I just looked at this character sheet. All right. Anything else?
No. I'm gonna keep focus on basically trying to keep that lever from being moved.
Okay.
I want that gate to stay down.
All right. Now the ghoul's gonna move. So this is turn and a half. The gate is going to close at about, I believe, another half turn after this turn.
Wait, I think when Shiban's... No, at the end of this turn, right? Because you said on Shiban's turn it's 1.5. So
right. So at the end of this
half
turn,
has passed.
Yeah, I was thinking like half
turn,
is remaining, so that's like this turn. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna mark this one as dead. Zombie Clot is going to march. This Clot isn't going to walk on legs. It's going to roll towards the gate. It's going to get that far. Fodor. Jeff, you're muted.
You asleep?
Oh, sorry, I got you.
Oh,
Oh,
probably still hits, right? Oh, you can add the 2d4 from the bond and the blessing.
Yeah, but that still hits. You just forgot to target.
Oh,
so minus 16 points of damage.
Okay, it was overkill.
Yeah, it was way overkill. All right, fighter. That zombie is dead. As you kill that zombie, though, you get a sense of dread coming from the top of the gate of the tower.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Still get one more attack, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna move over here.
Oh, what shit?
With your monk speed, you should be able to get here to Link.
He's on his way. He's on his way.
Yeah, perfect. So let me go ahead and apply flank. Beautiful. All right, you're good. That does not hit.
Now you can add your 2d4 and probably hit from that.
Yeah, I'd like to do that if I can.
Go ahead, roll 2d4. You only need you don't need that much.
Oh, I need like 2, so the 2 dice.
You still got to roll it.
Okay.
As long as it's not 2 nat 1s, you're fine.
3.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Okay, good.
All right.
So those are my 2 attacks,
Mm-hmm.
and I get a bonus action.
Yes. Now you have a bonus action.
Swinging at him a couple times, and then give him a backspin kick.
Max
Bam.
damage too.
Head kick.
Nice
10.
one.
And that will be enough. You cut, singeing him, bring your leg around, bam, crushing his torso, and he falls to the ground in 2 pieces. This one down. All right. Anything else, sir?
And my turn.
Lovely. And we're back to Cinder.
Whoever this man is right now.
Yeah, or whoever that is.
This strange person. By the way, this voice does not fit to Cinder. It seems more.
Obviously not.
It seems to be more of a slightly deeper. It still has, of course, this sort of kobold cadence, just because he is a kobold. So it's like
He
but
has
I cannot-
kobold vocal cords.
Yeah, exactly, right. But I can't really do both at the same time. That's a bit too difficult for me. So I will keep doing my regular voice for this. But just imagine
He
there's a
kind
little
of
bit
sounds
of
like an actual dragon.
yeah, there's a little bit of chirpness, a little bit of sort of still like high pitchedness in there. But either way, Sinister looks around. His friends clearly easily having dispatched the undead on the inner gate. Looking around, the 2 guards. What do they seem to be up to right now?
Roll me a
they
free
seem
insight check.
confident. Well. Oh.
With a 25, you can tell that these guards are more poised to fight the undead, regardless of what was going on. So they're turned around, and now they're looking to go up to the gate and sort of settle the situation with the doors.
All right, so they are on our side.
Mm-hmm, essentially.
All right, that does change a little bit. I thought like I had to convince them, but they already seem like doing a great job actually. So
Yeah, they
Good
were
to
the
know.
ones. They
Didn't
were the
have to
ones
embarrass
fighting.
myself.
They were the ones fighting. So
yeah, it would have been awkward if I tried to convince them. They're like, we're doing this already, Hold on a second. Very well. The gates almost. It's like getting close, right?
mm-hmm.
Nice. Sorry, getting messaged. Oh, geez. Pressure. No, he will sort of. He sees like the monk is up there, and they're like, "This is the gate needs to be closed, otherwise this thing comes inside, right?" All right. How much movement? I think kobolds. Do I have kobold 30? I have a kobold 30. Look at that. I have long legs for a short guy. Is Bernard still going for the lever?
Yeah, he's struggling with the guard, and he's also, now that there is an unseen force affecting the lever, he's essentially fighting on 2 fronts at this point, and he's trying his damnedest to just kind of control the lever so the doors stay open.
Right.
Unsuccessfully, I should.
All right. Senna will sort of look at the guards and saying, I assume they are looking around as well. And it's like, well fought, men of B2. B2? Fuck.
B2,
how does the
yeah.
city go?
You're fine. You
B2?
had it right.
It's
You had it
B2?
right.
Okay, B2. Well fought, men of B2. Now show your mettle. Defend the city with all you got. I will take care of this net upstairs. And he will sort of flick his hand again towards his crystal this time. And all of the crystal top of his staff, a long streak of fire sort of flashes upward, landing behind this guy, this charlatan, this evil man. I am not as eloquent as the man I'm trying to impersonate.
Okay.
This was a bad idea, maybe. But the fire will sort of coalesces in a big ball behind him, and I will cast Flaming Sphere to hopefully shoo him away from the lever as suddenly his side begins to burn.
Okay.
Flaming Sphere. Oh, companion manager.
Cinder's struggling to get all the vernacular out. Like,
Ooh, 11.
Yeah. It is a thing because his head is currently with inputs with memories that are not his own. You know?
Okay.
So it's
the fact that
fighting
it
the
doesn't even say that
kobold
he
in
gets
his
the
head
memory,
right
so
now.
it's more like his impression of
Yeah.
whatever person he thinks he is.
Okay.
So he takes 11 points of damage. As, it sort of bumps into him, and maybe even igniting the lever. The lever is already set to fall down, so even if it burns away, that's not really.
That's right. It's no longer taut with the tension of holding the doors.
Exactly.
It would normally catch fire, but I don't know how combustible blood is. To be fair with you.
I don't know. Yeah, I could not tell you, but that was not really the purpose. I was just want to
that wasn't the point,
tell
yeah.
that if he fucking stays here, he's gonna get burned alive by this flaming sphere. And Cinder confidently steps upwards towards the staircase.
Love it. But if you could do me a favor. Roll me a 1d6.
Yes. The 1d6? No. Another one? Oh god.
Yeah, we have a lot.
I thought we
that's a
were
D20.
done with that.
No.
Yeah, no, I thought that there was a regular search, and then you told me I'm searching anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And then the D100.
What kind of surge is this?
It's a moderate conjuration, actually. Moderate conjuration 65.
Last time it was 64.
Oh, I can't
Get some
spell
tables, so who knows
conjuration.
what the hell this-
We started a new stack of items.
Abjuration.
Demons.
So moderate conjuration, right?
65.
I'm way back in the mine, got my
Where's
pickaxe
Cinder?
swinging from side to
I
side.
just stepped towards the stairs.
As you go to step towards the stairs, you cast the magic, and you feel as the magic that emanates from you seeps into the ground at your feet. And about, I think you walked like right here, right?
No, past there, through the guard and...
From right here, there is a bridge of vines that starts to grow that lifts onto the platform.
Yes. I will make that part of my performance as I simply climb out there as if I totally knew that was going to happen. A step up to this level.
And with grace, you climb these vines, easily reaching the top of this.
15. Actually, one more square.
All right, perfect. I think you get a little bit more movement, but now you're at the top. Anything else, Cinder?
I had to use action to cast, bonus action to bump it into the guy.
Perfect. This guard is GTFO'd. This white is going to think about his life choices. And he's going to keep trying to assault. He's going to quickly dash through the glass little bit of gap that's through the door. And we're going to go to Siobhan.
Siobhan.
I can't, dang it. I'm so sorry. My fucking names are bad.
As the rage descends, Siobhan is thinking a convoluted thought. Control the lever, control the universe. Control the lever, control the universe. The lever must flow. I must not rage. Rage is the concentration killer. Rage is the little death that brings great property damage. Right, let's have a look. Who am I killing first? I'm gonna... he looks near death, so Siobhan is going to plow forward, and she's just going to straight shoulder this guy
Mm-hmm.
and try and shoulder him out of the way. Is it? Just to be clear, is it? Can I? I don't have to use any extra actions in order to reckless attack, do I?
You just
just
have
a
to
thing I
declare it. In rules as written, you declare it before your attack.
I have declared, and I have yet to attack.
But you are also trying to shove, right?
Not really. I am trying to kill him, but
Oh, okay.
if he dies, we'll go flying out of
He
the
dies.
door.
Gotcha. If he
Hey,
dies,
you're
he
a
dies.
giant barb. Shouldn't you be large from the?
Oh,
I can choose not to be.
So I've hand waved it because he didn't want that. He didn't want that as a feature.
Here's the thing. In the description of giant, it says is that if there's not enough room, you don't grow to large. And I thought,
Right.
well, that's kind of convoluted. Why
So-
not just say you can choose to or not to grow to large?
So he didn't.
Um,
he didn't want his barbarian to be large. So I've kind of allowed him to
I
just.
I might do it at some point, but for the most part, now I can't be bothered.
I've given him the option. Is what's happening there. If that's
To me, that's the best part of the subclass.
It just made them.
I'm with you on that one, but it's his.
Yeah,
In my
if he-
opinion, the best part is the bonus damage to thrown attacks. That's what I picked
Oh.
it for.
I didn't even know that. All right, so conclude your turn though. You were attacking them.
Yep, I'm gonna roll with advantage.
Yep, I
I
have
call
at him.
this attack. I call this attack random bullshit. Go.
Okay, it's a straight roll.
for some
'cause it's a
reason that-
throw.
That's
think
not,
you
it's
hold-
Not it's not a throw at all. It's a melee strike. I'm not sure why it's not letting me.
Oh, it does say
advantage.
simple melee. Okay, just roll it one more time. We'll take 11 damage if it hits.
Ew.
Or actually, you should also. No, you're already rolling bless. Okay. Would you like to add your? I think he gets an extra
No,
1d4, right?
that's not
Rolling
using any of the d4s. So
No. Yeah.
Extra 2d4.
roll 2d4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Uh,
Perfect. Yeah, that absolutely hits. All right, so we're gonna do 11 damage here.
please, 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 please.
And how would you like
please.
him to die?
Precisely as I said, I'm going to charge forward and sort of there's no realistic strategy here. There's no combat, whatever. This is a literal reckless attack. She charges forward and she just puts her entire back and shoulders into him. And because of the belt of giant strength, he just goes flying. His carapace armor cracks under the force and he goes flying. And I would like to use him going flying as my ranged attack on the zombie directly behind him using Tavern Brawler.
Okay, that's fine.
So I'm just going to roll a ranged strike on that guy as well.
It's a bit unorthodox, but that's fine.
That's fine. Ugh.
So
I mean,
blessing.
add a D4.
With
Yeah,
your
I-
D4 from blast,
definitely
that might
missed.
hit.
Yeah,
Oh, a D4.
yeah, add a D4.
Come on.
Yes, that is enough.
11.
Yes.
All right, it is enough to hit him. Unfortunately, it did a
Oh.
lot of damage. It was not enough to kill him, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's 18
Hey,
points
he
of
still
corpse
got
damage.
Yeah, 18 is pretty good.
Completely.
It's really good. It's really good. All right.
I'd be careful. Oh no, you're upstairs. Okay, I was a little
Yeah,
bit
they're
worried
upstairs,
that
they're
it was going to land on top of us. Cool. That is an action and a movement. I have yet to do a bonus action. I'm wondering what kind of bonus action I actually want to do here. Wait, where's that? Is there an actions tab? Actions. I can I've got rage. That's it. I've already done that. Oh, apparently as a bonus action after I do an attack, I can also attempt to grapple. But I've already shoved him, so that sort of doesn't make any difference.
Yeah,
And he's dead.
I don't think you've got any real bonus actions.
I think maybe we're good. That's my turn.
On the following
Okay,
turn.
Bernard's between a guard and a ball of fire. What does he do?
Between a rock and a hard place.
More a hot place.
Mm.
Between a frying pan and a fire. Oh, he is
Okay, does it? Okay.
too stupid to live.
He draws his blade and he aims at the guard. And he says, "You're a traitor." Swinging at the guard. Oh my God, Bernard is having a bad day. And the guard, well, no, he dropped his spear. Pulls out his short sword and parries the attack. Ugh. Oh, he has multi-attack.
Yeah.
And all traitors must answer to me. And he tries and he gets parried again.
Can we kill him, please?
We're
I'm
gonna.
on it.
Like by accident or something. I don't know. The zombie's got him.
This zombie's gonna move in.
If you throw him over the other end, and the big group of zombies will get him, and no one has to say anything.
Oh,
Well, it seems like the zombie's on his side. That's the problem right now.
This-
The monk already
as an
sort of
action,
has left them alone.
the monk is going to disengage. He's going to stand atop of the gate and point at Fodor. With his pointed hand, you guys can see the ring on his finger. An exact match to the one that Fodor has.
Gosh. What ring was that?
And as a bonus action,
Oh my god. I am your father.
he's going to
Fodor.
move here, take an attack of opportunity.
Well, he disengaged.
Oh, that's right. So he's just gonna run.
He's just gonna leave.
He's just gonna leave.
I love that he does the Simpsons meme where he walks forward, turns around, and walks back.
He
Like-
doesn't seem very bothered by Ruva. Just kind of like ignoring his attempts at attacks of opportunity and just simply rushes down.
This
I
guard
wonder if the Rat King's going to cause us any issues there.
is going to dash up to the top and go, "We must close the gates."
Well, they already closing.
We must save my family.
Stupid hat. This guard's going to try to dash. This door is already closed, so he's just going to hold there. This guard is going to use the vines, just like Cinder, and run up behind him. Not behind him, but then he's going to move here and flank.
Take him alive, if you would, please. That's the answer for his crimes.
He nods and he raises his spear on the blunt side, preparing to kind of hit him with the
Knock him out.
the non-pointy end, if I could. This guard overhears you calling to him and says the same thing, nods at you as well. He's going to do a non-lethal spear attack. Oh, actually, he doesn't have a spear. He's going to use a short sword. Pretend it's a short sword. But he's going to miss anyway. Lucky die for the guard.
Is he holding the fucking sword upside down? That's a natural one.
There's a reason he's
too
not
busy
a captain.
carrying the man.
There's a reason he's not a captain. And
Hey, not like a captain's doing much better here. Give the
To be
guard a
fair,
little threat.
The majority of that damage is like a rock to the face.
Yikes. Rouvert at the top of the round.
Yeah, okay. So, how tall is this zombie clot?
Probably 10 feet. So it's not.
The gate, right?
It's not. Yeah, it's not taller than the gate.
It's not taller than the gate, but it is tall enough that if I sort of lean over here and hold an action, I'd probably be able to stab down at it
Mm-hmm.
as it tries to come in.
Of course.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold my action to stab it. Because I can
Class-
sneak attack off my turn.
Does that
Class-
sound like a swashbuckler duel with this guy?
He's classic. Classic fortress combat is what that is. So you're holding
Yes.
your action. Beefheim.
I challenge you to a duel, foul creature.
There's no longer any resistance on the hand keeping the lever from dropping the gate,
Perfect.
right?
Yes, the gates are closed at this point. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. At the top of the round, Rupert, you hear, and both doors are shut.
Just gotta make sure that no one opens it again.
Has anyone noticed that the mushroom dude is holding a cup of tea?
He is holding a cup of tea.
No monk is fully prepared without a delicious cup of tea.
All right.
Second flame onto
the clot.
But you're behind the gate, a 15-tall gate.
I mean,
is it a solid
Is it a
gate,
portcullis gate, or is it a...
Sacred Flame's greatest ability is the fact that you can hit things unless it has total cover. I should be able to at least see it through the gate.
Yeah, that's what we're also... Is it like, does it have windows, or is it grates?
You all make very good points. All right.
I will say,
yes,
though,
you can.
You might have to inch forward 15 feet, Cass, and then inch back.
It's a 60 feet, right? Is he too far? Let's see.
Yeah, he's 75, so...
Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's now 15 feet forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
should not be a
it
problem.
would work there, but...
Right.
All right.
Ranges are a thing.
Foul creature.
He did roll a 7, so he is going to take 11 points of radiant damage.
Most excellent.
And you see as the radiant burns away some of the bodies that were accumulating upon it, and they're just falling off as it's trying to shamble towards this gate, obviously affecting it in certain ways. Would you like to do anything else?
Does it seem as if the radiant damage is more effective than normal?
It is not doing in terms of damage, but you understand that undead have certain features that interact with radiant damage.
Yeah, like typically your garden variety undead are not weak to radiant technically, but they're weak to it in the sense that they're better against everything else and not.
You know, as a cleric, and most people know, that if you hit undead with radiant damage, that they usually don't get back up, as opposed to just hitting them with normal weapons.
Also, it looks very good.
Yeah.
Anything else B5's gonna do?
No, I'm done. Unless anyone needs some healing, give a shout.
No.
On the beef clot's turn, he's going to move towards the gate. Go ahead and make your attack.
Yep.
All right, that is going to hit. -9.
19 radiant damage.
Perfect. And in the same way
Took a couple
Sacred
of
Flame
heads.
burned it, your Radiant is also doing similar effects. Let's see. It is going to try to climb.
That's not good.
It is not going to be able to climb this turn. On the following turn, it will enter these squares. Fodor?
All right. Looks like the gate's closed, so gotta run to the top. This is some vines.
Yes, that's like a little bridge you can climb up.
Okay. All right, should have gone. Can I get there? That's
Don't end your turn next to the fireball here.
Oh yeah. I can just go right there, right? And still get him.
Please do make sure that he is alive after this.
Okay. So I'll do the non-lethal if that's okay.
Okay. So you non-lethally hit him with fire.
Well, he's not deaf yet, so maybe just kick him in the schnoz right now. With the last one.
instead of using the fire sword.
Yeah, Monk is good at not killing people when they don't want to.
Did he? Is he out or
No,
still up
he's
or what?
no, he's still up. But you did manage to do.
You can hover over people to see what their health status is.
Okay. So instead of attacking him with the longsword, can I just unarmed strike him then?
That's right.
Yep.
Go ahead and give yourself a lucky
another
die.
Lucky die. That's 3 of them.
You have a bonus action attack, though, so thank God.
Yeah, one more attack. So if I do hit him with a flaming longsword, it's not gonna kill him. It'll be non-lethal.
Well, no, you want to still unarmed strike, probably.
The fire damage is the problem here, you see.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So just unarmed strike then.
Oh, he's flanked.
Little roundhouse.
Yeah, 14 didn't hit.
Use one of those 3
Doesn't
lucky die you
Fado
have.
have
Oh.
yet?
The blessing, of course.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
the 2d4, which should make it hit automatically, because I'm pretty sure this guy's AC is 18, which reduced down to 16 by the flank.
Can I roll the 2d4 on this one?
Yep, you can. You are going to hit no matter what, because you are off by 1. So I'm just going to apply... perfect. I'm going to apply the damage
10.
here. So he's just going to go to 0.
Oh, yeah. Right.
He's not
Precise.
dead. I'm just going to give him a condition.
Knocked him out.
He is unconscious.
Go to sleep.
And he's going to fall to the ground. Perfect. All right. Anything else?
I will end my turn.
Okay. And Cinder, or whoever it is that you are playing right now.
You can probably stop concentrating on your flaming
No,
spear.
no. I'm not done with that thing yet. Sinner confidently steps forward. Thankfully, I only take damage if I end my turn next to the fireball. He will sort of gently touch it just for a moment. Sort of fire resistance, keeping the damage light, not permanent. He will sort of look at the guards and say to them, I think we were fine. Take him away. We can take care of this last monster. He sort of whips his arm up, and the burning ball will sort of leap up into the air and sort of drop back down on the creature right over there.
Okay.
Right on top of it, so I can probably, just without using a spell slot, quickly do it again.
I'm going to grab it.
No pleasure.
Pop up this time. Pop out. Perfect.
So like digs into the mound, burning inside. Just
Natural 1. All right.
Oh no, the clot gets a lucky die.
Oh yeah.
so it just says to the guys, "We can handle this," and so steps past them, sort of in between 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. These guys are below, right? One of them is dead anyways.
Yeah. Danular, thank you for the follow.
He will take one step back though. And
Ash them
yeah,
also, thank
and
you.
then as he sort of says as he sort of says that to them as well, he sort of like, as he guides with one hand the flaming sphere into the mound, he will sort of lean the staff against the wall behind him for a moment, as he then sort of takes his hand, channels from the flaming sphere a part of the fire into his hand, coalesces it into his palm as it's like it brights up lightly, and I will cast another spell sort of straight into its face. It's sort of like halfway sort of upright, like sort of trying to get up, like with one big arm. It's sort of very cinematic, right? He will sort of coalesces the flame into his palm as it like begins to light up brightly, and I will cast a second level Sunbolt at him, which is just Guiding Bolt.
Okay. 25. Ba-boom. All right. 18 points.
Shoots out, hits him sort of straight in the chest. And from the point where it lands, it will sort of radiate a sort of golden glow, marking him as to be dispatched.
Perfect. I'm going to give him
And I
mark.
will end my turn. And I will see if I search, unless you tell
Yes,
me again
please.
that I'm auto-searching.
Nope, you're good. Just roll it.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. That card is out. That white is dead. All right, Siobhan.
Okay. There is a zomb, and he is in my personal bubble.
True.
He is right up in my face, in my space, and I don't want him here, and I'm going to reckless attack multiple times. My first one, I'm going to take a burlap sack out of one of my pouches, and I'm just going to, like, sling it over the top of his torso, like trying to bag him up, and then just sort of punch it like a punching bag. That is my first attempt. I will be rolling. How do I roll advantage?
You hold Alt.
I did that last time. It didn't
So
work.
hold Alt and then roll the die.
It didn't do it.
Mm.
Can I need to roll again in case I get a natural 20. But let me
Yep.
just...
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. It worked that
there.
time.
Okay.
The first one was a natural 20, so it was a
rule,
natural 20.
rule of left. Yes, it is a natural 20.
Unfortunately, I just get an extra. It's exactly the same amount of damage.
It's actually lower damage than your first attack, to be fair.
Yeah, the only thing that changes is that I get 2d4 instead of 1, so I'll take the 11.
Okay.
Should I roll? Sorry, did it accidentally do? Did it do the 10 damage again? I should
Hang
undo
on a
that
minute.
or something.
Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, no. Yeah, you're good. No. No, you're not good. What just happened? So it's 11.
I think when I roll
There we
the
go.
second time.
Yeah,
Okay,
there we go.
Try one more time. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Is it me you're looking for?
He's
Close.
still not dead,
Close.
and I will grapple.
Okay.
Choke him out.
He's going to try to resist. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Should we get better than a 2? Okay. Like I mentioned, so I've got the bag over his head, and like upper torso, and I'm just sort of holding it there and sort of squeezing from the inside of
Unfortunately, you can't suffocate him.
No, that is a good point. Besides, it's a burlap sack, like it doesn't have fucking
Yeah.
holes in it.
You're kidnapping a zombie? Okay, perfect. Anything else?
I
on your
am
turn?
kidnapping this zombie. I cannot move. I suppose I could move.
Yeah, you
But
can
I
move
would-
at half your
Half
speed.
speed, yeah.
I would have to take him with me, though. I don't want to. So
What, don't want to take him around town?
He's taking for
yeah,
a
I'm just
stroll.
gonna. Fuck it, I'm gonna move 15 feet this way. And he can come with me.
So you like pull the burlap sack over
just
him.
Get the fuck away! Fuck off!
All right. And that's your movement.
I'm gonna go take a nap before my next turn. Someone wake me up.
Okay. This zombie is going to target Saban. Slam. Oh my God, I can't roll up
You
on
do
the
have advantage because Shoban did reckless.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to roll another 20.
Oh, no. I mean, it has a burlap
This
sack
this guy has got a burlap sack on his head.
That
He's
checks
also
out.
completely useless.
That checks out. That's
This
very
guy
character.
is going to run into the forest. Perfect.
I'm sure we'll never see this guy again.
Absolutely
right?
not.
No.
This guard is going to move up
God, he's too brave for his pants.
and move next to Robert
Robert.
and continue and is going to try to imitate what you're doing with his spear.
Oh, good guy. He's assuming two-handing this, so it's 2d8 actually,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. I'm going to add an average 1 extra damage for that then. Just so it's fine. So we're going to give him 1 extra point. 39.
Well, shouldn't it be 2 because crit?
Oh, yeah, that's right. So 1 extra damage after that. 38. Oh, God, I killed him!
No, he's not dead yet.
Yeah, because he's at 1 hit point.
Oh,
Sorry.
there we go.
You accidentally did
Yeah,
38.
I did 38. I was like, just a light touch. Oh, he's dead.
I'm the only one on the lower level now because I'm
Yes.
just fighting them. I'm mopping up the lower.
We all
health
moved
zombies.
on.
All right, so that guard's done.
Also good for the guard, you know. I mean, I blame myself being currently a kobold and not the person I'm trying to represent. You know that when I told them we can't handle this, you know, you can take this man away. He just was like, I'm gonna
This zombie is going to meld into the clot.
Oh,
Just because I feel like it, and he's gonna add.
that checks out.
He's gonna
Clot
add his
is
hit point
these
total
zombies.
to it.
Oh, that must be so gross looking.
And
Gets in there.
as you see all the hands reach in and tear him apart as it uses the essence of the zombie to replenish its own form. Alright, this guard is going to try to move over here. He's going to target the clot, and he's going to try to throw a spear. Hooah!
No.
And he's going to miss.
Oh.
The spear goes way wild sideways. Alright, perfect. This guard is going to go pick up his spear that he dropped, come back. And try
No, but they all didn't really convene between them, which would arrest.
Yeah, no, they didn't listen to poor Cinder. I get it. He's very small and, you know. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, the guy's unconscious, so they figure they could just get him before he wakes up.
Yeah, but like if this cloth now like drags onto him, you know, he's gonna die.
Oh, that's
kind of. I
true.
wanted to get him away from the cloth. Was kind of the idea here. Because this thing could just roll over him.
They have a lot of confidence in
But
the
it's
party.
it's good to not have the clock getting more HP.
This
you know?
zombie is outside the door, I believe.
It is.
Or is it? No, it is, right?
No, it's sort of the center would be the door.
And
right?
he's gonna meld into the clot as well, but he doesn't have that much HP. It's a minus anyway. Jeez, okay.
It's just a 4.
So it's going to regain 4 HP as this mob absorbs the zombie. Alright.
Okay, back to me.
Rover.
I'm going to steady aim. Target the clot. Go for Sunblade. Didn't.
Just roll the d20.
Yeah. Okay, still definitely hits him. And
Yep.
now-
Do that sneak. I like it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Nice 22 damage. Beef!
Actually, yeah, B-Farm is below still, right? That's true.
Yep.
I forgot. I thought he was up here. He has such a presence, you know.
Beefheim is holding the line at the gate.
Oh.
I'm gonna move as close as I can to get an angle on Clot.
I think Gate
Yeah, the
would
gate
have
is-
blocked
Yeah,
you.
it's like right here. So you'd be like right there, but you can still get the angle.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, I guess, in case it matters, DJ, roll on a d20 because the first guard actually would have advantage on the club because of my guiding bolt. Maybe
me
he
see.
crits.
Roll d20.
Just another d20.
All right. He did.
Alright, no. Well, he had a better chance at hitting, I guess.
Sacred Flame. He's going to roll. He's going to fail. He's going to take 11 points of radiant damage as this thing just sizzles away. All right. Beefheim?
And telekinetic does not have a size limit, for the record, so you could.
I was
try and
just gonna say that, Ruver. The mage hand is just kind of pimp slapping the bucket of zombie guts back and forth.
Okay. So is that a shove? Is what you're going for?
Actually, no, I'm not trying to shove him out of the way because that'll take him out of range. I'm just beating on him.
Oh, it's just yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You're pushing zombie bits out of him.
Just as
I was gonna say that it might have been good to actually push him so that he has to spend more movement.
Get
That's
this
fine.
guy.
That's fine. All right. Okay. So is that you're good?
I'm good.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Zombie Clot is going to finally make it up. He's gonna have to squeeze. He finally makes it up. Looks around, sees Bernard, and goes to absorb him.
No, see, that's you, son of a bitch, DJ.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yes.
No, he's gonna slam Robert because Robert. Oh, with a natural one. Am I like the opposite of Ty? I can't roll above a damn 2.
He does have advantage because unconscious guy.
No, he's not. He's
targeting you.
Yeah.
And I can't hit you.
I imagine since my turn is afterwards, is shortly after Fedor, but for cinematic purposes, I'm guiding the flaming sphere up to his arm and sort of burning away chunks of it, and he then misses as like parts fall apart. Because as soon as he ends his turn, he will actually take potentially damage again.
Let's see, makes 2 slam attacks, so I can do 1 more slam attack.
Always.
Bonus slam attack. I hit somebody. Oh my god.
Can you dodge half though?
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So 10 minus 10. So you're gonna take 10 damage. Is that right? Perfect. Oh, that's not 10 damage.
Yeah, you accidentally applied the full.
Oh, I see. I have to. Okay, I see. Can you adjust your HP?
Yep.
I appreciate
Basically,
it.
just took out my temp HP.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's true. I forgot you have this.
All right. The zombie clot is going to end his turn there, so he is going to have to. Does he make that dex save, or he just takes the damage?
Yep. Hold on. I'm pretty sure you have to make just the save again.
Okay. And
yeah, that's another 9 as it burns away.
Minus 9. Perfect.
Oh, baby.
All right, and we're down to Fedor.
How high up is this bit?
Probably another 5. So 20.
Oh, magic missile!
Fedor flourishes a wand that he quick draws. Ignites the tip. 3 motes of energy erupt, flying towards the blob, dealing 12 points of force damage as each bolt connects. Anything else there, Jeff?
Is it alive still?
Yes.
I didn't see if 12 already happened or not.
I did it auto-applied.
Right.
The damage is being auto-applied, yeah.
It's just very red near death now.
Yep. Alright. Jeff, you're muted if you didn't know.
In my turn.
Oh, okay, sorry. And we come to Cinder.
So Cinder grumbles as he will sort of rake the flaming sphere through him with a bonus action. So I'll have to do. Whoops! I can't make the template again. I managed to summon another one. Also, push it through, so we'll basically end up there. I will delete the other ones. Basically, I moved it.
But the way Flaming Sphere works, that's really funny because you essentially had to orbit it around the clot and then slam it into him.
I think I should
gonna
have
try
good
to-
movement for that.
He's going to try to dodge. He's not going to dodge. Unfortunately, he's going to take 1 point. Or, sorry. He's going to take 6 points of damage, and he's not dead yet.
That's fine. I still have an action. And I will.
You're rich with the action economy.
Well, flaming sea is a bonus action, after you cast it, so it's very useful like that.
Nice.
No. This is a zombie creature, yes. With an action. Let's see, maybe I kill with it, and then I will describe it. Before I describe it, I will go for action. I will cast Sacred Flame on it as well.
Sacredest of Flames. Can he beat the DC? No. All right, you're good.
Is it still alive? No!
Not even close.
Unless the
because
damage is radiant, he's
It
not.
is Sacred Flame.
Yeah, he's done. How do you
Alright,
how do you describe
well,
it? Describe
so I saw rake it through, like a little turnaround. So, confidence, and it's like disgusting filth, and I snap my fingers as the orb sort of actually stops inside of and explodes into the sacred flame and burns into ashes. And then I will drop concentration of the ball so it disappears as well.
it. So magical. All right, and that is going to lead us into our next round. Anything else?
No,
All right, guard is there, and Shaban.
just kill the zombie.
Okay, I'm gonna try and slam it. Can I, when I multi-attack, can I attack, then move, and then attack again? Is that
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you can break up your attacks.
Although, is this zombie the only thing left?
Correct.
Yes, literally.
Decent. I'm gonna smash its head against the wall here from inside the sack. Okay.
Clean.
Poor guy.
Random bullshit. Go.
I love that it's literally the sack that you're using as your weapon.
Blam.
I would re-roll, but I don't think I need to.
Oh, he's dead.
Fantastic. Okay, that's that.
All right, we're going to
I'm immediately going to grab a bar of soap out of my pack and just start
Wash your
treading
hands.
over zombies.
Ugh.
Lovely.
Well, let's get this sack of scum. No.
Yikes. All right, perfect.
Everyone wakes up.
Um,
You there! I call the guards over.
sorry, can we take? We're gonna take a little break here. Sorry, everybody. It's gonna
Hell
be
yeah.
it's gonna be
All
5
good.
minutes.
Oh, Colleen, just 5 minutes, a little
Just-
bit long. We have reached the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, just 5 minutes. Sorry about that.
All right.
I'm going to take
Actually,
5
we'll be
minutes.
fine
here.
with 10. But we'll see.
We'll
Maybe
still
I
take a
can
10
get
minute
it done
in,
quicker.
in 45 minutes. It's fine. And for everyone that's watching on Twitch, thank you so much for supporting us. We will be back in a few minutes.
Woohoo!
Boys, I have a confession to make.
Are you?
I don't think I can play for another 4 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're getting there, right? Shoot.
I was feeling very confident in myself a while ago, and I figured if I was gonna drop out, it would make the most sense for the non-combatant of the group to get cold feet before heading into zombie-infested lands, and drop out at this point in the game. For the sake of the story, I figured if there was a moment to leave, it would be now. Especially since I can now still get an 8 hours sleep and then be ready for my next game with Ty at midday tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'll stick around for as long as it takes to for it to make sense for my character to depart, and then I hope you guys are cool without me.
Yep, that's fine.
I think everyone
We're-
else has gone.
We're about to head into the forest. So
Yeah.
if we can just say that you are hanging behind, just to kind of deal with the situation that just occurred here. with this captain of the guard essentially betraying a bunch of people. If that works for you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, she's not exactly an authority in any way, and besides, she was the one that struck first with the whole guard situation. So.
Yeah, and the guards are considering you a witness at this point. So.
Oh,
can
okay,
you
so
just
I get taken in for questioning.
Can you just not? You're not like being grilled or anything, but they're like, can we just get your statement? All this processing. Like,
Decent,
you were
yeah, that
there.
makes sense.
You were there. Can you please share your account? That sort of thing.
It's a little bit of a disappointment for me because I really wanted to play more. I had this idea where I would throw a potion of poison into a creature's mouth as a tavern brawler attack.
Oh, that's cool.
And see if that worked. I'm going to give my potion of greater healing, and obviously the restorative ointment to the group.
Okay. Yeah, I can hand it back to Cotton Pebble.
Oh, are you leaving, Javu?
Yeah.
Yes. So
needs to
here's
get
the
some
thing.
rest.
It is 3:15 in the morning. I thought I had a bit of a nap time before this, so I thought, you know what, I can do this. And then I'm suddenly now realizing that even if I do tough it out the entire way through the night, I'm then going to get 4 hours sleep and do an additional straight 15 hours of D&D when I wake up. So it's just not worth it at that point. And I figured you guys are going strong, you can do it without me. So I'm not too worried. You guys will be fine.
Okay.
Are we gonna get any adjustments to anything, or is it just gonna be easier encounters to count?
It's only a one shot.
Well, yeah, but
I will have to move some things around. I will have to take the big titty goth
I'm
girl
back.
out, but it's fine.
Wait, what? Don't do that.
What? You're not going to be here for it.
Well, there's a big titty goth girl.
Here, how about if I just
sleep.
how about if I
I'd
just show
sleep.
you? How about if I just show you what she looks?
Well, you actually put one in? Holy shit.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah, he told me and well.
Yeah, see. I'm not joking.
Where
around.
is she?
Didn't expect you to.
She's
Show me.
she's very far. Here, I'll send it to you in DMs. Okay, that way you don't feel
Yes.
too bad about missing out. All right, hang on.
Oh,
I don't-
is it the girl that we were going to meet later? I'm so sorry. This is
No, it's
such
a different girl.
disappointment for
It's a
me.
different girl.
I'll tell you what, I would have been so tired I wouldn't have been able to appreciate.
There you go.
Are you sure you have been so tired? That sounds like you would have appreciated it at any time.
That's
Well,
all right.
I'm still really tired, but I promise you, a full limb of my body is extremely awake right now.
Jesus. Yes, I had
And,
a few things planned out. That was one of them for you. But
I'm
if
so sorry.
if that's fair for you, then I hope you get some good sleep. Good
I'm
sleep. What the fuck?
real good.
Sleep.
Like I said, I'll stick around until it makes sense for my character to not be there anymore. And
I mean, if you,
and then I'll
it's
go to
it's
sleep.
fine if you want to go now. I can.
I mean,
Like I
this
said,
turns out this adventure is very yucky. You see,
Yeah.
so maybe you should like not be part of this thing.
That's all right.
It's very icky, you know,
But,
very gross.
but thank you so much for regardless.
If that's good with you,
yeah,
then that
absolutely.
works. If you want to do like a little time skip of like, yeah, there was a discussion, you guys headed out. It's only
Yeah,
one
yeah.
shot after all. You probably need to make some progress. You've got only got 4 hours left.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh,
um,
that should be easy.
Yeah.
You
we'll be
still
fine.
will be missed. It was good playing with you.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm pleased to have seen the. Unfortunately, in the game that I'm going to be playing with Shabon later on, there's not going to be a belt of giant strength, which I think was the best
I'm
part
sorry.
of the character personally.
Yep.
But I look forward to playing this character again in another campaign. But for now, I'm gonna go to sleep because I am so tired.
Yep, have a good one.
It's
I hope-
not even funny.
I hope that art was to your liking. That's what it would have been nice.
Yes, it was very much to my liking. I'm gonna go somewhere else now. Good
All right.
night.
Have a good one.
Bye.
If anybody else is curious about that image, it's not sexual at all. I'm just gonna throw it in. Whoa! I'm just gonna throw it in Chalice and Undead, so everyone can, because that NPC is not gonna be in the game anymore. But you guys can just look at the image if you
Was
guys.
she like in any way important, or actually just there?
No. She was literally put. There are certain things that are put in. Yeah, there are certain things that are put in for you guys, like to hook you guys into the story.
I mean, already looked. You didn't need that.
I know, but I like to go the extra 20 20%. Maybe 10%. Like a zombie monk with a ring that matches somebody else's ring in the party. I'm just saying.
And he just backflips away. And
But
then
did you
that-
put
we'll-
a
and now
fucking
we'll never
elephant or
meet him again.
something?
I put what now? Sorry.
What? For my character, did you put like a fucking elephant or something? Like,
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. All right, hang on. We're gonna come back to. We're gonna go live. Oh man, I think our mics were on. Oops, sorry everybody.
Awkward.
yeah, I thought it might have seen Crocs.
Sorry everybody on Twitch. I am very new to streaming. I am not fully aware of all the buttons yet. I apologize. It was all kosher above the neck, I swear. All right, we are coming back here. We did lose
Ice followers plummeting.
one player, but that's okay. All right. After the combat, I believe Cinder, you were trying to take the floor?
Yes. Sinner, for some reason, still incredibly confident and not in character whatsoever. Calls over the guards. You there? So,
Yeah, and the guards
awesome.
approach you. Walk past.
Good job. You made fine work. This. So waves is another. What's his name?
That's Bernard Steeltoe.
Bernard, I see. And he's what? The guard captain of this city.
He is the captain of the guard. He's supposed to lead the local militia, but unfortunately, people don't seem to really like him. It's kind of a dick.
I can see that. Well, so what is that do you know of this little incident he tried to start?
Both of these guards look at this guard, the one guard that didn't walk off, and they're all kind of like. And then you guys kind of focus on him too, and he goes, according to what he said that sometimes it's too difficult to get taxes from the people, and perhaps they would be more willing to give their taxes if they had a reason to believe that we were better at defending them, i.e., let some undead run in, terrorize a little bit.
You believe that even if we didn't arrive, you would have done a good job like that with protecting the people to still get the taxes afterwards?
I have no idea. But
Oh.
Bernard was supposedly held in high regard. I guess the count really counted on him.
I see. Do you have a guardhouse of some sort? Headquarters, I assume.
Yeah, we have a local barracks that we can go to. However, we do know the current location of the Count in the city right now, since he's not at the big house. We could just take the guard there and pass judgment immediately.
Cinder for a moment turns around, staring down the street. Are there more guards on the way? Are there?
Yeah. You see, like a couple more. This city doesn't have a whole lot of trained guards or militiamen, but there is a couple more that are coming this way.
I want to also turn back then around to them. I want to have a deep look into the eyes of each of these guards. I want to take their measure if they are determined to actually bring this man to justice.
Roll insight.
Sadly, do not have the bond, so I do not get a default to this check. Oh, wait, but I will. Oh well. Is this attack roll? This is just attack roll. Okay, I can't use that. I will use my guiding light ability to use a sorcery point to re-roll the check. This here. Come on. It is higher.
Okay.
Slightly higher.
Can I give him guidance for this?
You walk up. So
Sure.
help me out a little bit. I appreciate it.
Is he casting a spell? Just kidding. So 15?
No, thank God it's a cantrip. Yes, 15.
Yeah. So you look into these guys' eyes, and let me see. The two initial ones that were at the bottom seem to be, and of course, is like Ty says, I'm rolling persuasion here, but it's entirely up to how you interpret it. They seem to definitely have a good sense of justice, and definitely are going to make sure that this individual gets his just desserts. You could see their stoicness and their sort of willingness to go the distance. The guy in the back, however, seems like he's kind of spineless. So you look at the first two guys, and you're like, yeah, okay. But then you look at the guy in the back, and he's just like shifty, looking away.
Very well. You two, and I'll talk to two in front first. Take this man to the, what did they say, city center, where the
barracks.
The barracks, would it be there? Would he
Or
be there?
where the jail is,
count
essentially?
No, where the count was.
Oh,
They
yeah.
said to swiftly sentence justice.
Oh, yeah, it's just up the street.
Take him there.
All right.
I will follow soon. And you, when he stares at the other guy, I recommend a change of occupation.
He goes, okay. I always wanted to be a baker anyway.
Well, well then, Sinner sort of flourishes escape for a moment again.
Joven's
Totally tough. One moment before he real quick. Sinner sort of actually makes to almost follow these guys. He sort of convulses and is like, Sinner, Sunka, time for stupid count. And I was like, what was that?
I don't think it. Oh.
That was strange.
He reverting back. It's a little bit.
But I guess there is something about it. He sort of looks at. Damn it, DJ! I can't hold this man to get the fucking name.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, Rouvert.
He
so looks at first as he's kind of as if he sees you for the first time for some reason for a moment. Rouvert, is it?
Yeah.
Remind me for a moment. There is we're supposed to get a sun cup. Is it some strange thing? My memories seem a bit shattered.
I sort of expect you pull down your eyelids to see your pupils.
Please. You get that personal. You should have should be on the go on a date first. Fine, I can guarantee you this. He pushes off your hand away. I've never felt better, though slightly shorter than I remember.
You're definitely under some sort of enchantment.
So rightens his robe, takes his staff back. Well, maybe you should take things slow, though. And he looks around. I think we have a places to be, correct?
I
Should
think
there not
so.
be a Captain Pebble, is it, with us as well? Where did he go?
Yeah, about maybe a minute later, you see Captain Pebble come running through and go, oh, yep, that's a dead one. That's a dead one. Yep, okay. Yeah. He says, I was making sure the shop people and everyone was inside.
Of course you do. This Sun Cup Chalice is likely correct. This Chalice is just up the road and then down a lake. I have vague memories of this.
That's where we meet the ranger to keep going.
It is.
I
The
see.
Chalice is down the river through the woods. And I believe we have to meet my ranger buddy, they have a little bit more information on the specific location.
Well, I believe the danger is over for now. This undead incursion is likely not going to happen twice in quick succession. We probably should make use of this this lull in attacks, but as well, like always, saying, stab.
I did. Rolled by accident.
It's fine. But like I always said, one should feast on life as one feasts on fine cuisine, slowly, indulgently, always in good company. So, let's head out for this ranger camp, shall we?
I agree.
Very
Let us march.
And as the guards walk past Captain Pebble, they go up to Siobhan and say, "We need someone to take a witness in a stand. Come with us." And they'll go, "But I don't want to. I was going to go." "Okay, that's okay. This thing's getting kind of nasty anyway." And we'll agree to go with them. I'm going to move us back to... Perfect. Captain Pebble says, "Now that the gate is cleared, we should have a way over, even if the main gate has been disintegrated. However, we also still have the blacksmith if you guys wanted to stop there. Otherwise, we shall continue on."
Yeah, I was thinking before this that we should at least see if there's anything worth getting.
How much money do we have left? How much gold? Maybe some platinum?
I mean, it's whatever you have.
Well, I'm asking you guys specifically.
Yeah, I've got a bit over 500 myself.
I have a little less than that.
Well, looking at you all's equipment, I do not believe there's much we could really get with this amount of money from a blacksmith in a... So looks around. While it is rather sizable, I doubt there's anything special we could acquire there.
Perhaps
all-
on the journey back we can visit with our loot.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a plan. But I also don't really believe in steel, for it is crude. As magic is as powerful as fickle. But I believe a well-placed word, this is the war's finest weapon. I think if we get to this ranger camp, we might acquire more assistance there.
Yep.
Yes, so.
And he confidently strides forward in the direction of the gate where we are headed.
Perfect. Captain Pebble seems as touch weirded out as there's a personality shift, but he's only just met you, Cinder. So he's like, okay, kind of goes with it. I'm gonna pull us to the map. There we go. So, Captain Pebble says, we can head from here.
Make sure the stream's also
Oh, yep, hang on.
pulled.
Should be good.
Where are we?
We are right here.
Also, Cinder, put yourself back with us. The token's
What do you mean?
just,
We're down here. No,
the party token's where we are.
All right.
Yeah. It's down here on my screen.
Yeah, if you guys want to move your tokens separately, it's fine too. Let me. Yeah, there we go. You're fine. So we have a couple options. We can go directly north into the forest and hit the river, or we can go down the road a little bit, hit the bridge, and then follow the river.
Is one side potentially more dangerous than the other? Otherwise, I see no real reason to differentiate the two.
I
Well,
am
we
also
don't have-
interested in the which one is the more dangerous route and making sure that we take the more dangerous route.
What the?
Well, in that case, and Captain Pebble looks a bit cheapest when he says this, we definitely want to take the road.
Could you tell us
Yeah.
more then?
Well, once we get to the bridge, there is someone we're going to have a conversation with. Most people simply manage to get past the conversation, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to be able to pass without some sacrifice. There's also... I'm sorry?
Is this a large-ish person that lives under the bridge?
Captain Pebble nods.
Perhaps trollish in nature?
Captain Pebble nods.
As it turns out, I have bridge troll on my bucket list.
The bridge troll would say.
Yes,
You know, I feel like that might not be as much as a problem as you believe it to be. Unless it's
normally, for some individuals, adventurers as capable as you, be absolutely right. But there is something distinctly different about this troll. It doesn't fight with, shall I say, bronze.
Why don't you
troll
tell
that
me
use tools? Is that what you're saying?
No. It fights with riddles and minds. Well, there's no sense in thinking too much about it. Shall we head off?
Yes.
I believe so.
We're gonna walk. We're walking down the road, and
How long is this gonna take?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to think. I don't remember what the ruler was for this. That giant Greyhawk map probably hasn't been on it.
Yeah, I have the map open here. Let me sort of check if I can figure this out. Where's this ruler? Where's this thing? It's not... I don't see it at the moment. Tertiary roads, frontier border, national borders. I can't see at the moment where it says like how, you know... Oh wait, here it is. Okay, how do I... This is sort of... This is 50 miles.
Oof.
And we are over here. It definitely would be like maybe 25 miles or something.
Yikes. All right. Well, that's definitely going to take at least an hour.
Yeah,
Maybe we should go the northern route just to save time. As much as I'd like to get a bridge troll knocked off my list, it's not all about me. It's about Paylor.
It's true.
It is about the Chalice.
It is about getting there in the first place. Well, if there's no complaints of that, I do believe a little bit of urgency is important. Even though I just said I would love to slowly enjoy this journey, it's...
Maybe on the way back, after we've secured the life of our, burning ball of hydrogen that keeps us all alive.
Yes, that does make sense. Captain Pebble, any ideas what would motivate us simply, skipping the road and going directly to the stream?
Well, the troll does possess some amount of fortune if you're able to best it. But if we're not interested in that sort of fortune and time is of the essence, we can simply just head north. Of course, we will have to navigate just the amount to the river, and hopefully we will not get lost. Did anybody bring a compass? Wait, are compasses a thing in this one? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, compasses exist. They're rare, but... I do not have one, no, but I will believe that we have simply looked to the sun to know where it's north, correct?
Captain Pebble
I sort of look over to the woods. Does this forest seem sort of like one of those forests? At some point, if we go deeper inside, gets so sort of large that we cannot see the sun anymore.
Mm-hmm. The canopy gets a little bit higher.
I see. That will be a problem then.
Yeah. Once Yeah. Once we get a bit too deep, that is why this is the excellent place to train rangers in tracking, tracing, those sort of things.
Very well. I feel like as long as we're here, we should just... a compass, is that easy to find in B2?
Possibly. But I do know that if we just go now, as long as we don't venture too far just in the direction of north from the city wall, we should hit the river eventually.
Very well.
Yeah.
Let's head out then.
Alright.
I would hate to be caught in the night in this forest.
Perfect. So we're going to move up. About an hour later, your personality wears off.
Okay. This strange cinder would regale you guys with some interesting quotes and random strange stories. He will say things like "Gold may buy a throne, but only words can make a kingdom sing." Or that a duel of blades is over in a moment. A duel of wits lasts a lifetime. Similar things to that sort of note, and sort of a full hour. So sort of the hour comes. You also like try to get to know you guys. Don't bother because you will forget it in a moment. When the hour wears off. So don't bother telling me right now. But basically, we'll sort of really get to know him. He's very charming. He's a very charming guy and a strange person. And as you sort of like maybe ask him who he is or something, he sort of like starts convulsing with like, something is wrong. This is important. Remember me, I am Fireborn. My name is Fireborn, Kieran Fireborn, son of Eliander.
It's Kieran.
If you can, send a message out to Saltmarsh. My father will know. And he's like,
I'm just imagining this guy.
so he immediately
Saltmarsh
hunches
that's
back
gonna
over
act
again.
like a-
It's like, how did I get here? How did Cinder get here?
I'm imagining that there was this guy in Saltmarsh that had been just acting like a kobold this
No,
time.
it's for a brief moment, two of the same person just existed.
Salazar somewhere in the world. Huh. I feel like there was a disturbance in the magic.
And yes, Cinder is hunchback over, so holding onto the staff, and he's like, how did Cinder get here? What happened? Cinder feels weird.
I think you were enchanted to have a different personality or something.
Cinder does not know what you're saying.
I blessed you, and Paylor
Oh.
blessed you with an additional consciousness in your head.
Well, it didn't seem like he had more.
What?
It just swapped out or something.
Where are we going? Why are we in the
We're
forest?
going north.
Oh. This is for Sun Cup.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, let's go. It's like previously he was like confidently striding. He had like charisma in him, and now he's like waddling again. It's like before, it's like he's following. I assume Captain Pebbles is leading the way right now,
Mhm.
right? He's with a bit of pep in his step. He's now following Captain Pebbles again.
What?
Pebbles!
Oh my gosh. Hang on a sec.
What? Wow. Pebbles does not like Cinder.
No, not that. I just
No,
I'm
no.
trying to I'm trying to place down Rouvert, and Cielbon is showing up, so I'm not entirely sure what's happening.
That is very odd.
I don't know what I did. Oh god. I don't know. I'm just okay. Hang on. I got this. I don't got this. Where are you on this map? There you are. I'm just gonna.
I just want to clarify. This strange Kieran person, Cinder Wasp person, is so charismatic. If you talked like longer for the rest of the day, you probably would have given your life for him. He's really charismatic.
He's like the Chuck Norris of this world.
No, just not very physical, just with words.
Yeah, just he's like the Jack Black of the world. Okay, here we go. You guys walk through. Takes about a few hours, and you come to a clearing. I'm gonna pull you guys into it.
Oh no. It's dark. Is it
I
supposed to
should
be
have
dark?
a
Yeah, you should.
radius.
You should have a radius.
Okay.
And like I said, the
So it has gotten evening already, dark? Or is this sort of because of the canopies?
no, it shouldn't be dark. Give me 1 sec. Dark vision. Do you have dark vision as a Githyanki?
No, but I do have, as I said, I have
The
my
sunblade.
15-foot bright light and additional 15 feet of dim light.
All right, so hold on. So let me do this. Let me give you a light source. So 30 and 15, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Perfect. There we go.
I can cast light if anyone needs it as well.
At the moment, I can cover all of you, so
I think we were probably fine.
if one of you guys ends up going elsewhere, you might need.
Captain Pebble's like he has a torch as well, right? Unless he.
I'm gonna pull out my blade and, as a bonus action, light it on fire too. It's illuminate.
Okay. What does that one do?
And it is funny that both of our marshals now, with Siobhan gone, both have their own light source weapon.
Okay. Let me adjust that 40, 20. There you go. Okay. You guys come to this clearing, and Fodor, with your passive perception, you realize that there are individuals hiding in the bushes around you.
Okay, I quietly communicate to everybody in the party that that's what's going on.
Cinder, not subtle at all, will hide within the party. He will immediately retreat from wherever that is supposed to be, so in between everybody, so he's protected from all sides. Like a coward.
Okay. Perfect. Fodor, as you explain what's happening, you point out in which spots of the bushes. And you see... I don't know if you can see those. I think you can, right? Oh, no, you can't. They're just very well hidden. I hid them too well, guys.
Hence the bushes.
Here, I'm going to reveal... They're hiding very well. But you do manage to pick out a couple of them. And they're just trying to be as quiet as possible.
And we don't know for sure if they're friend or foe.
You're the one who sees them, so...
Yeah, can I do a
can't
perception
really...
check to see if I figure that out?
You can do a perception check, or you can give me an insight check.
The emboldening bond is gone, right? That lasts like a minute, 10 minutes or something?
Yeah, 10 minutes, which is long.
Yeah. Just wanted to quickly check if I remember this correctly.
If it gets bad, I'll drop it again.
I think we'll probably be fine.
Okay. Oh. With a 20 perception. Welcome in, Raiders.
Whoa.
Thank you for coming in with 48 people.
With that 20
Nice.
perception, you can see all those 48 people raiding us.
The 40 people that are marching across the lands,
Oh,
coming in to
jeez.
raid us. Everybody in Orksville, please protect our cheeses. We are running a one-shot charity stream for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Help us reach our goal. Sorry, you also managed to spot one more goblin hiding in these bushes. Let me pull the image for him. This is what he looks like. The odd thing with a 20 perception is that
Least menacing goblin never seen.
these goblins are actually facing away from you,
Oh,
which is very strange because the clearing is obviously where you would try to ambush someone, but it almost seems like they're hiding from something that's not coming from your direction.
Okay, what direction are these in?
So they're facing out like this, and you guys are
Okay,
coming
are
in
they
like this.
just in all directions from us, or?
Roll me a perception.
Oh, I was asking like, what direction does Father see them in? Like, I
Oh.
assume he'd indicate what direction.
Directly north.
Okay, directly north. Yeah.
Can I
are we in trouble?
I mean,
can
if
I
they're
roll an
looking
insight
away.
to see what they might be afraid of?
Sure. Roll me the. I believe you're doing insight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Nice. Let's wait a moment before we spring anything on them.
Oof.
13. You try to read the one that you can see, and its ears are sort of twitching, big and long, towards a direction coming from the opposite, obviously where you're coming from. And it every now and then it'll shift its head left and right, as it's almost like it's trying to listen for something that's coming this way.
Rivera is approaching, but he's specifically walking slowly and making sure to not be threatening about it.
Sure.
You know? And yeah, he's just getting closer with his light, trying to.
Is Ruvat sure what he is doing? Oh,
Trying to follow the goblin's line of sight. See,
I'm going to see where they're looking at right now.
yeah. Is it,
Quietly
like,
asked if
this way
anybody
that they're
sees goblin.
This goblin turns around, like not like it like instantly, but he like turns around to look at the other goblins that are behind him, and he sees you moving up with the sunblade, and then for a moment you lock eyes with him,
Oh,
and he
And he sees that I'm holding it up and sideways, like clearly using it as a light source rather than
yeah, and
brandishing
so
it at him.
so he's bobbing his
kind of.
he's bobbing his head left and right to kind of see if you see him. Yeah. He's trying to gauge, like...
Is this guy actually aware of me? Does he see me right now?
Yeah,
Is he, like,
exactly.
looking past me?
Yeah, as he's looking at Rivera, he goes, "So, what are you looking for?"
And he, as soon as you say something, he freaks out. And you can see, like, but not in a loud way. He's just, like, trying to gesture to, put, to, like, not to talk, like, to keep it down. Like, he, like, puts his hands over his eyes to, like, try to get you to maybe turn down the light.
Break eye contact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop seeing me.
And he's, like, very slowly trying to, like, tiptoe in a very dramatic fashion, like, 5 feet next to him. And then he turns around and is looking down the road again. Or not the road, but obviously the other path forward.
Rivera gestures to the other 4 that seems at least where he is right now is fine.
I silently move up.
Oh, Sky, thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate it.
So also sort of as he sees beef I'm also walk up. He sticks close to him. Clearly staying in the back line.
I'm looking right behind me every few seconds to make sure my kobold buddy is not far away.
Rovere?
This is a
Does
complete
Pebble come up
180
with
from
us?
the previous confidence. He's a lot scared, much more scared now.
Rovere, Boheim, and a little bit on Cinder. You guys feel something walk past you.
Oh. Huh. What?
Something just passed us.
Like, it's more than the wind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Now that you're in tune with it, roll me a perception check.
Whoa.
What is happening? Singer does not like this.
Oh, we're not doing great on these. Except for Fedor. Well, Fedor, no, that was 7 minutes ago. So, never mind. On Fedor, save us.
With 11 and 9, you don't get a whole sense of what's happening, but you do see twigs being snapped, leaves being stepped on. Something is among you.
Didn't freeze us up. He takes a deep breath and then just stops moving. Oh god, Fedor.
Oh my god.
Get this guy
And
that 20.
Fedor,
The monk, of
You-
course.
you can make out at least 3 invisible humanoids surrounding you.
What the?
I try to point him out to everybody.
Wait, exact. Can you tell how big these guys are or something as well?
Mm-hmm. Fodder, you can tell that these are medium-sized, but the way that they're moving
Okay.
is so graceful. It's and I guess Father, you would be very aware of the kind of gracefulness this is. These are definitely elves.
Does Captain Pebble look like he knows what's happening?
He's getting closer to Fodor because apparently he's the one who can see them, and he's just like kind of skinting by, like hopefully he doesn't get shanked.
Hey, I see you. I see you guys. Brother, I am elf too. I see all 3 of you. Stop sneaking around. Come out.
Rudor, closer to you, and Fodor, Cinder on your side too. You hear the creaking of bow strings being creaked back and pulled as 2 individuals manifest forward. One of them pointing at Rouver and the other pointing at Fodor, holding them at arrow point. When the last
We
one...
are not undead. Undead is the bad.
materializes
That's true.
with no bow, holding a staff though, and this individual speaks to you. You are not undead, and only one of you is elf, and you, he points to Beefheim, you are mixed, and I cannot tell what you are.
Well, that's just racist.
What are you doing in our forest?
We're headed for the Chalice.
Trying to kill undead.
Save the sun.
The Chalice is a fool's errand. Do you wish to die?
Maybe so, but someone's gotta get it.
We are fools.
And we go on errands.
And I like the sun. Cinder likes the sun. I don't say I.
He says, "Fine. Then it's very clear. It's very good that you understand what you are." And he lifts his hand, and the two other elf archers put down their arrows, and you hear the creaking of the bows as they are no longer aiming them. "We are looking for goblins. They seem to have stolen a little bit of magic from us. And now they need to die."
It's clear he's being intentionally vague about this, right? It's sort of like a little bit of magic, like, come on.
Indivisibility magic.
Oh, okay.
And that requires a death sentence?
Goblins should not belong in this forest. Much like you. This is our forest, and I assume you come from one of those filthy towns.
It's one of those kind of words.
You bring death, destruction, and ruin to this forest, one that we have maintained for century upon century. Claim that we are extremists, but if you look around, as he raises a hand, would you not consider how much of our forest has been taken from us? How many trees, friends I have personally had for years upon years to be taken from me? Extreme.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna live for centuries, you should kind of get used to it. The world is a harsh place.
He nods. Either way, with as much has been taken from me, I will not stand for some little goblins to come here and steal from us, using the magic of invisibility for clearly something that is not good for anybody. You're not worth
If I
my.
see
You're not worth our time.
any foul goblins, we'll let you know. I have the sending spell, so I can let you know.
He nods, and he gives a nod to Fodor, but he refuses like an acknowledgement on anyone else.
Oh.
Good luck with your chalice.
I will whisper to Cinder next to me. I have the sending spell. I didn't promise to use it.
And as these archers get close to him, he'll say, "You will make great fertilizer for my friends." And he will walk away.
What does that mean? What is
Apparently,
fertilizer?
I believe we're about to be given jobs and employment of honest nature at a fertilizer factory.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Cinder does not believe Cinder has time for that, though. Cinder has to politely decline.
This little goblin runs
Goblin!
out and says, "You almost gave us away. What do you think you're doing? Running in with some bright torch."
We needed them to see.
What?
Sometimes it is better to walk in the light so that you can use the shadows to your advantage.
Most of
Also, light
the
is warm.
scary people always live in the light. Always trying to kill us goblins.
Maybe so, but
We see no reason why you don't deserve every much as right to travel through here as we do. We just intend to pass through, and we wish you luck on your journey, goblins.
Wait. Where are you going?
I turn back to look at him again.
Where are you going?
Did you not hear? Oh. Are you all really gonna do this?
No. We're missing one of our own. And he holds up a little potion. And you guys were to the potion shop, so you know what this is. This is a potion of invisibility.
Does it have like the same brand seal? Is it from the same shop?
No. The bottle is very elegant. You see elven design on it. Very, very like carefully crafted. The stopper on it has like vines wrapped. It's very
Seems so unnecessarily extra.
Yeah, but so was an individual that was. Anyway, he says, I look after my tribe when I can. One of ours was captured. I needed this potion. We're going to go get them back. Where are you going? You're not from here. Maybe you can help us.
We were going for the Chalice, which...
The Chalice. What is that?
It's an item that has control over undead, supposedly, and could be used to stop the menace of them in this forest.
I've never heard of it, but I do know about undead. There's a part in the forest, deep inside, near the center. There are mists there. The undead are coming from the mists.
That's probably near where the Chalice is.
Either way, you need to... He seems a little desperate. He goes, you need to... And then he looks distracted as he looks over at Fodor. Say, where did you get that ring?
None of your business, Goblin.
Did you steal it off that other guy? Huh.
What other guy?
I saw a guy run past just a while ago. He was moving really fast. Ran straight into the direction of the mists. But he had a ring just like it.
Good to know, Goblin.
I don't know. People that go into the mists, goblins that go into the mists, they don't come back.
Regardless, I wish you luck.
Fodor and Beefheim, you guys hits you guys first, shortly followed by Rouvert and Cinder. The stench of undead that starts to drift into this clearing.
Oh.
Brace yourselves, my goblin friends. We will soon fight for our lives.
What?
Better we fight together.
What's coming?
Undead? What else?
Oh. All right. What's your name?
I am Rouvert.
Rouvert. It's an interesting name. My name is
Cinder. Sorry, he actually chimes in. So that's
Cinder. Someone as big as me. And you?
I am Beefheim, the Gold.
Gold.
Tiny.
Beefheim. And you with the ring?
Fodor Messiah.
It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kinro. Kinro Underwood. About 10 seconds after this, zombies start coming out deep from within the ground.
Oh, like straight up out of the ground.
Straight out of the ground. They
Okay.
pop out of the ground, hand first, and they start climbing out. In a matter of seconds,
This is way too calm for the situation.
I'm about to do it. In a matter of seconds, you guys are surrounded. Oh.
Always forget about that.
Yep.
Well, just a couple zombies. We can do that. In comes the zombie monk with a steel chair, just like fucking murders someone and then dips again. Oh, what the hell is that?
I think it's a kobold zombie.
That's the freakiest kobold zombie I've ever seen.
Have you seen other kobold zombies?
No,
We're going to roll initiative here.
I haven't. Is that what I think it is, DJ?
Yes, it is.
Oh, jeez, I remember those. Oh. Good old times. That was years ago now. Uh-oh. I assume while they sort of jumped us, they didn't actually get a surprise on us,
No,
right?
they didn't, because obviously they had to climb out of the ground first.
Yeah, they climbed out of the ground. We knew they were coming for over 10 seconds before they
Oh, yeah.
finished.
Beefheim is such a chill person. Oh, this is low initiative. Look at
Oh!
him. He's
I
hanging
see
back.
a particular key word in one of these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't matter again. We don't know that.
Let's
We
see.
don't know that until
I
it's too
was gonna
late.
focus
Okay.
on him anyway, but it's fun to know that
Oh, yeah.
there'll be some work done outside of my turn, even.
You see, as all of these zombies prepare to launch an ambush, and the sky darkens a bit and turns that sort of crimson red ever so slightly, and the air starts to change. Probably. Maybe.
I wonder if that's maybe the sort of one of the special abilities of the Chalice, and like someone is doing something to the Chalice right now. Oh, you're crazy. It is not actually sort of global thing, it's sort of localized
Alright.
kind of illusion thing.
Let's begin. Rover, at the top of the round.
Yes. Rivera is going to move 15. Flank this zombie.
Okie dokie.
Give that zombie kobold zombie flanking.
Boom.
Whoa.
Done.
That poor guy didn't make it long.
No. He's the red coat of this encounter.
Then just for the sake of it, I'm going to walk diagonally to be on this side of these two.
Perfect. Alright. I did not begin combat. There we go. Rover. And then you just finished your turn, right?
You know what? Yeah.
Perfect. The following turn, we have Zombie. It's going to target this goblin.
Very ominous music. Where's the zombie? Oh, this zombie.
And he's going to miss.
Wham.
Captain Pebble is going to move behind Fodor and be like,
You can't do that, that's my thing.
He did.
That's not
He's
right.
even more so than you because he doesn't even apparently fight.
It's a-
The zombie is going to move up to B5 and slam. Unfortunately, not going to hit with your extremely thick armor. The zombie will move to flank. And try to slam at you.
Nope.
Perfect. And the one above is going to try as well.
That barely hits me. Literally just
You're going to take, what, 3 damage?
3.
There we go. Got it right this time. This zombie is going to target this goblin as they all start trying to nom away at these goblins. And this one's turn, he's going to take 20 points of radiant damage as he hisses and gets burnt by the sunlight. But then turns around, seeing that you're the one producing it, uses pack tactics, and goes for the bite. Oh, gosh.
That would have actually been pretty nasty, but also I feel like it probably also canceled out the advantage anyway.
Yeah. Ow. Flanked myself.
Typically vampires get disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, I think they probably did. I have to look at it again.
Yeah.
Quick
Didn't
Reddit.
matter here, but
Yeah, quick Reddit, my bad. Then he's going to pull out a flail. No, he's not going to do that. In quick succession. Wah, wah. This goblin is going to move over. Yeah. Let's get him. Oh, yeah, he's going to hit. And just going to drop him down to
Did
1.
goblins not also have pack tactics? Or am I imagining that?
Let me double check.
No.
They have a little nimble escape.
yeah. It's easier for them to get in and out.
Fodor.
Fodor. Let's see. You will move.
Oh.
Oh. There we go.
You actually moved the
Yeah, no, that was DJ. Just
So I could move it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't move my guy any other way. Alright, so I run over there and I already have my sword out.
Yep, it's lit.
And I'm swinging.
It's lit, bro.
It's already lit. Yep.
Ooh.
Already.
Oh,
That's pretty lit.
blam.
It's about once on there, but still very solid.
And
nice.
it is a critical hit, so he's not getting up. Down the middle.
Chink.
I still got.
Yeah, you have another
another
attack
attack?
in your bonus action.
Okay, I can move there. Target here. Slicing through one dude. Taking a couple more steps. Spinning. Slashing.
17. He's still alive. He withstands your assault.
Putting the sword in with the right. Spinning around with the left elbow. Right to the head.
Blam.
Crack. Ooh, does it survive though?
Let's see. Feature. Undead Fortitude. What? Zombie is dead and incapacitated. Well, obviously, I'm trying to see if he lived. DC of 5 plus the damage taken, so
I mean, you can
14.
just roll a con save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Nope.
No.
Failed.
He's not getting
Nice.
Completely crumbles.
up. At this rate, Beefheim ain't gonna get a chance to hit anybody.
Well, the goblins turns and all as well.
Alright, Fido, anything else?
I end my turn.
Okay. The Goblin Commoner is going to move up. They've got him surrounded. Takes 4. How many goblins does it take to kill one zombie? Yeah, we got him.
Oh, did you?
Let's see. So it is going to be 6.
No.
No, he stands back up. Eh? And the goblin's all confused, like,
Hacks.
This guy's going to try and hit him.
It's the one that's next to that zombie.
Let me double check. According to mine, is here, right?
Yeah, it's this guy.
Yeah, it's this guy.
Right now.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I was saying.
He's gonna try to hit him with the scimitar. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. So that's DC 8. Nope. He's gonna be.
This might take a moment for those guys to handle him. Apparently, 4 goblins are not enough for a zombie.
So you guys see as all of these goblins jump this one zombie, they're all, and they're just swinging at him, and the zombie just continues to come back. This one's gonna try again. Oh, this one actually has. Okay. Perfect. He's gonna multi-attack with disadvantage. Alright. Perfect. And finally, Cinder.
So, does head darts left and right. And I mean, he's scared of the cold vampire because he doesn't like how that guy looks like me a little bit. Just gonna ignore him for now. He will see this guy being nearly dead, and so it's just like quickly finish off so those goblins can help as well. There's 4 people being currently tied up, you know? That's at least what Cinder thinks, and he is gonna use a firebolt. I know, the other one would be better, but Cinder is not the other person that he was previously. Yeah! Let's try this again.
Okay, let's see. So that's 7 plus 5, so 12. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. It didn't work. It didn't work.
This is the immortal zombie.
Cinder hides behind Captain Pebble.
Uh-oh.
So like over here.
Now that Cinder's hiding behind Captain Pebble, we might get Captain Pebble hiding behind Cinder, and eventually they just take
We're just
themselves
gonna
out of the
leave the
forest.
battlefield, yeah.
Alright. This goblin boss is going to try and attack this zombie. Get him with the scimitar. Blam. It's going to be a disadvantage on the second one for multi-attack. Oh. And he's going to miss, actually. Not
I
the-
mean, he could have moved over to flank.
That's true. That's true. Like this one's going to. Wait. He's going to flank.
I love there's just this random old goblin. Like,
That guy does look very old. That is true.
He moves over and he says, "I'll show you all the real power of a goblin."
I mean, 18 is pretty impressive.
Does 4 points of damage. All right.
He's old. We can forgive him for that.
This goblin's going to flank. Target. Get him. My gosh. Oh, he still hits. Cool.
Guys, come on. Stop rolling once on the damage die.
Oh my god. The
Jeez.
GC's 8. Oh my
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Rolling once on damage dice, you're not gonna kill zombies with that.
All right, B5.
Be fine. The gold.
Trying to move my character.
Did you make sure you selected the token square? Not. It might be that you're on the measured distance right now.
That's right. Hey, it worked.
Happens sometimes. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to move up adjacent to these two zombies and Rivere, and I'll use Word of Radiance to damage both of them. They make
Ooh.
Constitution saves.
Okay.
that would affect me and the goblin.
Can you throw the cantrip up so I can read it?
Oh, that's right. It's each creature of your choice.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Can you put it in the chat so I can read it, please?
If you target them, you can probably.
Each creature of your choice that you can see within range. It's
Okay.
yeah, he can choose them. Do you choose the goblin as well?
No, of course not. I like goblins.
I don't know. It might be your chance right now. You could really easily just
Get him now.
It's the old guy. You could just say he had a heart attack.
Oh,
jeez. That one happened. Suddenly not gonna feel it. Okay, the zombie will
I think
get
that
it,
guy's going to. Yeah. Did you roll damage for this?
2d6.
Not yet.
All right, go ahead and roll me 2d6. The zombie did fail for it. I like it. All right, so let's remove this one. Let's remove this one. And would you like to do anything else?
No, I'm fine for now.
Cool. All right, Rivere, we're back to you.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'm just going to finish off this guy that you two swung at.
Okay.
And all right, perfect. Yep, he is Dunzo. Let me see. Okay, got it. So that's this one. Alrighty.
And then
you're no longer flanked.
I'm gonna come over here to flank the kobold.
Oops, misclicked. Kobold is now flanked. Lovely. All
And
right.
that'll do it for me.
All right. Perfect. This zombie is going to go after the bottom. Come on. Oh my gosh.
No.
Not the goblin. Oh, he got him.
The commoners don't have a lot of HP.
Ooh.
Wow.
He slams down and just splatters his goblin in every direction.
Uh-oh.
Captain Pebble is going to hide behind Cinder.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Right.
What is he? What is he the captain of? Like Captain Cowards? Like, come on! Like, what the hell is this?
This zombie is going to move behind Rovere, sorry. And he's going to reflank you. Oh my gosh. Doesn't it? Alright. this zombie is still alive. He's gonna go
He's dead, but
after
he's still alive, yes.
the regular goblin. Are these zombies really gonna...
Well, if you keep rolling like this, maybe, yeah.
Oh, I'm getting that Thai energy in.
He's charging up.
Yeah, I'm turning my module, my Nat 20
Is
module
that a
on.
hit? Oh, thank goodness. Isn't okay.
Rivere shines his blade, and the kobold vampire hisses as he disintegrates into nothing.
Haha!
Oof.
Did half his health?
He had 19, so
Yeah. So 39 was his total HP.
he brought a stick to a gunfight. What can I say? All right, Kenro's going to hit him again.
And I am now unflanked.
Yeah.
Oh. Go on, short sword.
All right.
Come on, you guys can kill two zombies, I swear. Or you hit your own goblin.
Oops.
I saw the sword fly across the screen.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I definitely hit that zombie twice. So let me roll damage here. Man, what did I do? All right, here we go. So
Well, the
let me-
first one might just kill him, depends on
Yeah.
his
So I'm gonna. What the hell? What the heck? All right. So that's. So let
DC
me.
16.
So 16. It might be good. Might be good. Might be good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Finally.
And then jumps the other.
Yep. And then he's gonna move. He's gonna zip around. And I did roll twice, right? The second one also
Yeah.
hit. It was a 19, so I'm just gonna roll the damage again.
Yep.
That's the zombie slam. Hang on a minute. Just roll the damage. No, I was right the first time, so it was 6. Okay, so we're gonna
Still
do
DC 11.
Yeah, so DC 11.
Come on, get it, Kinro. Yeah.
Blam!
He got mad seeing one of his buddies splat.
Blam, blam! 2 zombies down. What's left? Just the zombie over there. This goblin is going to dash. Fodor.
It's one zombie
Door.
left, and then we're good again. We can chill.
Moves up. Swings his blade.
It's fun fighting zombies because it's like, oh, I only rolled a 4 hit. That still gets him.
Yeah, just don't roll a 1.
Don't roll the ones. Bam. Alright, what is that? DC. He's still going! The madman! I didn't say I was done. Come here. Alright, so hold on. So that's a DC 18.
Just in case if he stands back
Yeah,
up.
just
there's
in
a kick
case.
followed up immediately after.
Yeah, he did stand back up. So you cut him through, and then as he was trying to resist the death, which he couldn't anyway, you kicked him anyway and shattered him. Shattered his rib cage all over the ground. And I believe that should take care of everybody.
Nasty
Pinner
stuff.
sort of, as the combat subsides, sort of looks at Captain Pell and shakes disappointedly his head. He's like,
Cinder thought better.
Haha! You guys took great care of those. Otherworldly.
seems like... Oop,
Sorry about that.
it's okay.
It does it for me too. I don't know why. It's never done that before. You see as
Seems like we are.
Kinro and all of the other goblins sort of start surrounding the dead goblin, and they begin doing a sort of mourn for their dead goblin.
There's one down here still.
Yeah, he's moving. And he says, "Damn it. Every day more of us die. The rangers don't leave us alone. The elves don't leave us alone. Maybe we'll never find a place to call home."
Yeah, this force definitely doesn't seem to be it, especially at the moment.
Yes. We need to get our sister back. And once we have her, we can leave this forest. The rangers took her. Captain Bubble just walks and whistles nonchalantly. We should make haste. Hopefully they haven't done away with her. My brethren will sit here and wait. They need to mourn.
What? Wait!
Oh god, goblin on me. I can't move. Oh god damn. I'm stuck in this. Thank you.
The goblin on me.
Okay, I did. So I seem to leave.
Sindai has mission. Can't do much to help, but hope this helps. And
He will actually hand Kinro his jar of restorative
The
ointment.
giant jar.
The big jar.
hope this helps.
Yeah, it
I'll
does.
hand him. I assume maybe for convenience sake, Chopin gave me my jar back.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Good. All right. So I still have two. I have one, but he will give Kinro one full of the restorative ointment.
Helps. Tastes good. Also heals.
My sister's held captive at the Rangers. If you find her, please help her escape. Who knows what those Rangers will do to her?
Maybe.
After we retrieve the Chalice, I'll definitely, at least personally, be looking into that.
Captain Bubble moves to the front and says, "All right, now that we've dealt with that, we got to get going."
A generous use of we.
All right, we're gonna pull you back to the main map.
Hope we can get to the Solar Pines before like deep nightfall starts. Like what, 25 miles or some shit?
Yeah,
25.
it's pretty close to. It's around 10 at this point.
Oh yeah.
And you're going through the brush, and you come upon a structure. It's made out of stone, surrounded by wooden walls to keep people out. It's got a double door in the front, and as you approach, there are two lanterns lighting on the second floor, or of the. It's not a balcony. What is it? It's the overlook. Doesn't seem like there's anyone overlooking at that moment, but you do see movement on the top right of the fortress as you approach it. Fortress of the building. So it's like square, then it's got one tall cobbled building in one of the corners. Let's see. Starwell Pines. Am I gonna have to pull you? I think I'm gonna have to pull you from, because you are okay. Yep, it's doing it again.
Yeah, stream's still with the goblins.
I think we want to switch maps anyways, right? Again,
Yeah.
right?
Give me
And
one
just
sec.
switch over to that one.
Give me 1 second, because it is doing the thing again. Nope. 1 second, please. Please hold. The Wonderful Ranger
Would now
of
be
Oz.
time for our 5-hour break.
5-hour break. Yeah. I'm about to get to that as soon as we get to this. Because
5 hour long.
No, it's not 5 hours. I would. No. I was echoing him, but it's not. It's not 5 hours. Okay. Hopefully that's good. I will pull you towards it. All right. You guys arrive outside the wooden gates to the double doors in front. Captain Pebble goes, all right. We're here. Hopefully, she's not too upset to see me again. All right? And he opens the door and walks in.
The fort's not filled with corpses. That's a good sign.
As you guys
I'm
walk in,
expecting it to be overrun already.
as you guys walk in, you see, and I'm gonna move you, Jeff. A ranger that had an arrow nock shooting towards the target, clearly practicing, and no longer someone working in a sort of blacksmith area up at the top, and another archer seemingly taking some time to themselves. All of them stop what they're immediately what they're doing and sort of look at you as they see you and then Pebble, and are sort of confused as to why you guys decided to just walk in here. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and take our long extended break of the night, if everyone's okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Twitch chat. We will be back in about 30-40 minutes. All depends. And we will continue with the Chalice and the Undead, and hopefully get to the Chalice in these last 3.5 hours. Hopefully,
I think we can do that.
3.25 hours. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thank you guys so much for everyone that has supported us and all the donations that have come through. We are trying our best to keep up with it. We really appreciate all the support. Stay tuned, as we will be back after this small break. All right. You guys hear me? I know we're on a break screen. Really quick here. Guys, I need to raffle off this $10, I believe it's a gift certificate. I got it. I am trying to talk to chat. I got a $10 gift certificate for Troll Lord Games. They are game creators that have been making games since 1999. They make games and RPGs. And I need to raffle off. I'm going to raffle off this $10 gift certificate. So anyone in the chat, go ahead and put your guesses in for who's going to take the next critical hit between the 4 players that are left. I will keep narrowing it down. All right, we got Greyhawk for Cinder. Let's see. Any more guesses? Anyone else in the chat? Who's going to take the next critical hit? As in take the hit, not make the hit. So we got 2 for Cinder, on Cinder being the next one taking the critical hit. Welcome back, Mel. All right. Yep. That's all right. I'm just asking the chat here. All right. I'm going to keep an eye on the chat. To Fodor? Okay. Whoever takes the next critical hit, whoever can guess who takes the next critical hit from anyone in the chat, in the Twitch chat, I'm handing out a $10 gift certificate to Troll Lord Games. Been making RPGs and table games since 1999. So far, we got 1 for Cinder. No. And we got 1 for Fodor. Oh, you were the first. You came up twice, actually, until they changed it. Knock on wood. All right. It's okay. It's okay. No. You guys can't do it. Sorry. Excluding the players. All right. Yeah, I get you. All right, so we're back. Here, let me go ahead and redo the audio. Hopefully the players can come through now. Server, hello everybody.
Yo.
There we go.
Hello.
There they are.
Yo.
Excellent. We are back with Chalice of the Undead, and we are continuing back at the Starward Pines, the Ranger School, best Ranger School this side of the Nesser River, where we're going to find out where exactly this Chalice is, and then we're going to go get it, probably, and probably not die.
And these rangers reacting to us walking in
All right.
when we left off.
So, the Rangers sort of astonished a little bit about what is happening. And this ranger will approach and go, I know we're pretty trustworthy, but to just sort of walk in, it's kind of a little crazy. I mean, this is
Not like we have our weapons drawn or anything.
fair enough. But who are you then? Identify yourselves.
I gesture to Pebble, because this was his idea.
And he looks at you and goes, "Oh right, yeah, my name is Pebble, and I'm here to talk to a Kendall Farland. He, I believe he knows who I am." And this person goes, And who exactly are you, though? Before I take you to basically the only ranger instructor.
We are the adventuring party of Captain Pebble Cowardfoot.
Nice.
Oof. Captain Pebble says, "Look, we're sent from B2 by the Count. We have a note to retrieve the chalice that is said to appear in the forest. The undead are roaming, and we need it so that we can protect B2. And I know Kendall knows something about it." And he goes, "And even if he did, I don't know why he would tell you. Sorry you wasted the trip."
Look, this guy's not explaining himself correctly. He apparently is known this Kendall guy, talked to him before. At least he gave us the impression that they were on good terms.
This guy looks at you, Rover, and says, "Having to pull someone out of a river and nursing them back to health only for them to disappear in the middle of the night doesn't sound like you're on the best of terms."
I just fixed Pebble with a look.
He just gives you a shrug like, "I had places I had to go. Sorry I didn't leave a tip."
Okay then, forget him, but the rest of us would still like to speak about this.
What's your names?
I am Rover.
And he looks at each one of you expectingly.
I'm Cinder Suntamer.
Steps proudly forward as he says his name. And then cowers immediately back shortly after as he realizes he stepped forward and is sort of like out in the open.
Be fine.
I noticed that you
Big
used
goal.
a first person pronoun there that I don't think.
Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Oof. And you?
Fedor Masek.
Okay. And lastly, you.
My name is Beefheim.
Well, my name is Anderval, and this is Starwood Pines, the only ranger school within anywhere in the continent. Hang on.
Congratulations.
He stares you down for a minute. You're welcome to stay here for whatever it is you unite. Rangers help everybody of the forest. I will be right
Including
back.
goblins?
Goblins? Why wouldn't we help goblins? Kind of looks at you all confused.
We had run into a group that was getting pursued by elves. Apparently, one of the goblins had been kidnapped by them. And they were attempting to stage a rescue.
A rescue? From us? From maybe
The elves.
Okay. Well, I don't know about
Apparently they stole a potion of invisibility to do so.
I thought they stole the potion of invisibility to rescue the sister from the Rangers.
Yes, that's...
Yes.
Oh.
So let's just say that Rivera said the correct, whatever. He said he's gonna look strange. He's like, we don't normally kidnap people. That's very strange. Rangers typically deal with the issue then and there, but there's no reason a ranger, at least from here, would have anything to do with kidnapping people. Goblin
Perhaps
or otherwise.
you should query your lieutenants.
I will be right back.
After you take us to speak with the the ranger we need to speak with.
I will be right back. You have free reign of the place. This base is open to anyone that needs the shelter. And he opens the store and walks in.
Well, we might as well get comfortable.
Oh, be fine.
You open this door and you see, as both of these individuals were talking, and the one very older, rugged-looking person in the back looks at Anderval and then looks over his shoulder and says, I know we have this space in the woods, but most people would still knock, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What I meant to do was shut the door, knock, don't even wait for a response, and then open it again, and then step through.
Okay.
Okay. So now, sort of, as Beefheim walks up, he's at the window, sort of peeking through it.
Yeah, he's like,
he's not as bold. He's not as bold as Beefheim.
Okay.
Are you listening?
Rivera turns to Fedor and goes, I hope you're not gonna be as rude. These guys. What the hell are they doing?
Anderval moves over, and this old rugged individual says, I see that you have intruded on my space, but since you're here, what is it that you desire? Did you need to speak to me about something?
Is this is the person we need to talk to, right? About the chalice?
You can make assumptions, but you don't know for sure.
I say, I assume that I'm addressing Ranger Kalen. Ranger, I come on orders and I lay out the paperwork we have from Pebble. The chalice is urgently needed, not just to save the city of Baytoon, but also to restore Palor's light for everyone. You are rangers of this wood, we are rangers of the sun, and we are trying to save the forest of this planet.
Make me a
From across the camp, Robert
check.
face palms when he says that. Like,
Make me a persuasion check.
Rangers of the Sun. So that sounds badass, though.
I'm gonna do whatever. I have inspiration, so I'm gonna roll this with advantage.
Sure.
We're just gonna put it already on there.
That's fine.
Well, didn't need it. Apparently, rolled nat 1 first. Nat 20, sorry.
Before I answer this, I do want to point something out to you, Beefheim, that while you were talking, it sort of wafted to you, but there is a stench very familiar to you now lingering in this room. The stench of decay. And as you make this persuasion check, this guy steps from behind the desk to this corner and says, I don't know what the name of the ranger that you're asking for is, but my name is Kendall Farland. And I do know that B2 was in search for this chalice. Why don't you gather everybody here? I assume you did not come alone.
Of course not. And as I call over my allies, I do so with a prayer called Emboldening Bond.
Yeah. All right. Well, since Shiban is not here around, I guess this time I get it too.
Yes, sir.
Yay!
I tell them that the journey has been quite wearisome, and I sit behind his desk for just a moment.
Yeah, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
As you guys get closer to this stairway, the stench of decay gets even stronger.
It's in the cuffs.
Pebble walks in, and
Yeah.
Kendall looks at him and says, Yes. We know a
I
little...
pull out my blade and ignite it.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoa!
Okay. You have...
Like in a threatening manner, or you just like fucking take that
I smell
thing
that.
out?
I smell that decay. There's something wrong. There's something amiss. I want to be ready. No surprises.
I mean, I do have mine lit too.
Okay. So you...
And I turn to the Rangers and they go, by any chance, do you have something locked up down there?
He takes a moment, but he says, first, as he raises a hand, the chalice is theorized to only appear once a year at the stroke of midnight, and not for a very lengthy amount of time. We don't really know why. But we do know that every time it does appear, a scourge of undead is released into the Celadon forest. I don't know the full details of its location, but the high elves of the Celadon forest have entrusted us with studying the undead that come from the location of the chalice, as well as any methods pertaining to getting to it. And you see as he starts walking down these stairs.
Can I do an insight check on what he was saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
So you get the sense that what he's saying isn't a falsehood, but he doesn't fully understand all of the details.
Seems trustworthy to me.
I round.
Whoa! I actually did this. Crazy. Okay, there's a lot less space down here than I expected.
Yeah, I mean it's a basement. What'd you expect?
It can't be big.
A woman in a desk, and she looks much darker and has a lot more bruises and cuts than any of the other rangers that you guys saw upstairs and in the courtyard. Kendall is at the end of the hall with next to a door. It says, "Brace yourselves." And it smells even worse down here, but as soon as he opens this door, the stench of the undead floods this room. And you hear... And as you approach, you see the undead reaching through the bars of 3 cages out towards you.
Ew.
You see a table with several instruments and another with straps, hooks on the wall, and what looks like a cell. These undead were retrieved from the heart of the Celadon Forest near what we call the Star Haunt. However, there are other undead, different undead, that pour in from strange mists that come in yearly. He opens this door.
We know that the chalice is in one of these mists.
And he walks through it. Follow me. We must speak with someone. And he leads you through this sort of maze of just back rooms and doors that are underground.
The back rooms.
Until we get to here.
Oh, does the staircase go up anyway?
Oh man, I you know what? I did not program that one. I apologize.
My immersion is ruined. I cannot believe this.
Sorry.
Is it? So it's just end. It's just.
Yeah, I don't really know where that's supposed to go. Honestly, I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's fine. We don't know. That's okay then.
I swear.
A bloody eye or a magic eye that this guy here has?
Well, you guys walk in, and there is what looks like an elf hooded, and he has one eye that is. It almost looks like it doesn't look infected, and it doesn't look magical either. What it does look like is that it's been mutated on.
I think the stream is lagging a lot behind.
Oh nuts. Hang on a minute. There we go. Did that work?
Yeah, I'm actually still outside apparently.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. And the Kendall says, "This is someone I didn't give a name to."
Interesting.
This is Rachel. He is our resident scout that has actually been down into the tunnels that you seek. That's set to contain the chalice. Rachel looks at every one of you and says, "Yes, I have been there. And I was forever marked by the experience. The undead are restless there. And I suspect leaving without the protection of an item as holy as the chalice seems to have robbed me of one of my senses. Even now, you in the corner, though you stand a mere 10 feet from me, I can hardly perceive you. But with this, I travel into the mists and bring back certain, and he bobs his head, test subjects. We are looking for ways of dealing with the undead more effectively. Perhaps even some method of culling them in large quantities. Though all of our tests have been fruitless. In the room over, there are a few cells. In the cells, you will find different kinds of undead that we have encountered. Rivera, you look in the cell and you see a dog in the corner.
Kobolds. And I dim my sunblade as I pass by,
You
just
pass
in case
by,
these are.
and the kobold's beady red eyes glow and they hiss at you. In the one over, you see a woman. And as soon as you turn the corner, she runs straight at you to the reach of the bars. As you see her transform.
Rivera just kind of is just looking, just. Yeah.
What about? Oh. Yeah.
So I'm gonna open that. That door is gonna be locked, but I'm gonna open it so you can look at it because I didn't program it in. I programmed it in a really weird way.
Okay.
You peer through, and in the corner you see a small goblin.
Oh.
The goblin looks up and notices you and scurries over on all fours and goes, "Hey, you're not a ranger."
Cinder? No. Cinder is no ranger.
What are you? A kobold?
Cinder is Cinder.
Shoot, did they get you too?
So turn around, look down the hallway.
Cinder is not God. Cinder is to get Sandcup.
Rivera calls over. Hey, Kendall. Think your scout got tricked.
Tricked? What do you mean?
I guess it could be an illusion, but this one seems a bit too alive.
I believe that goblin we caught leaving the mists. And things don't just go in and leave the mists.
Can we take her with us as a guide since she's been in and out?
We need to do a few more experiments to see if it is something magical that allowed this one to leave the mists.
There's no time. We need to rescue the artifact now, and this one has been in there.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, good one. Okay. So my screen is like it slid for like ages on the 6, and like only then bounced over.
He looks at you and says, "But we still need to figure out, even if you managed to retrieve the cup, why she was able to come back unharmed."
That is your question. Ours is whether or not the sun will rise tomorrow. Surely yours can wait until ours is answered.
He shakes his head and says, "No, you misunderstand. You may take her with you, but you need to bring her back."
I cannot make that promise. I cannot promise that I will come back. We do not know what the effects of the chalice will be. You must trust that we're doing the right thing and leave it at that.
Make me another persuasion check. Okay. Do you want to add a lucky die to that or anything?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to.
You also have a lucky die from the Twitch stream. I don't know if you want to use that too.
We can use multiple lucky die at the same time.
That's right.
Correct.
So
Maybe
we have
two using would be pretty good here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 14.
It
Can we use it for? Could I use mine as well to put down that?
only the lucky die can only pertain to your own character, right? So,
I see.
but no need. Kendall says, I suppose you're right. Fine. And he tosses the keys to Robert. Take her with you.
Rare. Click, click.
No, was that the click of the door?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You see as she
Come.
scurries out and says, "Nice. You tricked them. Let's go."
We didn't trick them. You are going to help us get into the mists.
Sorry, I'm going to pause the game here for a second. As you guys walk past this dog, the dog changes.
Oh.
It sheds its skin too.
Ooh. Yeah, what's that? What the hell? What the thing?
Stream view is
I'm on it.
down. Yeah.
And as soon as the skin of this dog sheds, you hear as it starts to howl and bark loudly, and with all the doors that you guys have been through open.
What?
You hear the sounds of the kobold vampires, the spawn in the other cell, the undead in the first room, all start to rattle their cages in fury as they try so desperately to break free.
Yeah, that's not like this.
Well,
So nothing, so we should leave.
yeah. Okay.
I'll take the goblin by the arm as well, so drag it quickly along. Oh. Follow, shiny man! Pointing at B5 over there.
She makes no fuss and follows you out.
You said we can't go up these stairs, right?
Right, so you have to go back the way you came.
Those stairs are not real.
I don't know where those stairs go, to be honest. I don't know where on the map they do. As you guys walk through this room, you hear the echoes of the dog barking, and these undead are rattling their cages in fury as their red glowing eyes try desperately to break out of this cage and go and reach you.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, does it seem like they're just reacting to us in general, or is it specifically the goblin that they're like extra angry at?
Just you in general, without a wisdom
Okay.
check. Yes, it
I mean,
seems
they're angry at us at the act of us freeing them.
you hear clunk, clunk as a couple doors get shut, and Kendall closes the door behind him, and the sound of the dog sort of fades into the distance. And as the last echoes of the barking sort of subside, you see the zombies sort of become a bit more lethargic, back to their normal state, less so than what they were before.
Huh.
And they become a bit more docile, still reaching out to try to get you, but much less aggressive than they were at the sound of the barking.
Interesting.
Horrible. Whoa. Pebble, found guide.
Excellent.
Pointing at the goblin.
A little goblin. All right. Takes all kinds. I know that.
As we pass by, Rouvert sort of sends Anderval a look.
Anderval is just sort of arms crossed, leaned to get up against the wall, sort of in a disapproving, like, went straight to my boss, didn't you?
Yeah, couldn't have just waited fucking 5 minutes. Immediately spoke to the manager.
I am going to move Kendall back. According to Ratcher, the location you're looking for appears at the stroke of midnight. The amount of time it'll take to get there is about an hour's trek from here. This little goblin should know where it is. She looks a bit sheepish as he sort of implies that she knows something.
What's your name?
Shoot. I don't know why I wrote this. Avraja?
Sin, I cannot pronounce that.
Here, let me...
Sin, I will not try.
Here.
Raja.
Avraja.
Cinder is Cinder. You know where Cup is?
I don't know where a cup is.
Sun Cup.
I don't know anything about a sun cup. Kendall kneels down and non-threateningly and says, "Look, we know you came out of the mists in the spot. You need to lead these people back there. And hopefully they can find what they're looking for. After that," and Kendall looks at Revere, Captain Pebble, and Beefheim, and says, "You're free to go. It's not right for us to take people and experiment on them anyways."
At this point, I'm going to say, besides, your brother, and I'll say his name, is very eager to see you return.
Enroll.
When you mention the name, her eyes light up and says, "Okay, I take you there, and then I can see my brother?" Okay, I can do that. So we go now?
We go now.
Okay. You see as she starts heading for the door. Okay. You guys are all leaving now?
Unless anything else wants to stop us, I assume so.
Kendall, you guys over here. Kendall, say one last thing. He says, Pebble, I hope I never have to meet you again. And you just hear Captain Pebble go, they all say the same thing.
Say never least, they mean it too.
Nah. They're good friends of mine.
Pebble, are you going with us?
No, I'm going to make a trek back to B2.
So confidently. No, what? No.
Wish you well,
Gracie.
Sir Cowardfoot.
Oh, Captain Pebble. We do have a heroic short rest if you guys want to try one?
Well,
Does anybody need a rest? I don't think you guys need one.
I don't need one, but it would refresh my temperature.
That's true.
I can use it. I can get a spell slot back from this.
Perfect. So why don't we take that heroic rest as we start heading deeper into the woods. Oh, that's the wrong scene. I definitely did not intend to do that. Here we go. One sec. All right, you guys can see this, right?
Forest.
In all its gridded beauty.
I got it.
Okay, there we go. It's gone.
Yep. All right, let's see. At this point, for anyone in the chat, I am trying to raffle off this $10 gift certificate to Trollord Games. If anybody wants to guess who's going to take the next critical hit in the fight that's coming up, it could be yours.
Whoa. I thought we were just going to walk in, grab it, and leave, and nothing's going to happen. What do you mean, fight?
You guys walk through the
I mean,
woods.
that is going to happen, but then I'm going to turn around and crit one of you.
You guys walk through the woods, and these woods start to look more and more decayed as you continue your trek deeper into the woods. Avraja.
Raja.
Raja. I don't know why it made that name that way. Ravja. Ugh. The small goblin girl leads you deeper into the forest, into a section of the forest where the trees become more and more decayed. At this point, the mist starts slowly rolling onto the floor, and every step that you continue to take deeper into these woods, it becomes thicker and thicker and harder and more difficult to see.
I'm sort of waving my blade and my shield to help myself.
Ruvar,
Yikes.
Revere, you wave your sword around, and it's almost as if this mist consumes the light of your blade. It is definitely lighting, but much like to make an out of immersion sort of reference here, it's like high beams and fog. The fog sort of reflects the light back at you, and it's almost blinding, like you're blinding yourself as it becomes thicker and thicker. And it's at this point that you notice a change in the air. Up until this point, you could still smell the Celadon forest. You could still hear the wildlife, as faint as it was walking in here. And it is at this moment where even the birds, any small rodents, forest creatures, any sound that you could pick up sort of fades into nothing. And You see as Avja looks around and says, yeah, this is the spot. Hang on. And she reaches into her pack and pulls out a bottle of wine.
Cinder, who at one point during our trophy, I assume when more and more mist appeared, and like you earlier said, so things became very difficult to see. At some point, Cinder actually, while he was a little bit cowering near the taller people, would have taken out a little stone in one of his tiny hands and held it very tightly and close to his chest. It's a small stone, sort of golden color, that especially from Rua's sword, perfectly sort of reflects the light in a very sort of warming way. And he seems to be clutching that very closely to his chest, trying as if he's not just trying to protect it, but hoping the stone will protect him. And then when Raja sort of speaks up and says, we're here. Cinder, of course, and says, where is here? Scared, looking about.
She takes the bottle of wine out and starts working the cork. It's not wax or anything, but you hear the cork as it moves out of the bottle of wine. And oddly, as the sound of the cork is moved from the spout of the bottle, with the sound, the squeaking, you see as the mist sways left and right.
Oh.
And finally, she pulls the cork entirely off the bottle, and the mist parts with her at the center. And before you is revealed a scene. The foundations and wreckage of a building.
Oh.
And next to this building, well, what's left of it anyway, is rotted fences and a large stone monument in the center. Let me pull you in. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, it's happening again. Hold on, I gotta get you back from the server points. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ba-bam. Ba-bam. Now I need to grab. And I'm going to pull you into the scene. Do not be afraid. Did everybody load in all right?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
So. Oh, man. I hope I didn't just move you out of this bounce. All right. Before you, as I said before, stands the remains of a building. Who knows what kind. There are stone debris everywhere. And to the left, a crudely rotted away fence that encapsulates seemingly a few graves, with a large stone monument at the center of it.
Interesting.
Avja recorks the bottle and says, "We're here."
Where's here?
I don't know. Ranger guy told me to bring you here. You guys look around. And Cinder, you feel a connection to this place. It's a strange sort of feeling that you get, almost as if light, as if sorry, I'm gonna play that. It is deeply rooted within your blood, as the source of your magic is essentially came from the sun.
From here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not specifically from here, but it's in the same source, right? So you resonate. Beefheim, you notice as you look through the wreckage, as you look over the wreckage, a piece of stone buried among the wreck that holds a symbol very clearly depicting a similar symbol that you're carrying on you.
As Cinder sort of notices this feeling, he actually, not with confidence at all, but like he becomes a little bit braver as he sort of feels, in a strange way, the sun in a direction here. And he sort of just like steps very slowly and gently, a couple steps further forward, trying to pinpoint this sensation.
You move around.
He holds tightly to a stone.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Chest. I was fearing that. I'm a sorcerer, not a nerd.
But we're gonna use charisma.
Oh shit! All right, well that's
because
better.
because you're feeling this within yourself. It's a feeling. It's not an intelligence sort of thing.
Oh, so that's definitely a higher chance. Let's see.
It's a soul feeling.
All right, hold on. I will hold on to my rock and re-roll this. It's better, and I will then, just to hopefully get a higher thing, I will use my one lucky die that I have here.
Go ahead.
D6. Come on. It's a 14. So it's the most I can give you.
Whatever, Cinder, whatever connection there is in similar vein of magic, as other times that you were looking for these sorts of artifacts from your background, you came across them and they were either fake or you were misled. But this artifact, even if it's not in front of you, you can feel its presence now that it's this close to you. And it is underground, deep.
It's here. It's here. It's under the ground.
Then we're gonna have to start digging.
Sinner was about to head towards the graves, but then, remembers the whole Undead bit and then does not go towards the graves. He was looking for... I assume this sort of looks like it was maybe a temple or church at one point, right? He's looking for a staircase or something. Or maybe like a old...
all right, everybody that's looking for it, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Or for... just looking for anything in general. I know, Cinder, you're looking for something specific.
Oh, I'm blind.
Don't worry, Rivera's probably got us. And beef.
Okay, very nice. Rivera, with your light shining and Cinder, looking in the similar area, you notice a sort of trend with this. There is a staircase behind the statue over here. Be fine.
Where were you pinging?
Right here. Right
Okay.
there. Be fine. With a 22, you notice dirt in the graveyard area shifting.
Oh.
On your
Fido.
board's friends.
Huh? Fighter sprints out. You get the sense that you are not alone, Beefheim. Robert, you move over. And sorry, Cinder, you were saying?
No, I was just. I'm not saying anything. So.
Forgive me. Robert, you move over to what looks like the beginning of a staircase. However, with as much rubble, whatever tunnel that used to be here seems to have completely collapsed. Digging this out would probably take you... If you could estimate, maybe 8 to 12 hours with just the 4 of you here.
We're gonna need to find another way down. Estimating from all this and the architecture beneath us, I have masonry tools proficiency, which includes double damage against stone structures. Can I pinpoint a spot here that I think if I try to, cut through the stone, make a hole, that might work?
And find a tunnel underneath here. So what are you going for? Just cut through the roof of the tunnel.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a check. I think, did you say you get advantage on this check? Or just proficiency?
What I was saying is that I have proficiency in Mason's tools,
Right.
and part of having proficiency in Mason's tools means I deal double damage to stone structures.
Okay. So you,
Well,
but you
I
have...
think finding
it's
the
a matter
spot
of
first
knowing
is the
weak
problem.
points
Right,
is
so-
literally what it is.
So roll me Mason's tool, really quick.
Okay.
Find that spot.
Okay. You look around, and you judge where the floor has decayed a bit more. And you get the sense that your best bet would probably be right here, where the stone, whatever cobbled floor or tile this used to be, has sort of layered, given to the earth. But at this point, Beefheim, and I'm going to say Rouvert, you notice the shifting dirt. Fido, you ran over there, and it seemed as though as soon as you moved into the graveyard, the shifting stopped. Now that you've rejoined the group, those of you with higher perceptions have noticed it.
Huh. Seems like they're getting disturbed over there. So that also means that there's something to that area. Might be a bit easier to find a tunnel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dog!
Walking towards you almost is inconsequential in style. You guys see one of the dogs that you witnessed, and as soon as it spots you, It starts to growl. Grrr.
Oh.
I will give you each of you one action before this thing starts to yip.
Hmm.
Where's that dog? Right up here. Do you not see that?
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
You gotta update the stream as well.
Oh, my bad.
They still think we're down there at the church, the staircase.
Hopefully that worked.
Cinder actually he sort of jumps back behind sort of this sort of semi wall and rubble, and I will use my action to hide.
Grrr.
No, actually pretty well.
Sacred Flame. All right. Who else? All right. Cinder, you are stealth. Oh, sorry. He did not pass that check. So Cinder is going to try to stealth. Bohemian launches a flame attack against the Hound.
Rivera's just kind of ready to.
All right.
You're ready action to strike at something?
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
Just
And
in case
Fodor,
something.
what are you doing?
There's shots fired, right?
Yes.
So can I run up and attack it?
Yes.
Whoa.
You can get one attack off. It's going to be loud.
Oh, jeez. You
Sorry.
said it, but you know, a flying thunder. Is that Fedor, the flying thunder coming down on this dog? The song is called Flying Thunder.
Oh, got the music.
Oh,
What was the roll?
All right.
3.
And with that, each of you, well, do you get anything? I don't think so, right? I think even if you hit him at 15, it won't kill him. This dog takes a hit, dodges out of the flame tongue's range, and goes row, 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 as it starts baying. And out of the soil pops a giant hand.
oh, what the fuck is that? I mean, I know
It's a
what
Dark
that is,
Souls
but
boss.
oh no.
Hang on. Let me grab
And
it.
some zombies, of course.
Oh, there's no good art for this. This is a giant skeleton that pops out of the ground. On its back is a cloak made of more skeletons. And the skeletons are animated. They wiggle and writhe around, cackling as he moves. And from its side pulls out a great sword made of bone. As a few more zombies rise up from following graves. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative here. If everyone is okay with that. Here we go.
Just 2 zombies?
Just 2 zombies.
Yes, they just got turned into skeletons and made that thing. Oh, that's 20 of that.
That's one.
It's a good let's.
Rivera's taught the initiative every time.
That's a good thing.
Swashbuckler privilege.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I know a Loxodon that would kill for that.
It's true.
Alrighty, here we go. Bam. Alright, here we go. So, who's first? Obviously, Ruver. You are first.
Yes. Make sure you actually start the combat.
Before deleting it, here we go.
I think I'm going to just I'm up and slice.
Do what works. Not like that.
Rare, go ahead
Yeah,
and
you do get a lucky die.
go ahead and give yourself a lucky die. That's right.
And then I don't get attack of opportunity because I'm a swashbuckler. I'm going to
fancy feet.
step backwards this way while keeping my eyes on it, sort of.
Perfect. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to double check something. Gonna roll this. Perfect. Okay. Whoa. You're not supposed to know that.
That's okay. Wow.
I had a
All
feeling.
right. Let's just forget that happened.
Cinder.
Maybe if we forget.
Cinder, you get
a
a chilling feeling up your spine that something bad is approaching.
Ay. Until I take a quick glance around, I assume I'm not seeing it.
No, but with the dog now yipping at full force, you and everybody here can feel the rustling of the bushes and the leaves sort of moving with footsteps getting ever closer to your position as individuals are being drawn, creatures are being drawn here by this dog. Cinder, you are hidden for now.
Maybe we'll stay like this. Maybe we'll survive this and then just, as soon as midnight comes around, just take the cup and just like book it. While everyone's dead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Log out. Just like be done with it. Ted took my loot. I'm good, guys. Yes. As the skeleton lord or whatever it's called rides around preparing itself to strike and whatnot, from Cinder's hidden position will oh my, I'm scared to reveal myself after that spine-chilling revelation. So take a shot at the dog, because as we know from the ranger house, and Cinder has the wisdom to back up that sort of insight. That if the dog shuts the fuck up, at least some of the undead will calm down, and maybe we can prevent the worst.
And that's a good assumption.
So, from his hidden position, he will snipe out the sunbolt.
Nice.
Do I upcast this?
These walls are low enough that you can pass through them. No difficult terrain. You're fine, and you can pew, over them if you need to.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming I'm a little bit higher up here, maybe potentially. I don't know.
I actually can't see you because you're hidden, and I have them on you.
Okay. Either way, sunbolt. I'm gonna do actually a second level one because.
Remember to roll with advantage because you are hidden.
Oh, I mean, I have the hidden condition. Does it not already do that then? Maybe.
It might. I'm not sure. I just want to make sure that.
Well, let's test it out so we know.
Yeah.
If not, I will just roll another d20. Oh, it was almost a net 20. It would have been really good.
Ba-blam!
And the other one's a 10. Zap it across the battlefield.
Nice.
And it is marked currently. The next person who attacks it gets an advantage on their attack.
All right.
And bonus action, I can't do anything.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's me.
Perfect. On the dog's turn, it's going to, as a bonus action, continue yipping. Then it's going to do target Fodor because it's the closest person. It's going to lock jaw bite.
Uh-oh.
It's going to hit.
Because I can use deflect missiles on that? I can't do that.
No, you can't do that. Just go ahead and exit.
Oh, yeah, I got out of it. I was like, what?
So I saw a 1. So you're going to take 3 points of damage plus 1d6 necrotic. So that's going to be 6 points of damage, and you are going to be grappled as this dog bites onto you.
Ouch.
Ow.
You
I'm pretty
accidentally
sure.
did the
Yeah.
Sorry
thing
about that.
again.
Hang on. It's being weird. Give me 1 sec. That dog was really, really strong, guys. I'm sorry.
It was a crocodile in disguise.
Crikey. Sorry, and you also have 10 HP. Also, if you lost your 10 HP, make sure you regain that because you rested. Alright. Beefheim.
All right. I'm going to drink a potion of haste I bought at the store.
Sure.
Ooh, all right.
And I believe that gives me an action right away.
Mm-hmm. Gives you
And you
one
can
attack.
drink as a bonus action, so...
Well,
Healing
not-
potions.
Oh, was it on
Yeah,
that?
on this game.
Didn't think it was for the first round. But that's okay.
If it wasn't
Because-
specific, it should have been. But yeah, you're good, Bohan. Go ahead.
We're all good. With my action that I've just gained, I will cast Bless on my 3 awesome allies.
Alright.
It is a hasted action you would get with that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That is sadly slightly different.
Yeah, so the haste, let me see.
Attack with 1 weapon attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Yeah. Attack, dash, disengage. Yeah, that's what it is.
Very well. I do have a little bit of movement.
I'm
gonna
gonna
try
finish that
and-
guy off.
Yeah, I'm going to try and finish the dog off, even if I have to take a hit.
As it's biting on to Fardor's leg.
Oh, stabs the dog. Fucked up. Oh, not quite.
Oof.
That's like.
Can you
1 or 2
roll me
HP
one
off.
more d20, please?
Oh yeah, for my advantage.
Mm-hmm. Just to see if you get the crit.
Very cool. Ah,
Let's see. Perfect. Okay.
I will use my bonus action to telekinetically shove the dog and see if I can get it to release the grapple.
Okay. He's going to make
Oh,
a
yeah.
strength
Strength DC 16.
saving throw. DC 16. Let's go. Perfect. You shunt the dog off of Fedor, and he releases him. Grrr.
nice one.
Alrighty.
Was
Anything
that
else?
Indeed.
And I end my turn.
All right. On the following turn, this big guy is going to.
But don't forget, DJ, if you can, for Beefheim, give him the haste effect for the AC and everything.
Bam!
Yeah.
He's going to take 2 attacks with his greatsword.
That's been around so much. Ooh, 46. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
It's too fast. Oh, 23.
He swings twice, cutting into the stone that's behind him. Clearly, probably doing a ton of damage to you had he actually hit. This zombie is going to move up, try to get you too. Can this guy even hit you? +3. He'd have to roll, I think, a 20 or a 19. And this one's going to dash over to Revere.
He's the big light.
Fedor.
Moth.
The dog continues to bark. Ow, 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 ow.
I'm just gonna swing at the zombie next to me so I don't get a
Sure.
opportunity attack going after the dog.
No problem. Get him. Nice. 14 points of damage. He's still up.
Swinging right to left and then left to right.
That's still gonna hit. Beautiful.
Does it kill? DC
And
19?
it is dead, so it's 19. Let's just saving throw. Normal.
It's difficult, but not impossible. Alright.
All right, 14 is Dunzo.
Now punch that dog.
I'll run up to it, raise up my foot, try to bring it down right on its head.
Oh,
You kicked my dog. Unfortunately, does this dog have Undead Fortitude? He does. So it's going to be a DC 13.
oh,
Which he's going to pass.
we're flying colors. He doubled passes.
All right, Fedor, what are we doing?
Can I spend a key point to make another strike at this thing?
So, like, flurry of
Flurry of
blows?
blows.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
I also have like a one where it's like a concentrated key where I can attack with my sword again, I believe.
Well,
Oh,
that's a separate thing. Your unarmed strike that you already used is part of your bonus action, which means that your only option from here is to make it a flurry.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, great. I'll do that.
Perfect. So go ahead and make another unarmed strike. As you hit the
Stay
dog,
down.
but the dog got back up, and you go, huh, stay down. Okay, that is going to hit for 7 points of damage, and it is going to be a DC 12.
Flip that coin.
Oh,
Oh, that's
just
exactly what I needed.
beats it.
All right. I am my turn.
This dog continues to yip, 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 yip. This zombie... Wait. That zombie already had a turn. What's going on here? Did I move him before? Oh, my bad, guys. I'm just going to skip him. Rivere.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I don't.
Flank
Well,
the
Okay.
Bone
No,
Lord.
keep going.
Oof. That does not hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here with him since.
Sure. And we're back to Cinder.
Then it takes another nervous look around if you can see anything. Well, everything seems fine so far over here. No. Shut up. And the well, am I in range for this? Yes. Secret Flamme. Oh, there we go.
Figured that's what we were gonna do.
He was sort of he clutches the golden stone sort of in his hands and sort of focuses his mind on that spot beneath the dog as a pillar of golden sunshine sort of envelops the dog. Or hopefully,
Okay.
if it fails to
let
save.
me roll the save.
Yeah,
Yes.
it fails. and
That
it is
fails to
And
save.
disintegrated.
The dog disintegrates, burned away
World
by
of Light
radiant magic.
style.
All right, perfect. The yipping stops, and just like that, the rustling in the bushes ceases to continue.
I hope
Nice.
permanently.
All right, anything else, Cinder?
No, I will cower behind my wall.
Okay.
Beef.
Be fine.
With my with my haste action, I will be dodging.
Okay.
With my standard or regular action, I'm going to try and cure. I didn't actually take cure wounds.
That's funny.
That is hilarious.
Also, hate to be that guy, but have made that mistake so many times. But the haste action can be used for dashing and disengaging, not dodging.
Oh,
it's
not
not the
dodging.
3Ds.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's only 2Ds.
That's right. That's right.
Because I have made that mistake so many times. That dodging is sadly for some reason not fucking part of that.
Then
Because
I
it
will-
already gives 2 AC, the ability to freely.
I get it, but like it just feels kind of right to me. You know?
fair
Yeah.
enough. I'll use it instead to disengage and move
That's
back.
good too.
Okay. Revere is
And,
going to take. Here we go.
That makes it a lot easier because I'll target it with guiding bolt.
Ooh, good one. Ooh.
We're just shooting lasers. Here we go. Bam. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Yep.
Oh, man. Anything else?
If you got nothing else, could you pull me? Just for the sake of it?
Yes, I can. Just move 5 feet whichever way you want to go, and that will be my bonus action is to push you.
Yeah, so, put me right here.
All right, I got you.
And I end my turn.
All right. On the Skeleton Lord's turn, he's going to target Revere. Well, yeah, he's going to target Revere. Multi-attack with the Bone Greatsword.
God, really, anticipating that fucking that 20 right now, you know?
He is so upset.
Block it with my shield.
He's going to move over and go for the monk instead. Maybe getting a better... Oh, I guess he did get better with the monk.
Now he suddenly rolled high.
Just exit it out, Jeff.
Alright. It's not terrible.
Perfect. All right, Fodor.
Fodor moves around a little. And
Here's the spot to be the flank.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Sorry, went a little too far.
Come on.
And
There we go.
swinging the flame tongue at him.
17. Okay. That's going to do damage.
Once, twice.
Alright.
What's this D6 for?
As he attacks him, he tries to swing his cloak. And it was almost like the cloak, some of the skeletons seem to be dislodging.
Was
But
this 1d6 skeletons or something?
It's on a certain number something happens. But none of them did. The zombie is going to move down and go after Revere, finally reaching his target and being able to attack.
Nat 20.
Nat 20? No. All right.
My shield comes halfway around to block him.
Boom! Clank. Rover.
Yep. I think I'm going to steady aim. Swing at the skeleton lord. Good thing I get my...
If you hold Alt, you can roll with advantage. Oh, well, didn't matter in this case. 2 4s.
Okay, perfect. That did...
was I seeing the damage come through there?
Yeah, I think so. Can you roll the sneak?
Yeah. I was just making sure.
Okay.
Oh,
you
14
might...
actually hits. It's...
Yeah, there we go. I thought you had to click it again since it isn't assigned as radiant.
14 hits because he's flanked. That's why. But you did hit him twice, right?
Well, I hit him once. It's one.
Whoops. Why is that? That should not be.
And it should not be as him.
Whoops. All right.
Well, fuck this guy. I want to stumble him again. Out of the sort of darkness to the side, you know, while you're sort of like enveloped in light, on all of the sort of sidelines over there in the fog and mist, the beam of light shoots out. Hopefully hitting this. Ooh, I am so sorry. I'm gonna quickly. I forgot to see if I searched my last one. I didn't.
Yeah. Did anybody else cast a spell? I forget.
Beef also cast a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
Missed,
Oh yeah. So
sadly.
we gotta roll for him at some point too. Okay. All right.
Well, I'm gonna roll again in a second here. No,
Some
well, I
bolts.
can actually. No, I can fix this. I will use my favored by the sun ability to
Favored
add
by the
2d4 to it.
Yeah, you
Which
hit.
should just make it hit.
Yeah, he should just make it hit. Perfect. All right.
So 13 radiant damage, followed up by also being targeted. So the
Perfect.
next is advantage.
Awesome. I'm going to give him targeted. Beefheim, can you roll me a 1d20? See if you
I
search.
need to do that too. I don't.
Nope. Okay.
And he doesn't either.
Perfect. All right, Beefheim, go ahead and take your turn.
All right.
You did hit him with the thing. You
Finish
have
him.
You have advantage on the next attack. Man, I am not getting the number I want.
I'm gonna drop my dagger,
Okay.
or sheath it. I guess is if you
Sure.
can sheath it when you're haste. I think.
Sure.
Sure.
Item
I
interaction.
think you can
gonna-
just cheat it anyway. Like, it's not
Item
even part of
interaction.
your-
And I can also pull out a weapon as well. I can't remember the rules on that.
Yeah, you can pull out a weapon as part of your attack
As
action.
part of the attack. That's right.
Awesome. Then with my haste action, I'm gonna shoot a light crossbow bolt at the giant thing.
Blam.
Oh.
Real Monster Hunter style.
Boom. Big
All right.
money.
Would be advantage. So another.
So roll me
Yeah, roll to
20.
see if you crit.
1d20 up. Come on, not 20.
Oh, I was somewhat there. I saw it, dude. I saw it.
Yeah.
So
All right,
close.
sad. All right, I think the damage should go through. Yeah.
With my action, I am going to cast a little spell,
Okay.
Oh.
an old favorite called Sacred Flame.
It's the sacredest of flames.
All right.
So he's gonna try to make that save. Let's see.
Was the crossbow bolt infused with the sacred flame?
Pretty
Wait,
much.
before the
it
Sacred
hits.
Flame, shouldn't the Skeleton Lord get another D6 roll?
Let's see. Didn't work. The sacred flame comes down, dealing massive damage.
Yeah.
And as he burns
crumbles.
down into nothingness, it crumbles down into oblivion. I'm going to mark him as dead. Perfect. And we're gonna end combat here.
No, the zombie is just gonna hang out, chill.
Oh wait, I forgot about that.
Oh, we could just fucking kill him. So like
That's all right.
I don't feel like
When the bone boss dies, the zombie sinks back into the ground.
Whoa.
It just goes. Fuck this.
It just melts away.
Hey, buddy, you're supposed to be dead.
Oh yeah.
Oh
My bad.
yeah. You know that is.
Goes back to his grave. Cinder jumps out of the dark. Oh. Good job.
Perfect. If anybody was curious, if it lands on a d6, a skeleton from his cape falls off and joins the combat.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Maybe we should have made that on a 5 and 6.
Yep. But you live and learn. So, that was a few minutes. Do you guys need a short rest?
Well, we can't. Because it's like only half an hour until midnight.
Oh, we have another heroic quest. That's what I'm asking.
Oh. Well, I mean, all right, sure. I mean,
If you guys want it.
Don't think we need it right this moment. I feel like it'd be better saved for in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we should save that.
Fair enough.
Agreed.
So, about 10 minutes passes, and Abja comes out of hiding and says, "It's about to happen."
So it looks around. What? Where?
In about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Rivera's inspecting this bigger
Yes.
centerpiece.
So let me give you some stuff on that. Da-na-na-na. Okay. You inspect it, and what does it say? It says what does that say? It doesn't say anything. What? Oh, here we go. This grave and monument is a feat in stonework. Made of a black, smooth stone, it depicts a stoic man holding a sword in front of him. In the base of the monument is an inscription in common that reads, "Here lies Sergei von Zarovich, beloved son of King Barov and Queen Ravenoyevia, brother to Strahd von Zarovich."
What the fuck?
The monument has beautiful vines carved all around with roses circling the inscription.
That definitely gets an eyebrow raise when he reads the.
You spoke really fast. I'm sorry. What was it?
Oh, I was saying, when Rivera read the brother's name, definitely raised an eyebrow there. I feel like that's pretty common knowledge.
Well,
I mean, he is semi-famous, I should say, but
Yeah,
not enough to like say, oh, everybody knows him, right? Or everybody knows details about him. But it's like Shadow Lords. People know certain names told in stories and things like that.
Yeah.
So you probably don't know a whole lot of details about him, but you probably recognize the name. Anyone that has any semblance of living within society. So like someone that lived on a mountain probably wouldn't know him. But anyone that did live within society or is trained in religion, for that matter, would probably know that name is associated with vampires.
Mm-hmm.
you've seen lots of those recently.
And does there seem to be any hidden?
Roll me an investigation check.
Yes. I shall do that. I'll get a lucky die.
Yeah. Take a lucky die. You look around this monument, and though very old. Doesn't seem to be able to be like there's no secrets here. The other odd thing that I will tell you with a 5 is that while most of these graves look like they're dug and they are graves, this one doesn't seem to have anything in front of it. So perhaps the way that this individual was buried was perhaps like directly under the stone, which would be very odd. Does anybody do anything before I move 10 minutes ahead?
I guess I'll do some digging at the base of it.
Sure. So you dig?
Casual grave robbing.
It's fine. It's fine.
As you do as an adventure. You know?
I'm going to sprinkle some holy water via biological method on the remains.
Damn. All right.
Nice. You dig.
So that means
You dig at the base of the statue, right?
Yes, sir.
So you take about 5-10 minutes to dig, and you come across the fact that this goes straight down into the ground. And so you dig, and it's parallel, like it goes down, it shoots down in the ground, right? But it's not like it goes down and then at an angle. It's just going down, which is very strange, because you would think there would be something there. The stone, I mean.
so. What it looks like it keeps going.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
So,
However,
Yeah,
you guys did take 10 minutes. He did take 10 minutes to do this. Does anybody do anything else? Revere, Cinder.
I mean, I excitedly look around, hoping that to see the sun come. It's midnight. It's supposed to appear
Fodor?
somewhere around
Fodor.
here.
Do you do anything? Anything else?
No, just waiting.
Okay.
uh,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not great at it, but me or if anyone else is decent at ethics, what if somebody tries to knock over the statue? Like, I'll do it if nobody else.
Up over the
It's good.
statue.
Oh, yeah, like topple it over? Yeah, go ahead. Athletics or something, if you want to try.
Not me.
Don't piss off the vampire.
Beefheim is not very beefy with strength 6.
Oof. Yeah, see, our barbarian left the party, so.
Jeff, we need a barbarian. You push on the stone, and it is pretty solid, as far as you can tell.
I feel like not even with our combined strength with this party you could do that. We don't have a lot of like strength score in this group.
As you stand on the grounds of the ruined church, a low rumble can be heard. At the stroke of midnight, the rumble continues to grow until you cannot ignore it anymore. It is coming from the rubble and debris of what is left of the church. Some supernatural force has taken hold of the stone and bricks laid, strewn across the graveyard floor, and it begins to move with a will of its own. With the help of wisps and streams of bright blue incandescent light, they start to take shape of a building right before your eyes. Within a matter of minutes, the bricks forming on top of the stone one another, shifting and like puzzle pieces locking into place, until a fully formed and beautiful church lays before you. A church magnificent, not seen, whose style is not seen in the local lands. Ornate stonework and stained glass windows of such vibrance, it's hard to imagine so many colors in such a deep part of the dark forest. A single spire crowns the front of the church, and 2 large wooden doors are at its entrance. Let me see if I
So
have...
it sort of got built around us as we sort of like I ran over.
So yeah.
Oh, that's
so if you
ominous.
were gonna sorry, I didn't see you move there, but if you were gonna move there, you would have been shunted. So like to the front.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Ah!
Sorry. I did send a picture.
Whoa.
Let's see. Let me. Oh man, what have I done? Okay, perfect. Let me grab Rivera, because...
In that case, I'll try the door.
Hang on. Let me move you, because I have a map for this. As soon as I can get everybody.
Cinder thinks maybe the tunnel is clear now.
Probably.
Activate.
Well, activated. Rip.
So left the. Okay, come back in.
All right. Did everybody make it in?
We just got here. Whoa.
Yeah. The door is open to welcome you into this church.
Well,
You're greeted with a magnificent and wondrous church, the likes of which you've never seen. Ceilings arched in a ribbed vaulted pattern. A blood-red runner cushions your feet the length of the church to the back of the marbled altar. White marbled floors with gray veins cover the church floor. Pews line both sides of the runner, and 4 statues can be seen. 2 to your right, 2 to your left. Candles throughout the whole church, more than you can count, illuminate the church. Illuminate the church along with flickering torches on the wall. An organ lies at a rounded back wall, its golden pipes extending high into the ceiling in some places.
well, what is this place?
You all once again feel the warming embrace of Beefheim's love and emboldeningment.
Okay.
At the end of the chapel on the organ, you know, everybody, I don't know if Cinder would know, but notices the rising sun as the symbol of the sun god Palor.
I mean, Cinder knows what the sun is, and he loves the sun. He doesn't know who Peter is, though.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, sun!
I will tell Cinder that Palor is my god. He is the god of the sun for the humanoids, and that that Cinder would be well favored in Palor's sight.
So Cinder seems having trouble quite understanding the concept. He's deep in thought. Cinder does not know what. Cinder does not quite know what this god is, but Cinder thinks you talk very highly of him. I think Cinder thinks that's good.
All right.
I sort of respectfully pets you on your arm. So in support of whatever you just told him, which Cinder's not quite yet grasping.
Rivera, you check.
He's very, very much in awe looking around, though, of this church.
Rivera, you check the spot in which the stairs were before, and right now you can see a blood red rug where they should be. With a solid investigation, without having to roll, you step on it, you feel it, you investigate it in any which way, and you can't seem to find any evidence of there being stairs there at that point.
Cinder is looking behind this fancy table over here.
On that table,
So behind it and around it and on it, I guess, as well.
the altar is made from black marble with a gray vein. Ooh. As soon as I stop clicking off of this, it is beautifully carved and crafted. On top of it is a red runner covering the length of it. There is a closed book on top of it, along with a scepter made of gold and jewels.
Scepter, you say?
We should take nothing but the chalice.
Fodor and anyone that was, you know what, I'm just going to say everybody. Everybody at the very front, you guys noticed a book. Should be right here. There is no book there right now, but pretend that there was.
Okay.
In this book,
And what was this book like?
it was open with a quill and ink next to it. Inside of the book, there were many names written upon it. A roster, if you will. There is one name different than the rest, slightly bigger, and not written in ink. Inside of this book, the name Strahd von Zarovich is written in deep red.
We say the third time he's going to be summoned. That's how it
Right.
works.
Guess we won't need a donation goal after all.
Oh.
Anyone that's ever been inside of a chapel knows that when you visit the chapel, you should register your name.
Cinder would not know that.
Well, Cinder doesn't, but
Cinder doesn't know much.
I'll sign the book under protest.
you sign the book. And do you sign your name, like a different name, your initials? How do
I don't know any other names.
Okay. When you finish the last letter and you lift the quill off the page, you hear from the organ, gong, a very low note that lasts for maybe 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh. Again. Someone else gonna write his name down? Nah. I then. Cinna scrambles up the table since no one else is doing it right now, and will take the quill and then really haphazardly. Cinna seemingly does know how to write, but it's not pretty.
Mm-hmm.
He will sort of kind of at an angle sideways write down Cinder. He takes way too much space, you know. He actually scratches it, writes it wrong once, scratches it out, writes it a second time. To your surprise, it's not spelled like it is how it's in game here spelled. It's actually he spells it kind of like this. You know, which that's kind of how he figured it is spelled. He does not know if that's correct either. We call him Cinder. He just thinks that's how it's spelled.
Okay.
He doesn't know better, but he puts that in, and then of course Sun Tamer afterwards, which that one he spells more correctly, as if he has seen it multiple times. Sun Tamer.
So you do all this in this book, and when you get the sense that you're finally satisfied with your work, you put the quill back, and you hear from the organ, in the similar manner of which you were very sort of, you know what I mean, chaotic.
Trying to scratch it out now. It's not right. It scares Cinder for a moment. I assume it stops at some point.
Yes. It doesn't last very long. It lasts it longer than 3 seconds, maybe like 9 or 10 seconds.
Well, Cinder's sort of running towards the organ. Is anybody else doing anything?
Yes. What is everyone else doing? Vidor? Be fine?
I already signed it.
Okay.
Yeah, Revere also signed. It's like-
Revere, you sign it, and when you sign it and you lift the quill off the page, you hear ding. You hear a higher note on the organ.
I'm going to get ready to cast Bless at a moment's notice.
So I excitedly looked at the organ as it made the noise and then turns around. Come on, Fedor, you too. And pushes
All right,
Fedor towards
I
it.
finally sign it. I sign it reluctantly.
Come on.
You write your name in it, and you lift the quill, and you hear dun 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 dun. And
Sprint back to the organ excitedly.
Bofheim, since I think you're the one there, and I think Fedor is as well. The spot here on the carpet, through magic, materializes a set of stairs that go down.
Ooh.
They just wanted us to sign ourselves in.
Where are you going? Oh, stairs. And I guess we already finished. Oh god.
Let
guys-
us descend.
You guys descend, and it doesn't take a whole lot. You descend deeper into the earth. Cinder, as you descend with this party, you feel yourself getting closer to this energy.
So, can we go move down there quicker?
as soon as I find the right map.
Since hopefully have not seen that, we'll start feeling the pull of the sort of the strange warm, this tug of magic will hasten his step.
Oh my
Excitedly, feeling sort of the end of their journey coming closer. Their goal. And not thinking at all that anything bad could be at the end of this tunnel.
We're reaching the home stretch of this one shot. We're about 50 minutes out. If anybody is still in the chat, we still have not hit one player with a critical hit, unfortunately. Sorry if it comes up.
So many attacks haven't happened yet, to be fair.
Yep, it's true.
Should we take our short rest now, you think?
We could.
I mean, we still.
Nothing much has happened, really.
Yeah.
I would not get anything out of this, personally. Not much, at least.
So you guys enter a hallway in cobbled.
How's Fedor feeling like that? Sorry.
With cobbled stone, and I am going to be really sad because my thing just closed on its own. 1 second, please.
Well, stop moving.
Oh my god.
The DM doesn't know if you just stepped on a mini potion sample. The DM doesn't know if you just stepped on a trap or not. He
What
can't
just
see
happened?
straight.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. 1 sec.
He needs to know if he can kill us right now.
No, I don't kill people in my games. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, hold on. So, okay. A long, dark hallway lays before you, which is the hallway you guys were in just now. But then you go, okay, a room that's dimly lit with a torch in the far corner. Chained to the far wall is the skeletal remains of a humanoid. Cobwebs clutter this room in most corners. Arms upright in rusty shackles bolted to the wall. White priestly robes covered in blood and dirt conceal most of what's left of the skeleton. On the robes, the symbol of the sun god Palor. In the south section of the room, there is a rack. Among it are a few bottles of wine. Notably, 2 of them look very similar to the one that you saw a small goblin holding just a while ago.
Is there like a missing spot, basically, sort of on the rack?
Yeah, the dust that has been accumulated here gives away that one of them was there and has been removed.
So someone's making wine out of, I'm guessing, a person in here,
Maybe.
and someone took that wine with them.
Well, it was Avja, the goblin that led us here. she used the wine to remove the fog so we could get here. If you remember that earlier.
Right.
Does anybody want to give me an Arcana check or a history check? Let's see.
Oh, smarter person in our group and with the history expertise left as well the party.
Yeah.
Gain a 1d4 as well.
That's true. We do have currently. We feel very inspired right now by. So I will try as well. And I will put the 1d4 in the base. Well, it's
pretty good.
12, just as Fader.
Okay. With a 12, there are. Well, let's see. 18. Oh, that's a lot better. All right.
D4?
Okay. Be fine. You know that sometimes, in order to get to certain places, especially when it comes to different planes of existence, sometimes you need something that anchors you to that plane of existence, like a tuning fork, or something that belongs in that world, that has escaped that world.
Fascinating. This is a portal token bottling room.
Yak.
Very, very awful blood magic.
Does Sinner still feel the tokens of this direction?
Yes, he does.
Oh, this map is actually a lot bigger than I thought it is. Yeah, rush towards it. Come!
You open this room, and there are 6 pillars, torches on each
great.
side, with a door at the end.
Oh. Also, like, circle some of the pillars, or whatever these are. Do they look strange?
You circle the pillar. I'm going to pause the game. And as you guys move through, the lights go out. Which doesn't really help, because Revere is still holding the sunblade, I assume.
Yep.
The torches go
I
out.
should still have light cast on my shield for another 8 hours.
I thought I gave you light, but I will give it back to you, in case I did, which I didn't. There you go.
And if we needed to, we could have...
In the corners of the room...
Yeah, I could pull mine out too. It should be out already.
You see, with your light, shades appear among the corners of the room. I will unpause the game.
Well, they're not aggressive right now?
They are floating in place, sort of with their arms at their sides, very creepily looking at you.
They're probably pacified by us having lights on us.
Well, as I was circling this pillar, was there anything? Is there anything about these pillars?
I think it's just that their base is shaped like the sun. But
let me see.
They might have something.
They do kind of look like that.
The pillars are white marbled with carvings of vines and roses, similar to the vines and roses that you saw on Sergei's monument.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting.
The shadows stare and watch you as you move through this room.
Oh, this one's fancy over here.
That one is an extra menacing one. When you open that door...
Wow!
Sorry. Sorry.
No.
The lights reignite in this room.
Oh.
Maybe? Yeah. And the shadows disappear.
Oh. Weird.
All right, you have the floor.
Come through before I continue.
Come on, Fader.
And you guys see that
Squeeze in
currently I'm squeezing myself into the corner so that you guys can pass me.
Alright, well,
Like,
very
go,
well.
go, 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 go.
Cinder excitedly rushes forward. Sun cup, sun cup, sun cup.
I even closed the door behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
Good. Good call there. Okay.
I'd like to try my mini potion sample.
All right. You chug it. You regain 1d4 HP. Just roll it and then go ahead and give yourself
Well,
that HP.
I think you could just take the max, cause
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, just regain 5. You're right.
5.
I totally forget about that. Perfect.
I don't think Ty actually does that.
No, he doesn't. But this is a homebrew for me.
All right, very well.
All right, sorry. The door at the end is locked. However, there is an altar in the center of this room. It is sort of indented. Kobolds, let me in! Sun cup!
let me in! Let me.
All right. This room is a small room with a door on the other side. Right in the middle is a circular altar. The altar is about 3 feet high, and the outer edges of it have carved vines and roses. There is writing, an inscription in the middle of the altar. It says, "To find what you seek, you must sacrifice that which is dearest to you."
Cinder throws a firebolt at the door.
Nope.
Yeah. That's also a really weak one.
I
Barely reaches the door.
I put my holy grail in it.
The Holy Grail ignites with a blue flame, but doesn't melt.
Oh. What are we doing?
I take off my ring and put it in there.
You put your master's ring. It ignites with a blue flame.
But nothing happens.
Put
Not
your
yet.
trinkets in. Put your trinkets and treasures in.
Yeah, I guess I'll put necklace.
The necklace ignites with a blue flame.
Well, what is happening? What are we doing? Why is everyone putting things on a table? Burns.
You have any keepsakes?
Cinder so reaches a hand out to the touch to see if the blue flame is hot.
It is not.
Oh. Is it warm?
No. It's cool.
It's like nothing? Oh,
It is almost insulting to you as
yeah.
such a fire is so illuminous and flame-like, yet has no heat.
Yeah. So what do I do?
You have any keepsakes on you?
Yes. Cinder has some. Cinder has, and he shows back the gold. Cinder's favorite rock. Split off from Cinder's favorite boulder. Cinder loves this boulder. Loves this rock too. He sort of puts it against his cheek and sort of rubs it against the stone.
Well,
Always warm.
think-
Very shiny.
Well, I think this door wants you to put it on with the rest of our stuff.
Why?
It says that we have to make sacrifices.
Does Cinder get it back?
Who knows?
Just remember that if the world ends, you don't get any of it back.
You mean if the
He sort of stretches his arm out with his rock in hand when he's like, so he puts it down, but he doesn't let it go yet. So he's like, so really struggling. What, son? He lets go.
The rock touches the altar and catches blue flames. And with this many items on the altar now, you see as the blue flames stretch in a circle around the items, connecting them all, and then ignite into real flames that explode, giving off just a flame of heat as the items disappear.
No!
And you hear behind Cinder, click,
What? What's that?
as a door of stone in a different direction opens.
That's right. My favorite rock. Cinder's favorite rock. Damn it. Oh. He touches the spot where the rock was once. Maybe it's still warm to the touch like the rock is.
It is still warm to the touch.
Less
Cinder
excited
carves
now.
out a bit of the pedestal as
No.
As you approach, you see something manifest before you.
What the fuck?
A ghost of a beautiful priestly woman in very familiar white vestments shows before you. She
White
speaks.
vestments is a nice way for saying lingerie.
She sees you approach and says, "Welcome. I have been waiting for you."
Oh.
Give the DM a second to scroll down and see what's going on.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, here we go. Please select the true chalice. And before you on the altar, manifesting almost seemingly out of thin air, there are 3 chalices.
Hey, I watched this movie. Hold on a second.
I believe the DM hasn't seen this movie.
I haven't.
Oh.
I turn around and hold out a steel mirror to look at
Where do you get the sea
these
mirror from
chalices
suddenly?
through its reflection, see if that might discern something.
To see the reflection of the chalices?
Yeah, like in the mirror, see if that reveals anything.
You look through the reflection, but you see, obviously you don't see the ghost, but you see the chalices as they are. Let me read you what these chalices look like, though.
Oh.
Let's see. The chalice on the left is encrusted with red jewels. I mean, I have a picture, but there's an actual description, which doesn't match the picture. But I just for the anyway. The first one is encrusted with jewels that are red and yellow. The second one is gold, as well as a snake coiled around the stem of the cup. And the third chalice has a vine wrapped around the stem with roses etched into the bowl of the chalice.
Before I do anything, Beefheim, you're... just tell me if I'm way off base, but it's... this one with the vines, right? Like...
That's That's the one I would think it would be. But just before we go on, Cinder, Cinder, are you still crying about your rock? Because if so,
Oh, he flops over on the ground. Oh,
I'm gonna come over and just give him a big old hug and just tell him
oh,
I'm
that is
so sorry,
nice.
man.
That is nice.
I,
Thank
I,
you,
I know how
big
it
shiny
goes.
man.
Rocks are awesome.
It's okay. Go. That was actually very nice. Cinder thanks you. It was a good rock.
It
It was a
wasn't.
special rock. Cinder will likely get one more when he goes back home. Alright.
With that being said and done,
Actually, you helped a lot, so that sort of picks up again. Well, Cinder didn't pay attention. Cinder wants to know what's going on.
We think it's the viney rose cup, but
this
I
ghost
mean,
here wants us to select the true one as some sort of test.
Oh. So Cinder's for a moment sort of confused because this is not how he imagined, in air quotes, receiving the Chalice would be as a sun cup, because this seems kind of sort of very mediocre to him. He sort of looks at it. Is one of these is it?
At least according to her.
So I look at her. I assume she's kind of like staring expectantly at all of us, right?
She is kind of floating there. She has a bit of a sad look on her face, and she is sort of just waiting for you guys to make your decision.
Cinder's sort of quickly, small as he is. Whoa.
Nice.
That's a Chad. That's a piece to make, Claire. Look at that guy.
There you go. Yep.
So in between steps up the tiny stairs a little bit up to get a little bit of height to get a better look at these things.
Sure.
So look at these. It looks at the lady real quick. And Cinder touch, just not pick, just touch.
Please select the one you think is the Chalice of the Undead. And I'm going.
Is that a yes or no?
I'm going to say for you, Cinder, that you feel so much the connection in this room.
Well, this room, yes, but does it feel anything? I was gonna see if I could touch them, but I'm like worried I accidentally select one if I just touch one. That's kind of what Cinder is scared at the moment. He will just hold his hand sort of close to one.
Okay.
So just see if that already ruins everything. We'll just test the waters here right now.
Okay.
Just hold him close.
No, but you don't feel
nothing happens.
But you don't feel any different either.
It's basically what Cinder wants to find out, like which one is sort of the warmest cup, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I get it.
Cinder, so okay, gets also because in his head at least, he is confident that that like if he would see the sun cup or like even just be near it or like be closer, he would feel that warmth that he felt every day when he was sprayed out on his favorite boulder back home, feeling the power of the sun, sort of.
So why don't you roll me an investigation, an investigation check or an Arcana check with charisma. For the rest of you in this room, go ahead and roll me insight checks. Okay.
Did I just delete that check? Hold on, I think
Oops, I didn't see it.
Yeah, didn't roll. That's all right. I think
17. Okay. Jeff, did you want to roll one? I think he might be busy. Okay, that's good.
Can you roll for me?
Yeah, sure, no problem. We have a Duncan situation. All right. Cinder, you sort of try to feel out the warmest cup. with a 17 Arcana, which is really good, you move your hand closer to each cup individually, and you notice something odd. You are, with what you just said, insightful with your assumption. But as you reach for each of these cups in hopes of feeling out any sort of difference or any sort of warmth, you don't get that from any of these cups. And the rest of you who are essentially watching Cinder do this are using him sort of like a metal detector as he's sort of waving his hand. And you notice how Cinder is sort of confused as he can't seem to pinpoint.
None of these are it. Cinder, there are no sun cups here. These are no sun cups. They're cold.
Cold
There's
cups.
no sun.
Cold cups.
Cold cups, yeah. They're cold cups, not sun cups.
Is that
Not
your final
that shiny.
selection?
Show us sun cup. I shall step up to her. Bit mad, bit miffed, but still sad about the loss of the rock.
You see, as all of these chalices disappear,
Oh,
and the altar
wow.
reveals a hidden compartment. Actually, it's not the altar. It's in the back of the wall behind the altar. A stone comes down, and you see a different cup. But as the stone cracks open from the wall, the slab, the room ambient temperature changes. Everybody, including Cinder, can feel this. It gets so much warmer. And the cup reveals itself.
It is like in the movie.
Is it actually made out of wood like the image?
It is absolutely made out of wood. This chalice is wood, no fancy ribbons, no gems, nothing
Honestly,
of the
the fact
sort.
that it's intact is what shows how truly magical it is. Like,
Cinder gently sort of waddles up. He very, very, very carefully sort of grasps in his tiny cobalt fingers. Oh.
You feel
And
when you pick up the cup, although you are underground and in some dark, strange place, you feel the rays of the sun as you would upon your rock on the mountain, as strong as your favorite sunny day, reflecting the light and the warmth off your scales.
Cinder hugs the cup for a moment. You're remembering how far away from home he is currently. And he turns around and gladly shows it to Ruva, and then quickly runs over to Feder as well, to then also go up to Beef Shiny Man. It's like, here, look, this is it. And holds it out to since he has explained to him upstairs that Beefheim is a cleric of this Palor guy, which apparently is related to some way to the sun. He doesn't know what that really means, but but maybe Beefheim, just knows maybe a little bit as well. Can take a look at it as well. He will share the cup with him. He'll give it for a moment.
I look at it from every angle, inspect it, look down it. I don't touch it, but I look over it for a solid 5 minutes before I turn to the party.
It's long.
And I say, this is the cup of a carpenter.
Okay.
Undoubtedly, the Grail of
Rivera
Palin.
turns to the ghost lady and is like, "So I assume you're gonna be passing on soon?
Yes.
I imagine your job was just to look over it." Yep.
My body was anchored in a room close by. I was slain by Count Strahd von Zarovich. It was my task to hide the cup from him. And now my task is completed. now that it has been delivered into the hands of the faithful and the good.
Yeah.
Farewell. And with that, she raises and disappears into the ether.
So it's in that gasp. Was she dead?
Yes.
Now that you have the chalice, who's going to hold on to it? I assume Cinder.
I mean, I showed it. If you know, Beefheim is not taking it, he will gladly keep it. He loves the warmth
No.
it gives off.
I definitely would insist that Cinder be the one to hold it for now. He will protect it with his entire life.
All right, I'm putting the chalice in your inventory.
I got that big net 20 sign above me right now, so everyone who bet on me, I feel like it might happen soon.
So,
I'm gonna shop every single person outside.
Beefheim,
It's like a firing squad. Okay.
behind you,
Yes, sir.
a door gives way.
I hope you didn't lean
How
against that.
convenient.
Let me move the... In this room, there is a sarcophagus. Of course, carved and adorned with vines and roses.
This must be the man himself.
Oh.
I just assume somebody's going to want to take a look inside.
Oh, did I not put a door there? Whoops. Does anybody mess with the sarcophagus?
River's looking over to Beefheim, kind of seeing what he thinks.
One of my church tenets is not to disturb the bodies of the buried, so while I wouldn't stop someone from looting it, I wouldn't be the one to do it.
Would it be disturbing to look?
No. By all means, it's not. I practice non-interference unless you're an undead, and then I interfere a lot.
Where are you going?
Okay, then in that case, I'm at the very least going to open the lid and see what is in.
It's like,
You crack-
yeah, go ahead.
You
Molly's
crack-
backing up.
Oh yeah, 31 to 21 feet.
Cracking open the boy with the cold ones.
You open the sarcophagus. You crack it, and you look inside to find nothing. It is
Well,
empty, filled
do
with
you
dust,
see?
This
dust,
is even less disturbing to dead.
dust, and mistrust.
Send a little waddle up, take a peek inside as well.
You look
Sniff the air.
Yeah, you look inside, and you don't see. There's nothing really to note. The only thing you do notice on this very, very side is one little petal, and it's so minuscule that easily can be overlooked.
A pedal. Like, to push.
No, like a rose petal.
Oh, a flower petal. Okay.
That's right.
Oh, I forgot the D, pedal. Okay. Oh,
No. You guys go through this.
Cinder's hands are full, so he can't pick it up.
Yeah. You guys climb up,
Whoa.
and as you guys start climbing these stairs, at the top of the stairs, a stone moves, and you appear outside in the graveyard.
It's outside the same statue.
Outside the same statue. However,
Knew there was something here.
you look over, and the church is no more.
Oh, reverted.
At
Probably
this
for the
point,
last time.
Whoa.
light cracks. And you appear. I'm just pulling you to this map. You appear outside as dawn rises over the horizon. There is no mist anymore. You are farther from the Starhaunt than you probably thought. But with the chalice in hand and no mist in sight, you are free to return to wherever it is or do whatever it was that you wanted to do at this point.
Yeah, like, as we're out, Rivera's like, okay, so we should probably discuss what exactly our end game is here. I know we
See something,
signed on
Bolt
with B2.
starts running, but not
Really?
away or anything. No, you're not away or anything, but he does start running. Maybe scares some of you people, but I assume it's pretty early morning. Are we sort of catching the sunrise?
Yes.
Cinna quickly sort of runs up and starts clambering up a bunch of the church rubble to get to the highest point, and then holds up the chalice to like catch the first sun rays.
Nice.
This feels like something he needs to do. Like this chalice, this sort of what he's sort of kind of thinking, interpreting as like a sun ray, a bit of sunshine that was apparently left below the earth for so long, and can now finally sort of meet the sun back. He just wants it to you know, as quick as possible get back to the sun as he could. So he like quickly, you could see him sort of clambering up and then hold the chalice up.
You guys see as Cinder clambers up to the tallest point at which he can, holding the chalice, this wooden cup, up to the first god rays that cut through the Celadon Spore's peak of the trees. And as they reach the chalice and he lifts it into the sky, you see a gold light funneled by the rim of the chalice shoot into the sky. Cinder, as you hold the cup, you feel
So that's not what.
Huh?
Sorry. So does not know what's happening. Was not expecting that.
You feel as the warmth starts emanating and gathers within the cup as the light funnels out of the cup, and you feel the cup gaining weight.
Oh. I awkwardly sort of balance it down. I want to look inside the cup.
And as you move the cup down from where you were holding it aloft, you can feel the liquid moving inside of it now. And as you look down into the cup, you see a gold shimmering liquid that is now housed within the wood edges of the cup. And it is very warm, and it makes you feel at peace.
Sinner comes to realization where he just clambered up without thinking too much and looks down and says, oh. He didn't think much about the safety of getting back down, especially with a cup now full of liquid in hand. He's like,
As I was saying,
he's
do we
facing
want to
off.
take this back to B2?
Any opinions?
Personally, I don't quite think trusting the cowardly count with an item like this is the smartest move.
I was sent to retrieve it for the health of Paylor. not to save one small town. So
Yeah, I
if
feel
you
like
are-
I can get down with taking it to a church of Palor. That would be putting it with people that deal with that. What do you two think?
Well, Cinder's sort of in the background, pacing on top of the sort of pillar he climbed up on, and he's sort of busy trying to find a way down without spilling everything. And while it was not his intent at first, well, he gets an idea, sort of his light bulb, his light chalice, bling, goes up above his head. He gets an idea, and he drinks sort of like a little bit, like half or like a quarter of the cup, so like it's like less swapping, like bouncing about, like I forgot the English word for it, like swishing about, right, in the cup, so you can like easier, hopefully without spilling, get back down. So he starts sort of like sipping from it, so carefully. Remember, that moment where you sometimes like overfill a glass almost to the edge, and you're like, oh shit, like, how do I move this? And you're like on the rim, sort of.
Well,
You
does
know,
Spotter have an opinion on?
he takes more moment before he gets down to you guys.
Do you spill any drop at all?
I don't hope not.
Okay.
Certainly, he doesn't try to. He wants to just drink a little bit and then bring it down to you guys.
You
That's
want
his
to
current
roll
goal.
dexterity, see if he...
I don't think he's panicked, but I don't think he's in a rush for it. So I think he's all right.
He gets very careful. It just takes a moment.
Yeah.
So like very slowly, like a chameleon, so trying to be stealthy, climbing down a wall. So very slowly.
As you guys rejoin each other, you also notice one other thing that's different. Your packs are slightly heavier.
What the?
For you, Cinder, there is a warmth coming from one of your pouches. Fodor, you notice one of your fingers is a little heavier. Rouvert, you feel something jingling right where you usually keep it. And Beefheim, obviously, you also have a cup of your own.
Oh, I had actually deleted the item when we...
Whoops.
Everyone except one gets it back, apparently. Thanks.
That's okay. I actually pre-made them, so I can just put them
this
back
guy.
on yours.
Well, Sinner, I guess, by now, managed to cram down, and he sort of holds out. Look! The sun made this! And he shows the liquid inside the cup. I assume when I earlier took a sip, it like tastes like sunshine and wonderfulness and...
Oh, so you took the taste?
Yeah, no, like I said, because it was very full already, he like took a little bit of a sip to just like reduce the swishing about a bit, so he can like save her, carry it down. That was
Sorry,
sort of the idea there.
I must have missed it. When you took the sip, about and you just camera down, something happened. You seem to have gotten almost like message. But it was more like the magic within your body sort of surged for a moment, and you felt the warmth of the sun, and you heard a voice.
Oh.
And the voice speaks to you. I see that you have found the cup. Please. I wish that you will bring the cup to me so that we together may find the best use for it. You can find me in Zeef. And my name is Kiram Fireborn. The Magnificent.
Well, so Cinder was about to sort of hand it over. He like sort of is like waddled up to you, and then suddenly freezes like, "Whoa, wait!" And as he sort of gets a delayed message, it's like his brain is a little bit slow, so like it took a moment to actually reach him. You see, bad connection, and so he's like freezes up for a moment as he gets that whole message, and he's like, "Zeef, does anyone know where Zeef is?" He sort of looks at all three of you guys. No?
I think Fodor being from a small village probably may have not heard of it, but Beefheim and Robert, probably you guys would know about Zeef. It's in the northwest part of one of the continents of Orth, and it is a desert area with very hardy people. And you know that they have... It's basically like, for player context, it's like kind of Arabian Nights sort of themed.
Yeah, I know where that is, but why do you ask?
He sort of shows again the sort of drink. Cinder drank and Cinder heard voice. There's someone in Zeef that knows how to use this. How to make best use of this. And we can find them in Zeef. Sort of things as he sort of like tries to remember the name that he was told. He takes another sip. Hoping that he can actually repeat the message if he drinks another sip.
You drink another sip. And you hear the name again, but it's in your own voice.
What the? Whoa. Whoa.
The Grand Sultan of Zeef. Kiram Fireborn, the Magnificent.
Oh.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah, Cinder will sort of repeat that. Who's that?
That's the guy who... That's the guy who you were for that hour.
Cinder squints. Cinder does not know what you're talking about.
When Beef had cast Bless and it enchanted you, you acted like that guy, apparently.
Blink, blink, blink. You want to drink too? There's still some left. He looks inside. Like 2 big gulps, but like there's still some left. It's good. He sort of, holds it up to one and then another, and then to Beef as well.
Sure, I'll have a sip. Why not?
He hands it to Beef.
Beef takes a sip, and he sees a man on his knees, and he is sort of struggling. And without having to know this person's name, you know who this is.
I rush over and bow before him and say, "My Lord Palor."
Well, this is a vision. It's not really like you're there, right? But
it's reflex. He still does it anyway, probably. Yeah. It's just like, whoa.
And you bow. As everyone else sees you do this sort of out of vision. You see the man as he holds his chest and clutches it as he's gasping for air. You hear him say, "Well done, my child. Now, it is up to you to find the one that can help bring the potential of the Chalice out into the world.
I will give him the customary somatic blessing of the Church of Palor, which is a fist bump, and tell him, thy will shall be done.
And just like that, you are returned to the empty graveyard and ruined of this church.
Biscuit, did you hear voice as well?
No.
Oh.
But I did get the sensation that you speak the truth, and we must take it to the High Magister.
Sultan.
That's it.
That one.
So,
Right.
quick question: did you plan for
No, I came
this
off
guy to
spontaneously
be
with
involved all along,
my.
or was it improv after? Uh,
The Cinder had that
Mel
episode.
to be him during that.
I think if you want to know the answer to that, and I'm really sorry, but you'll have to tune in to some of our Dust and Blood sessions, and might have to piece it together yourself. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Respect the hustle. Respect the hustle. Yeah. Go watch our stuff.
So with that, I assume at least two of you are considering Zeef.
Yeah, Rivera said that he was on board with.
Okay. And Fodor?
You can take sip as well if you want to.
Yeah, he takes a swig.
Oh.
Everybody does it, right?
Yeah.
Who
Fodor,
has
you
the
take a
expert?
you take a sip of this, and I don't think I don't think that you are a religious person, but nonetheless you see, almost as if you are flying, catching the rays of the sun over this forest, and you see the same zombie monk running
Yeah.
to the west. And you see the smoke of destruction rising in the west. And as the rays of the sun propel you forward, you manage to catch up to this zombie and land in front of him. He stops, and even though he's wearing a mask, he looks at you, wearing the same ring that you do. And he speaks to you. I don't know why I was brought back, but I hope that you know that I don't blame you for what happened. And I hope, with this urge I have to find you and kill you, that you show the same forgiveness to me when I manage to strangle the life out of you, my son. And in that moment, it all fades with the rays of the sun, and you are brought back in front of the party.
Yeah, I'll have my fun moment too. Let's take a sip.
It's barely. You have to really, lift it up. I think there's barely anything left in there. I took 2 sips, so to really get the last drop in there.
You take a sip, and you see the sun rays. You have a vision of the sun rays breaking the horizon over the continent, high above the land. And you are propelled like a shooting star all the way to the northwest, to a land of desert and mystery. And you land in a strange bazaar that you have never been to before. As a rogue, you look around and you see the signs of thieves' cant written on the walls. You see money being exchanged. You see sleight of hand taking place. And walking down the street is the woman whose necklace you took. However, she seems happier. And although her outfit is appropriate for where the community that you are looking at is, you see she's being followed by a trail of children. All of them responding to her, laughing, giggling. And you get the sense that in desperation that you may have caused this woman, she found humility. And you get the sense that although you did steal from this woman, what you did managed to set her on the path of righteousness. And towering above is the grand building in Zeef, which name I cannot remember at this point. And you feel a sense of purpose drawing you to it, as the world around you dims for a moment, and you are brought back to the rest of the party. The Chalice no longer holding any liquid.
Give it back. Give it.
Yeah.
So, did you hear a voice too?
A voice, just a vision.
Is that the only one who here is hearing voices?
So it looks a little concerned.
Well, to Zeef?
Yep.
Look
to
at
Zeef.
each one of you.
Alright!
He starts walking, but actually quickly realizes again he doesn't know where to go. He comes back and he's like,
Where's Zeef?
Northwest.
looks up at the sky, and trying to figure out where northwest is. The sun is there, so like, and it's like, ah, to Zeef! And he starts walking northwest.
Mm-hmm. And with that, we are going
One
to
step
bring
in front of the other.
We're going to bring the scene to a close, and this is going to be the end of our one shot. So for our final little couple minutes here, while I hold you, can I get to start? Let's do some stars and wishes. I'm going to start with you, Mel. Can I get a star and a wish, please?
Ah, yeah, I'm good for example as well. Well, as some people might know, star and wishes are basically we can give another person a star for a great moment in the session, and the wish is for potentially future. I would like to give my star to B Farm, for multiple reasons. First off, I think B Farm is a hilarious name. I think that sounds so funny, but like B Farm the Gold actually sort of brings it back around to badass. I really enjoyed the character. I thought like sometimes like I felt like maybe he was a bit too quiet, but like when you actually started talking, I was really like, whoa, what's he gonna say? It was a really good character, right? Especially on in the Ranger Hut. I thought like you really pulled through when you just kind of like immediately went after the guy, stomped in, and said like, oh, you could knock. Closed the door, knocked, and then opened the door again. That was really good. They got a good chuckle on me. That was hilarious. So yeah, definitely that moment and other moments of Beef Farm definitely deserve a star there. And for Wish, I guess, is that we don't get like super kill assassinated on our way to Zeev at some point. It is a very long way until over to Zeev. It is quite the trek. Would be cool if we make it. I don't know if that will ever happen. But I'm very happy we managed to get the Chalice actually. I got a couple times concerned towards the end. Um, I saw the goddamn Illithid in the fucking window. So that was scary as hell, and the initiative roll as well. But thankfully, we were quick and we delivered some swift strikes and decision making, and we managed it. Um, my actual wish, I guess, is twofold. One, we get to Zeef, and two, we go maybe past Cinder's home and pick up another stone. Because you would love that.
Do you want 2 stones?
No, just 1 stone. He isn't not greedy like that.
Well, you have your stone back. That's what.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. Never mind. He's good. He's good. I forgot about that part that we got them back. Never mind. He's good. Let's just hope we actually manage to get the Zeke. That would be very cool. And do something with this chalice. Cinder still doesn't quite get what Palor is, but he understands the sun is important, and this Palor Burst potentially likes the sun too. And you know, someone who likes the sun, like Cinder does, is a friend of his. You know, like, if you like the sun, you're a friend of Cinder. So, like, I don't know who this guy is. He seems important, but he seems so far cool in his book, you know?
Thank you.
So, yeah.
He's right. Can I get a Cerna wish?
Yes, I'm giving my star to Cinder, honestly, because it's kind of just classic kobold behavior, but just you really embodied that spirit in the one shot. Like that can't sit still energy, the sort of very impulsive decision making, and being so attuned with the sun, and that actually being relevant. Really nice. So yeah.
Felt like a very deep character.
Thank you.
I was gonna say Cinder would also get my star. I thought my favorite part was how Cinder always referred to Cinder in the third person, which was
tried my hardest. That was so difficult.
And you, even when you messed up, you'd correct yourself, which was awesome. But I also want to compliment really everybody. Everybody really seemed like they fell in love with their roles. Fedor did silent monk, but deals with the problems. Rivera was absolutely the rogue who was going for the best opportunities, and double compliments to Rivera for being so knowledgeable. Just fifth edition is such a crazy system, and you know what you're talking about. I was very impressed. Wishes. Just want Palor to live, man. Just want to see Palor make it.
Me too, man. Me too.
And a whole group of people.
My wish, I'm going to go for something wacky. I hope that we see what's his face, Captain Pebble again, but this time he's a vampire. And
yeah, he did kind of dip on us, didn't he?
Yeah, I hope we run into him in an undead form on our way.
I hope we run into him in the future and someone else presents him to us as Pebble Cowardfoot.
Oh, that would also be funny, but I just
caught on sort of through hearing, like people just.
Or maybe somebody tries to show us him undead to obsess, but we just kind of brush it off because like we did not have a good opinion of him by the end there.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Will. Thank you, East Right. Jeff, can I get a star and a wish?
Oh yeah, star had to be Cinder. That my moment that I liked was Pebble hiding behind Cinder, and then Cinder hiding behind Pebble, and back and forth. That was pretty funny. Yeah, good job, everybody. I thought it was good times, and my wish is to play some more good D&D like today.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Great game. Thank you very much, DJ.
Thanks.
Yeah, great job, DJ. Thank you so much for this, dude.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for playing. This has been Chalice of the Undead, our 9-hour one-shot that I've adapted from PDF. And thank you for anyone still watching in chat. And donating to our cause. Here we did raise a little bit of money. Not as much as Ty did, but that's okay. Every little bit helps. Going out to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And hopefully we can continue to raise money and hit our goals. There's going to be many, many, many more streams throughout the weekend. Today was just day one. We have Ty coming up here with, I think he might be doing prep for Beast of Berghoff. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be great. And following that, there will be some more D&D. I think it's actually not D&D. It's going to be run by Raven. Raven, I think his name is. Something like that. But stay tuned. We are going to, or I'm going to try to do a raid here because we are orcs here at Orc School, and hopefully, we can.
Wog.
Let's see. Who is online right now? Actually, I don't know. Okay. Looks like Ty is going to do it. Great. So let's just hang out for a couple of seconds here while Ty gets it all done. But thank you guys, every one of my players. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here for 9 hours. I hope it was fun. I hope it wasn't too of anything in any sort. Captain Pebble as a vampire? Maybe. Might happen. We will see. Oh, no.
Pebbles the Vampire sounds like a funny name.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like, it almost sounds like a clown name as well. I mean, Pebbles is a clown name, you know? Now Pebbles the Vampire. Could be much worse.
Yeah. We will. Come on. Let's see. I am going to take my stream offline with a different screen. All right.
You can do this.
Let's everybody say goodbye. Ty's gonna do it. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good one.
Thank you
for donating.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you so much.
I can't believe Stabby said that.
I missed it. What did he say?